Some people say that this show is void of reason.
Just trying to move my Steam Deck. Oh, bloody thing moves. Shifts off the things. Why, hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another Twas by Design stream. I am your host, Chris. And as always, I've got myself a brew. Cheers. Oh, yeah. That is nice. How is everyone today? I hope you're having yourselves a lovely, jubbly Monday. Welcome back to the stream. Back again with some more Monster Hunter Rise. I've been in like a mad panic because my controller wouldn't work before I started the stream. When I started today. Oh, God, everything feels weird on the controls. Oh, that feels really floaty. Yeah, basically my entire controller decided to stop working. I'm not sure if there was a Windows update or what it was. But also, all of my inputs changed as well. So it had like all the Xbox inputs up. It seems to be okay again now, but it feels a bit weird on the old analog stick. But maybe it will revert back to how it was. How you doing, Hotru? How you doing, Kay? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Today, sponsored again by HelloFresh. This is actually our second advertised HelloFresh stream today, guys. We're going to be positive and we're going to be upbeat about it because I've cooked my first HelloFresh meal. I'm going to be showing it to you later. It's like ready for me to eat. So I'm going to be eating that as part of the old sponsored segment, and I'm going to be showing you the sort of the unboxing of how everything comes when you get your HelloFresh meal. So we'll be doing that about 2 hours into today's stream. So stick around for that. If you haven't already signed up though to HelloFresh, !HelloFresh in the chat. And you can be one of 2 people, because I think only one person signed up so far. That person is a bona fide legend. Thank you for actually helping support the channel. I really do appreciate it. If you want to join them, make sure you sign up, guys. Grab yourself HelloFresh. 80% off, guys. 80% off. Fresh food delivered straight to your door. You get meals that you can cook. Learn how to cook some new recipes. You know, perhaps you're trying to woo the lady or a gentleman and you're going to take them back. Cook a nice meal for them, you know, as you do. And perhaps you're a useless cook. Perhaps you're the ready meal Ronald. Well, you don't need to be a ready meal Ronald anymore. It's HelloFresh. I'll teach you how to cook. Legendary. I've just used it. I've just eaten some of it. I just had some to eat for the first time. It's fantastic. It's delicious. So make sure you sign up. Give it a go. Help support the channel as well. There you go. Helps me make content. And yeah, it's more expensive where you live. Well, you got 80% off. 80% off. There you go. Nice and cheap. You can just give it a go, can't you, for the 2 weeks? There you go, guys. 80% off. That's what it's for. So you can try it. You can check it out. All food is expensive in this day and age. But with an 80% off voucher, you might as well give it a go. You can replace it with your weekly shop for 1 week. It's only going to set you back a fraction of the cost. That's for 2 weeks. You can get 80% off, like I said. And then it's 20% off for the remaining 2 months. So if you do decide to stick on, you're still getting yourself a decent discount. So there you go. Yeah, no, unfortunately, it is not available in South Africa, I don't think. I mean, if it is, it's probably very specific regions. But as far as I know, it's, you know, Europe, Australia, New Zealand, Canada, and the United States. That's kind of what I've been given. But yeah, if you use code HelloDesign, it is 80% off. And let me tell you, you get a lot of food. If you want to check out the portion sizes, so I just fed the entire family. I cooked. We all ate it. And firstly, it was delicious. Secondly, we ate it. And there's loads left. I've got enough to eat. I could have dinner for everybody again tomorrow. So they're massive portions, you know. Fresh, quality, large portions. Easy to cook. I mean, it was a nice, easy meal. I did the pork ragu. Anyway, I'll be showing you guys later what I cooked because I'm going to eat some. Because I only tasted it. I'm going to have some on stream. But it's very, very nice. Man, the Monster Hunter ship viewership is so low on Rise that World manages to beat it. Yeah, well, it's alright. We're keeping the community alive. Ah. Oh, yes. But no, the viewership and the player base has kind of died off now that the final update's done. But we haven't got any other games coming out until August. So it's Monster Hunter at least until then. Unless something else comes up. You know, there's always surprises every now and again. You never know. HelloFresh isn't cheaper where you live. It's cheaper for you to go shopping and buy things on the discount than use the coupons. It's cheaper. Nonsense. 80% off on HelloFresh? Mate, nothing cheaper than that. Cheap as chips. Bargain. Absolute bargain. There is no way here in the UK. If you're situated in the UK, New Zealand, Australia, Canada, United States, there is no way you could do what HelloFresh does for 5 meals for 4 people for an entire week with the 80% off. It's just not, there's no bloody way. Nah, I refuse to believe it. I've been to Germany. I've seen the prices in the supermarkets, and even back then, a decade ago, you'd struggle to hit the same values you would with an 80% off token. There's just no way. Not for the same level of quality. Absolutely not. You live in a farming town, so a lot of stuff is just much cheaper. The deal is almost as cheap. And sign up and get the deal then. Give it a go. Try it out. Try something new. You only live once. Before you know it, you're in the grave and you'll be thinking, why didn't I try HelloFresh? Why didn't I give it a go? Might as well have tried cooking some HelloFresh. How you doing, Lulu? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. What's with the $sign and the Streamlabs thing? What is that all about? That's weird. I think that's like a thingy. Anyway, my controller's working again now. We can make a lobby finally. We're 5 people. Yeah, I know, and the portions are absolutely massive. Like I said, I just fed a family of 4. We all had seconds, and there's still food left. It's massive. What's in store for today? You signing up to HelloFresh is what's in store for today. And helping support the channel by signing up with your 80% off coupon and giving it a go. Trying it out. Checking it out. Trying something new for once. Learning how to cook. Getting some good stuff. No, it's HelloFresh today, mate. HelloFresh. That is the order of today's menu. You guys are all going to sign up. One by one. Going to get in a line. Sign up for HelloFresh. That's what you're going to be doing. Legends. Because only one person signed up so far. So we're going to get some more people to give it a go. Try it out. And you guys can tell me what you think about it. Help support the channel. Help support our first ever proper sponsorship. That's what you're going to do. Get yourself some good food. Check it out instead of your weekly shop. Especially if you're here in the UK. I don't want to hear none of this. Oh, it's cheaper for me to do my weekly shop. No, absolutely not. Cost of living? Hell no. The stuff that you get on HelloFresh is just miles better than what you're going to get in the shop. So, and much cheaper as well. So definitely give it a go. Food related weapons only. Indeed. I'll be going over the HelloFresh later. We're going to be doing like an unboxing. I'll be showing you just like how much food you get for your money. And I'm going to be showing you, I've cooked some of the food. I've got it ready. I'm going to eat some of it. I already had a taste, like I said. It's delicious. But we're going to be going over that later. But like, you don't need to be on the fence about it. It's fantastic. I mean, if you're in the UK, it's one of it's going to cover all your five-a-days and everything too. So, absolute banger. And it's good for both beginner and intermediate level chefs. You know, if you're just starting out, cooking stream when? Well, I tell you what, when you sign up to HelloFresh and you get me the money so I can buy the stuff to do it, then there'll be a cooking stream. If they continue to future sponsor me, as a result of you helping support the channel by signing up to HelloFresh, then we'll get a cooking stream. Let's see. If you guys all sign up, we can do more stuff like this. And then, yeah, then I can do a cooking stream 100%. Because they'll continue the sponsorship, which will allow me to get the funds to do those kind of things in the future, which will be awesome. But that requires you guys to give it a go. Try it out. Check it out. You're not going to get an 80% off HelloFresh code if you go look it up on Google. I'll tell you that much. I promise you. The best you're going to get is 60%. So it's a bargain. It's only available for the next... What date is it? 19th? So a couple of weeks. You've got 2 more weeks, I think, left to check it out. if you want to give it a go. And then, I mean, hey, if we get sponsored again because you guys sign up, then we'll be golden. And the code will last again, and you guys can give it another go. You know, sign your neighbors up. Sign your friends and family up. Give the code out to them. Get them the 80% off. You might not want it, but someone else might want it. I know a load of people could really benefit from getting their food 80% cheaper for a couple of weeks. Help them out a lot. Especially people who are already going to the food banks. It's like, you know, bargain. Because some people can only afford to buy, you know, one meal a week. But hey, if you can get HelloFresh, £16 for the box with the 80% off, that's huge. That's massive. Proud of you, Twas, for getting the sponsor. You'll be back in a bit. You're going to play some games with your mates. All right, yeah, enjoy. Enjoy. How you doing, Invincer? How you doing, Koshiro? How you doing, Hamburger? How you doing, Divine? How you doing, Kay? How you doing, Gamecast? How you doing, who else? I was about to say Streamlabs. Streamlabs ain't that. I don't know why Streamlabs is popping up in my chat, though. That's probably the thingy bot. I'll turn it back off again. I think that was... I did that to get points on the Streamlabs login thing. Here we go. We can do that. Exclamation mark ID, by the way, if you do want to join the lobby. We'll be doing a HelloFresh sponsored segment around about the 9 o'clock for the first break. We'll be talking about it there. Yeah, look at that Streamlabs thing. Why is that popping up? How do I turn that off? How do I turn that off? Let's have a look. There must be a way. Settings, maybe? Shared access in there. Integrations. Oh, apparently it's not connected in here. But I want it turned off. I don't want the bottom. How do I do that? Anyone know? Oh, God, I turned it on. I didn't think it would do anything. It was just like, oh, cloud bot. That's got to be it, isn't it? Off you go. There we go. Turned off. Now you guys won't be getting double bot notifications or anything like that. I don't need that because I've got the old physical bot. So we're fine. Twas is too good for Gordon Ramsay. I'll tell you what, I'd do a cook-off with Gordon Ramsay. Why not? If you wanted to do one with me, I could learn so much. It'd be fantastic. No. Wait, yeah, that's a really old notification. That is. I just realised that must be. I must have used the cloud bot once and set up my stuff. I'm having some trouble functioning as intended. To work properly, I need to be modded. No, go away. You're not getting functioning properly. We don't even want you here. Begone, Streamlabs. I got chatbot. I don't need you. Begone. But yeah, no, my controller stopped working today, randomly. And it took me, I was like in a mad panic 10 minutes before the stream. It just randomly stopped working. I was unplugging it, plugging it back in again. I've taken a cable off my brother, so I'm going to have to let him know that I've got his PS5 controller cable. That didn't actually do anything, though. But, I mean, I'm using it, but it didn't actually fix the issue. If you can't guess, I think we must have been doing... Oh, no, we were doing Hammer at the end of last stream. Yeah, I might be having dual blades on me, but I wasn't actually... I mean, I don't know why I've got dual blades on, to be honest. This is what I was using. I'm not sure what I was fighting with Magmadron dual blades, but I was just actually playing some Strength Hammer. It was garbage. It was terrible. Am I the oldest? I am, yeah. I am the oldest. I'm the oldest, but I'm the second youngest on my dad's side. And the, who is this? Go to bed. Tell me to go bed? You go to bed. You go to bed. 7 o'clock in the evening. Cheek of it. Yeah, my brother's the youngest on my dad's side. I'm the second youngest. And then I'm like right in the middle on my mum's side. Sort of. Yeah. So I'm like the oldest of the youngest on my mum's side. So it's, yeah, I mean, we got a huge family, man. I got like, God, how many cousins do I have? 5, 7, 8, 10. 13, 14, 16. Oh God, maybe even more. 18, 20 cousins. I got a lot of cousins. Family's big. And then aunties and uncles, a lot. A lot of aunties and uncles too. How you doing, Talus? How you doing, Roy? How you doing, Hamburger? Though I hope you guys have yourselves a lovely, jubbly day today. I don't know what weapon I'm going to play today. I didn't really decide. Usually I choose before I start, but I didn't choose starting today's stream. Not a clue. But you guys should choose to sign up with HelloFresh. Exclamation mark HelloFresh in chat. Get 80% off. Help support the channel. Get yourself cooking. Stop being a ready meal Reginald. And start being a fresh cook Chris. Strength Hammer. Is Strength Hammer really that bad? It's awful. The damage has got to be the lowest DPS out of like any weapon in the game. It feels like it anyway. Maybe not as bad as like IG and Gun Lance, like, you know, wide shelling Gun Lance. But honestly, I think like normal shelling Gun Lance probably out DPSs it. But it's shocking how little it deals. The thing is, when you use it on the training dummy, it hits okay, but then, yeah. 2 plus 7 equals 27. How you doing, Ball Boy? Dude, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated, man. No more ads for you. No more. Wait, did Lulu resub as well today? Lulu, thank you for the resub. How did I not notice that? Or did I? Maybe I did and I just zoned out. Yeah, it's, considering the pace of it, it's only a little bit faster than Greatsword. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I don't think the Crater Smash is even that much faster than a Strong Arm Stance TCS. It's got one counter, and that's the Water Strike, and it doesn't deal with any multi-hitbox attacks, which I don't need to tell you guys is terrible once you get to endgame. So your only option is dodge roll. So if you're going to be dodge rolling, you've got to invest into iframes, which means you're already not investing into damage on a low damaging thing already. The Water Strike doesn't allow you to do anything off of it, kind of like you can with Courage Hammer. With Courage Hammer, you've got a lot of options when you Water Strike, whereas Strength Hammer, you've only really got one, and that's do the upswing. You can't go back into a secondary charge and then use the upswing to get a max charged attack. There's like nothing. You don't like Keeping Sway? I mean, you can use Keeping Sway, but what's it going to do? What's it going to do? You're going to go in and then you're going to do just an attack for maybe 1,500 damage. 2,000 damage. I mean, it doesn't... The problem is, it just doesn't hit what you'd expect it to hit, ever. Even the Crater Smash, how much damage do you think a Crater Smash should do? Okay, so it can't be as strong as a Strong Arm Stance on a Greatsword, but, you know, even on a bad hit zone, or like a good hit zone, but a monster that doesn't have the best hit zone values, you're still hitting, like, 8,000 damage on a Strong Arm Stance. Yeah? Not with Hammer. If you do the Crater Smash, that also costs 2 wire bugs, takes about as much time invest, you're only going to be scratching like 2,000, 2,700 damage across the whole combo. That's it. For a really long invested move. Dude, even Bullet Barrage hits 3,300 with the right build, but you don't even need to target anywhere special and you can spam them out. You can't even spam out Crater Smash because you got to charge to it first. It's painful. But I did make this build. It's short of, if I could get Dereliction, I was thinking maybe sacrifice these legs and get Dereliction. That might make it a little bit stronger. I'd lose 5 raw overall with the potential to gain 5 raw. But yeah, but the only issue is I'd lose Melee Hellfire Raw. So it's like a trade-off. It's like you can only really have one or the other. So I guess if you're running a Dereliction version, you're playing Blue Scroll. It's honestly, for a Strength Hammer, it's not worth having the Melee Hellfire, which is, I feel weird saying, but yeah. But it is, if you're playing Orange Scroll and you're using Blood Awakening, which is what I was doing, then yeah, it is. It's just a weird thing. It sits in a weird spot. Doesn't really do enough. Doesn't justify its existence. Hammer, yeah, I hope they do a patch before they drop the game entirely. Kinda needs a buff. Courage Hammer's great. It you know, it's very consistent, decent damage. It's not like crazy damage, but it's good. You can use Courage Hammer with Crater Smash for like the big damage output. I wouldn't necessarily recommend it, but you can do that. But yeah, like the thing is, Strength Hammer's quite hard to play, and it's not rewarding enough for the level of skill required to play it effectively. Because you do have to be pretty skilled to play it well. You may just think, oh, you know, Hammer, go Unga Bunga, but actually it requires quite a lot of skill. Because your defensive option is iframe. You've got Keeping Sway, yes, but Keeping Sway often takes you out of position. It's not always the perfect option. Yes, it helps you maintain charge and stuff like that. It's okay, but it's not the best thing when you want to be using Crater Smashes, because you're using a Wire Bug, then you're waiting for that Wire Bug, it might throw off your timing, then you miss a Crater Smash. So you got a lot of stuff that you need to invest into it. Ultimately, it just ends up being a bit like, yeah, it's just a bit, the pacing's a bit off. Whereas it would be fine, the pacing, if it was hitting more damage. Like Greatsword. Greatsword's not a fast weapon with strong arm stance Greatsword. But it doesn't need to be, because when you land the hit, you're hitting, you know, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000, 11,000 damage. Hammer, you land the hit, you hit 700 damage for like the same time invest, which is just dumb. And you put yourself at bigger risk too, because you've got to be running around with the charge. Whereas Greatsword, you get to counter. You do the counter into your big hit. So yeah, it's, I don't know. Hammer needs some looking at, needs a bit of love. I don't know what I'm going to start the week with. Maybe we do Sword and Shield? Lance? I was going to do Hunting Horn, but I don't think anyone's going to join us, so could do some Lance. Oh man, yeah, I mean, I'm not entirely sure. I guess I'd try out the new skill with Lance. See how it does, and then I'd need to get some Dereliction on a build. I think it'd be quite good, because Lance has got really good healing. Regenerative powers. When you hit, Lance regains a lot of health, so I think it could be quite good here. But we need to make a new build from scratch, basically, so let's work on this. Lance, we're going to need a lot of guarding. We're going to make a, I guess we make a build to counter Velkhana, because we're going to do tradition, so we'll start with that. Good charm, but we actually do need Dereliction here. I don't know if I've got Dereliction build-up boost, but we're about to find out. Actually, I think I might do. Let me have a look. Got Dereliction 1, build-up boost 1. Not really. Ooh, Offensive Guard 3, build-up boost. That's pretty good. Burst 3, build-up boost 2. That's decent. Okay. What if I've got like a Dereliction... Oh, no, it would be here, wouldn't it? Alright, let's see what my best Dereliction charms are. Just to, you know, conversely, have a look at the other side of the coin and whatnot. So we have Dereliction 2 Bloodright, Dereliction Frostcraft. Oh, wait, did I leave the other skill on as well? Yeah, I did. I don't need build-up boost as well. Let's just get a good look at Dereliction here. Dereliction 2 Agitator. It's decent. We don't really need the Dereliction 2, but... Let's see. See, I thought I had a really good Dereliction charm for Lance, but Maybe I was mistaken. Bummer. So the reason why I'm saying I kind of want dereliction for this, and just in case you're wondering, is so I can get the boost up. Now, I could sacrifice the primordial greaves and gain dereliction that way. But it does mean I'm going to lose 20 raw. Which is huge. And 10 element. That's why I really wanted dereliction on the charm. Doesn't look like I'm going to be able to make it work here, though. Bummer. Also, I'm then going to need to socket the blood right in. Oof. When trying to learn a weapon, what do? You take the weapon. You make the best build you can possibly make with it, given your game knowledge. Then you go to the monster that you're... So you make the build for a monster that you're very comfortable at fighting with a different weapon. And you practice it there. That's how you learn other weapons. So everyone's going to have a different go-to, but... I mean, Rathian's a great place to start. Lets you make a good dragon build. Dragon builds are quite effective against a lot of different things, so it's got a lot of utility. It's worth learning how to make good dragon builds for every weapon. So you can start there. It's always a good option. Both of your dereliction ones have powder mantle, and it's orange. Unfortunately, I think I'm going to have to get rid of this. I guess the alternative is I get rid of this, but... What am I getting with this thing again? Oh, I kind of need the part breaker, though. Wait a minute, what if I go dereliction 2 on the gauntlets? Or is that really dumb because it's inefficient? That's probably really dumb. Let me see what the best thing I've got is. Just, you know, I'll humor myself. Okay, so I do have Mail of Hellfire on these. Do I sacrifice the slots? The problem is, it's just, yeah, I am losing damage. Maybe I can make it work. I'll give it a go. Oh, wait, what's this? Whoa, 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 what's this? Oh, Mail of Hellfire with Element Exploit and a 1 slot. That's decent. Hey, you know what? That'll get the job done. Okay. That means I want to run, I guess, build-up boost here. Which I think I had a build-up boost 3 charm, right? Foray. That's okay. That's decent. That's not too bad. I don't really need the foray. I think that's my best option given the slots. That means I don't have to worry about augmenting for build-up boost either, like on anything else. Let's clear this out of things that I don't... I mean, I'll just take out everything. It's always easier to work with a blank canvas. Cool. Right, so we are working with this. Interesting. We've got Dereliction 2 and Blood Awakening 2. So Blood Awakening 2, I think, is 20 raw, 20 element. Dereliction 2 is starting off at 20 raw on blue. We are going to be playing on blue. Mail of Hellfire 3 is 20% element. I think this could work. The Blood Awakening should have a very high uptime because of the Dereliction, because we're always going to be healing. So I think it'll be decent. All of your Lance builds use Dereliction gloves? Oh, they do? Yeah, see, if I had, like, this instead of Foray with Dereliction, perfect. I could run Dereliction 1 and go with Thingy 2. But this is a really good pair of gloves. I don't feel too guilty because I've got those. I don't really need this helmet. I don't really need Frenzied Bloodlust, if I'm being honest. So, this can go. We'll use... What should we use for the helmet? Actually, I need Bloodright 3, so this is really efficient here. I'll have to augment it with something, but that works out being super efficient. And then as for the top, Mail of Hellfire, Mail of Hellfire, Mail of Hellfire. Do I have Strife? I have no Strife. So, what we're looking for is probably some Strife, right? I could take build-up boost there. Strife. Large slot. I got Bloodlust, right? Yeah, I should do. Okay. Alright, we'll take Strife. Strife is going to get some uptime because we've got... Or is it, though? Because we're going to keep healing, aren't we? It's not really going to... I don't think Strife's going to do anything here. You know Blood Awakening works even if you're at 100% health. No, I tested it. If you're at full health, you're not healing. So it doesn't activate. It will stay active if you've healed to 100%, but it doesn't heal you at 100%. If you're consistently taking damage through Bloodlust and Dereliction, that's what activates it. So you need some kind of health drain. And if you're using Berserk, then that's constantly draining, so you're constantly healing. But outside of those skills, if you just at 100% health, you're taking no damage, it does not activate. It works from what you would have healed? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It only works when you're healing. So you actually do have to heal, recover health. That's why you've got to use it in conjunction with something else. Because I tried it. I tried it on my hammer build, which had no health drain. Except for the Bloodlust. And it would only activate once I took damage and then healed by attacking and healing up the damage that I'd taken. Right, well, if there's no point me taking the Strife, I'm saying that, like, with certainty. What if I take Powder Mantle instead? Could be decent. Powder Mantle's pretty good. It's nice to know I've got a lot of options on the top. We need to roll my helmet. We got to get something on the helmet. Let's have a little roll on the helmet, because at this point, like, the first thing that we get that's good is good. Well, I can make more of them. That's always good to know. I don't know what I kind of really want here. I mean, I guess if we don't want Strife... I mean, Strife would have a little bit of uptime, I guess. Actually, no, it won't really, will it? I don't think it'll get any uptime on Strife. Because it's Lance. Like, unless I'm taking loads of hits or playing badly, like, in a perfect game, I'm not going to, it's not going to do anything. Wow, Teostra's Blessing medium slot? It's not bad, but it's taken away my Blood Right, which... How much do I want level 3 Blood Right on this build? It's actually not terrible, though. Because a lot of builds only want Blood Right 2. The slot is amazing. And Teostra's Blessing, sometimes it's hard to socket, so... I'll make another helmet. I actually don't know if this is what I really want to use. I could use the... I could use this. But, like, Wirebug Whisperer... For my Lance, it's not essential. Not really. I mean, I could use it, but I just think Blood Right's much more useful here. Making a fire build for Lance requires too much thinking. You gave up on it. If you have Dereliction, then Strife is always active. You just don't get the 60% bonus part. Yeah, but it won't always be active because I'll be healing with Blood Right. Oh, I guess for the start of the fight it will be, though, before we break any parts. Okay, in that case, we do want some Strife, then. Yeah. You make a good point. But once we start healing up to full, if we start healing up to full, I guess it will have enough active uptime for it to be worth it. I guess if I can get Strife level 2. I mean, you never look a gift horse in the mouth, really. It's basic, it's simple, but it works. That's perfectly acceptable. Nice. And on that note, I think... Do we take Strife 2? Do we take it, guys? The Strife 2... What are the benefits from Strife 1 to Strife 2? Someone remind me. As someone... I always run Strife 3, so I'm not 100% sure. What's the benefit? What do we go to? Lance really needs a fantastic Berserker 2 charm. Yeah, I don't have that. I don't have that. I'm going to try and make this one work. See how it does. 5% element goes to 10%. 5% affinity goes to 10%. Oh, really? It goes like that straight from level 2? It's 5% to 10%? In that case, we will take that instead of Powder Mantle. Cool. Man, I need a Mailer Hellfire Strife, don't I? Oh, wait a minute. What if I, What if I just run this here? I mean, this would be fine. My Mailer Hellfire Strife on this. I'd get the job done, right? It's like my most efficient piece. Surely I should run it. Where is it? Where the hell is it? There. Oh, no, that's Mailer Hellfire build-up boost. Whoa, what did I do? There it is. If I run that, that's pretty good because that already has Element Exploit on it as well, which is fantastic. And then I just get Strife 3 with the top. And then I can sock it for blood thingy. Now I've got too much Mailer Hellfire, so one of these has to go. Which, given that I've got... Oh, I can get Powder Mantle on one of these, right? So this is my least efficient piece. Do I have Powder Mantle on one of these? I must do. That would be a nice bonus to get, right? It's free damage. There we go, Powder Mantle. Do I have a better Powder Mantle? Do I have Powder Mantle plus something else? I might do. I'm honestly not sure, but I mean, if I got offered something really good, I would have taken it. Build up boost. Frenzied Bloodlust plus Ice Attack. Mailer Hellfire plus Guard. Oh, that's decent. That is pretty good for Lance. Is that better than any of these other Mailer Hellfires, though? Mailer Hellfire plus a medium slot. Do I have anything else really good here that might be better? Crit element plus a 1 slot. Strife. Frenzied Bloodlust Fortify. Plus a 1 slot. Is that better? Honestly, yeah. I think that works out a bit better. I gain Guard Up. But that is Mailer Hellfire plus a medium slot. Guard Up's only a medium slot anyway. Yeah, it's fine. That'll do. Oh, I don't know. Frenzy Bloodlust 2 could be kind of good, though. Given that I'm not going to run Wirebug Whisperer, I'd gain the extra time. That's pretty good. Yeah, you know what? We'll go for that. I think that'll just make the build a little bit more comfy. We also get a 1 slot there, which is kind of cool. That's pretty good. In theory, you really want a Berserker 2 charm with Dereliction 1. That would be so good. That would be so... Yeah, but dude, how the hell are you going to mitigate the... You'd have to have Super Recovery, both healing items, Gourmet Fish and Thingy, Kush Blessing 3, and you'd still be losing health really quick if you're running Bloodlust as well. That's going to be so hard before you break the part to mitigate the health loss. The health loss is going to be brutal. You might even need a player with a hunting horn in to just be consistently dooting heals for you. Okay, this is looking interesting. We're using some good stuff here. This charm's nice. I think we picked this up last week on Friday, actually. We're already getting some use out of it. Amaral, dude, how you doing, Amaral? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Right, we're going to take everything out and we're going to have a look. We've got a lot of slots to work with, which is always a good thing. First things first, obviously, Teostra Blessing. If we can get it in, we get it in. That is standard. Quintessential skills are number 1. Best skill in the game. Get our Wex in. And then the Marriage Made in Heaven. Wex with crit boost. They go together like cheese on crackers. You can't have one without the other. Excellent. Now, how many small slots do we have? 1, 2, 3. Cool. Well, this works out beautifully because that means we can get Shockproof. That means we can go Intrepid, which is always nice. We can go Blaze, and then we can chuck in wonderful. Where are you? Hard Blaze. Excellent. So that is our element sorted. Lovely jubbly. We now need our healing. So we'll chuck that in here. Bloodening. Bloodening. Yo, Amaral, dude, thank you for that. Is that 50 months? Oh my god. The one and only. The only person to make it to 50 months. I don't think anyone else will make it to 50. They all gave up watching the channel a long time ago. You legend. The only person to stick with me through thick and thin. You beautiful bastard. I love you, man. Thank you so much for the 50 months. Absolute legend in the community. Absolute Giga Chad. And I look forward to playing through Dragon's Dogma. Not with you, which is the thing I'm saddest about at the moment. I'm really bummed that I won't actually be able to play it with you, but alongside you in the coming months. It'll be good fun. You're having an awesome day. Your elbow's much better. Nintendo's already received and replaced your Joy-Cons, and now you get to watch some TBD. Legend, dude. Legend. Good stuff. I'm glad your elbow's feeling better, man. Thank you for the support, as always, dude. Really, really do appreciate it. Right, Guardian's going in. We're chucking in this. Have I got Bloodlust? Yeah, I got Bloodlust. Okay, now we need a lot of guard. This is where I really hate Capcom, because Capcom decided, oh, Lance players, they don't need a guard +4 that gives 3 levels of guard. When we really did. We really did. We needed it. Unfortunately, we didn't get it, so we have to do this, which I hate doing, but yeah, I think they forgot. I think they forgot to put it in. Sucks. So what we'll do is we'll do Embolden to kind of bolster it. Then we've got 2 level 4 slots left. I think Guard 4 Embolden 2 is okay in most scenarios. There'll be a couple of fights where, honestly, I'm thinking for Fire Lance, like, yeah, that'll deal with everything. The good news is that if we ever need to use a Dragon Lance for the fights that we actually need it, we get the extra slots on the weapon. A generous amount of them, so I think we'll be fine. 2 level 4 slots, nice. Attack 4. Do you reckon? That's probably our best option, isn't it? We've got all of the element skills, so yeah. I think you're right. I've also got a level of guard up in here, which is kind of cool. That's really good, because it means I can, you know, obviously I want to be getting out of the way, but in an emergency, I don't have to. Now, here's the thing. Crit. What have we got? We got 15% on the weapon. Starting at 15%. So we got 15%. Wex is plus 50, so 65. Strife plus 10, we're at 75. Bloodlust plus 20. Oh, we're at 95 when Bloodlust is up. Oh, and there's a crit eye in there. We're at 100. We're good. We're good on crit. That's really nice. Oh, wow. That is... Whew. Yeah, don't mind if I do. That is good. Attack. Attack. Wonderful. Hey, that works out quite nicely. We end up with Fire Attack 5, Attack 4, Guard 4. Not ideal. I'd like Guard 5, but... honestly, if I was to put Guard 5 in... and some people might disagree with me on this, but I would actually get rid of the... I'd get rid of that. I'd drop the 5% on a offensive guard. Just so, yeah. I know it kind of sucks, but because that's a conditional and it's not got 100% uptime, I think that would make the most sense. Because the thing is, yes, I could get rid of attack to get it in. I can't get rid of crit. I could get rid of the attack, but that's 5% all the time. No conditional. So yeah, that's what we drop if we need the guard at 5, basically. Cool, but the build looked good. It looks good, yeah. Crit boost 3, Wex 3, offensive guard 3, Blood Right 3, Melee Hellfire 3, build up boost 3, Strife 3, Partbreaker 2, Tail Blessing 2, Dereliction 2, Embolden 2, Element Exploit 2, Frenzy Bloodlust 2, Blood Awakening 2, Crit Eye, Guard Up, Bloodlust, Foray. I mean, this is, it's a bit higgledy-piggledy because we got a bunch of random crap in here, but honestly, I think this will do good. Let's go test it. Cool. Let's go upgrade the armor. See how we do. That's all done. Let's upgrade this. Well, we're already putting to good use some of these new bits that we got on Friday when we were rolling for other things. And as I was scrolling through, I said, you know what? Some of these pieces are going to be really good for Lance. And Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt. I was right. Because we're at Lance and look, useful. Or you could just change your Frenzy Bloodlust augment, easily get Guard 5, and don't find yourself ever running out of wire bugs. I have no wire bug whisper or anything. You're right, I could do that. I guess it's good for security. Because it means I don't have to run around and pick up a third wire bug if I ever need to do wire bug guards. But yeah, you're right, I could do that. Or I could just roll until I get Guard plus Mail of Hellfire, or Guard plus Strife, or Guard plus Frenzy Bloodlust. That's not too hard. I think Guard's like, what, C tier? It's not a rare or considered to be an OP augment by any stretch. It's kind of a bit of a basic thing. Booster, Moxie, Defender. Alright. Let's go. Should do well as is, though. What, this build? Yeah, I think it'll be fine. I think Guard 4 and Bolden 2 should be enough to tackle every fire weak monster in the game. Including Velkhana. I could be wrong here, but let's go find out. Wait, did I not? Oops. I think I put that on single player. So I can... There we go. Oh, my double dogs. Alright. See how we do. We've got Guard up too, which is nice. I don't think it's actually necessary on the Velkhana fight outside of the ultimate, but I don't think... Oh, I'll get the craps one. I don't think I'd be blocking the ultimate anyway, let's be honest. If it gets to the point where he gets the ultimate off, something's gone wrong in the fight. Come on. Right, let's see. I actually don't really need to... do I? Yeah, I'll take an immunizer. Why not? Demon powder up the dogs. Yeah, no, I'll take chip damage, but look, I got dereliction, man. Got that dereliction going. I need to flash it here so the dogs go crazy. Which I missed. Excellent. But didn't miss it well enough to... I need to get that bloodlust up. Oh, it's a big one. Nice. That's good. You need enough guard just to be able to power through that. Turns out I've got just enough, so we're looking good. Don't ask me what happened there. I don't really know. Who's that? Thank you for the follow, whoever that was. Much appreciated. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us.
What are you talking about?
Oh, it's Lil D. Is that you resubbing, Lil D? Yo, thank you for the 21 months, you legend. Much appreciated. Welcome back to the stream. How have I not knocked this thing over yet, Invincer? What the hell? Who's that? Yo, Bibius, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. Dude, why is this thing not getting knocked over? What is going on? Dude, how the hell is this thing still standing? What was that, dude? This is Volcana. I'm still standing. Stronger than I've ever been. Looking like a true survivor. Feeling like a little kid. I'm still standing after all this time. Stop standing and fall over. Oh, God, I missed the block. Bloody Volcana. What the? Now I'm just missing basic pokes. Come on. Die. Okay. Dude, I can't reach it when it keeps going up into the sky, man. It's annoying. It's this ledge as well. It keeps missing me on it. See, it missed me again there. Not my choice. Take the buff. Just need to hit it in the head a bit here. Down to blue. I would stop to sharpen, but honestly, I think I've got it on the ropes. Alright. I'm not sure about its performance there. I did miss a couple of hits. It took me forever to get the first knockdown, though. Don't know what that's about. Hype train? We got a hype train? Oh, no, almost. 2 minutes if you want to get the hype train. How you doing, Lee? How's things? You've been here a while, fam. What's popping? Lance today. Lance is popping. Lance and HelloFresh. We need more sign-ups on the HelloFresh, guys. Exclamation mark HelloFresh. Get you 80% off. I'm going to be doing a sponsored segment in today's stream in about an hour's time. So stay tuned for that. And yeah, sign up. Get yourself 80% off. Give it a go, guys. Help support the channel. Because we've only had one person sign up so far. And I'd love to have future sponsorship opportunities with HelloFresh. But that's going to require you guys to actually, you know, give us a little bit of support here. Try it out. Give it a go. Get yourself those massive discounts, guys. And, you know, share it with your friends. Share it with your family. Give them that 80% off voucher. Because you ain't going to get an 80% off voucher anywhere else. Ash, dude, thank you for the 16 months as well, dude. Legend. Thank you for the resub. Lil D, thank you for the 21 months. Cheers, guys. Thank you for the resubs. Everyone's resubbing today. It's all lined up, isn't it? Thank you for the resubs, guys. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for sticking around. Cool. Now with this Partner Plus thing, we're going to need 350 individual subs on a monthly basis. I mean, I can't be on this platform without Partner Plus. There's no point, is there? I might as well go over to... I was actually seriously considering we could move to Kick. Guys, like as a community. Because Kick are going to be paying their streamers $16 an hour just to stream. You know, if you get a partnership over there. Which is way more money than what I make at the moment. Which, to some of you, you're going to be like, Twas, that's literally minimum wage in the US. Yeah, I know, dude. I don't even make minimum wage. We don't have enough subs. We don't make enough off ads. Twitch don't pay us like diddly dick. $16 an hour? That, to me, makes me go, you know what? I could go over there. I could literally stream to nobody and get a decent wage. Like, actually make some wage, because Twitch... It puts in perspective how much Twitch kind of exploit their creator base and their partners. Given that we've got no help or support from Twitch ever. In the 8 years I've been on this platform, they've done nothing for us. And the thought of $16 an hour, dude, I'll take it. Minimum wage to do this, 100%. I'd actually be able to, you know, put food on the table without having to rely on anyone else. Even with the sponsorships, the ad revenue, everything, it's still not enough. It still doesn't come to $16 an hour, given how many hours I stream on a monthly basis. Yeah, it'd be really good. That would be really good. And then that's on top of everything else that Kick provide. I mean, they have a subscription service and what's it called? What they got? They got subscriptions and they got ad revenue. Don't know if the ad revenue is as good, but it doesn't need to be. $16 an hour, dude. Twitch don't pay me $16 an hour out the ad revenue. That's really good. It's solid. That's what should happen. I think all content creators, that if you're partnered on the platform, should have a baseline of revenue that you give to help support them, to keep making content to bring people in. But Twitch don't do that, so. But Kick are going to. I don't know. What do you guys think? Literally getting silence in the chat. Might as well be talking to myself. No feedback. Nothing, chat. No thoughts. In Brazil, most people would kill for $16 an hour. I know. So, dude, even in the UK, man, that's huge. That's more than minimum wage here in the UK. 100%. Minimum wage here in the UK is like 10 quid, I think. Just over £10. Does Kick have an app? Yeah. Yeah. There's a Kick app for your phones. That's what I'm saying. Like, maybe I should give it a go. Twitch partnership agreement doesn't. They just changed it, so you don't have to exclusively thingy. There's 9 viewers for Monster Hunter Rise on Kick at the moment. 9 viewers, but $16 an hour, man. Doesn't matter. This is the thing with Twitch. I don't even make $16 an hour with 100 viewers an hour. Or 100 viewers at all times. When I was averaging 100 viewers, I wasn't making $16 an hour. So it doesn't matter. It's fine. Apparently that's what they're implementing, man. Yeah. I don't know. Would you guys move? Would you guys come watch me if I went and did Kick? Would you guys help support it, given that they actually pay streamers a fair bit of money for making content, as opposed to Twitch, who, I don't know, Twitch just don't seem to care, man. I think Twitch have become complacent. They don't. 350 people follow the Monster Hunter Rise category on Kick too. That could be 350 potential people that would watch me over there, like new people. But I mean, I think Twitch have become too complacent, and they're not addressing any of the concerns. For years I've been saying about, like, just make it so it's an 80-20 split for everybody. They haven't done that. The ad revenue was a nice boon, but Twitch still take 50%. You know, it's a 50-50 thing. So yeah, and then they haven't offered me like any opportunities. They've never put my channel on the front page, despite me being partner for 2.5 years. And they used to say that they were going to do that. What about moving to YouTube? Nah, YouTube's oversaturated. If I was going to move somewhere, I'd go to somewhere that's kind of like up and coming, starting out. YouTube ad revenue is awful, by the way. Unless you're getting like hundreds of thousands of views, you're not getting anything on ad revenue. Do you know how much I'm getting about 10,000 views a month on YouTube, typically. Do you know how much I make on ad revenue? All of my stuff's monetized over there, by the way. Have a guess how much I make on 10,000 views on YouTube. Just give it a guess. What's my ad revenue on 10,000 views? You might be surprised. $5? Nope. It's not $5. 89? No, not 89. £200? No, not 200. 10,000 views. How much ad revenue do you think I get? 89 pence, 50p? No. Some of you are kind of close. 150? No. It's $1.95. That's what I get on YouTube for 10,000 views. $1.95. If I got 10,000 views on Twitch, oh man, I'd make a lot more ad revenue than that. And it doesn't matter how many views I'd get on Kick, because I'd get $16 an hour. So if I streamed for 8 hours in a day, if I did 10 hours a day, I'd make $160 a day. If I was getting paid by the hour, I would stream I would stream 10 hours every day. 100%. Can't you stream on both at the same time? For Kick, I don't know. I need to look into it. That's why I haven't started doing it. Some places you can. TikTok, Twitter, that's okay. Private pages, you're allowed to. YouTube, if you're doing for VODs, I think it's okay. You know, private, again. But Kick, I'm not sure. Kick, I don't think I can. I'd have to read the terms and conditions about Kick, because they usually say what ones you can't. But they've opened up a lot more now. Twitch, you're allowed to, like, put your stuff up. Like, you don't have to wait 24 hours to upload things anymore. You can upload your VODs straight away, like, immediate, instant uploads, you can do it. You can do, like, live uploading, like, instant transmission if you want to do that and upload it straight away. You can do all of that. But I don't know if you can do to Kick. I'm not sure. Maybe. I think you probably can if you're not partner. I think absolutely. And I'd say if you're affiliate, you'd be stupid not to. You might as well do it, because who cares if you lose affiliate? I mean, it's average of 3 views. You can get it right back. But, yeah. I don't know. I don't know about partners. I don't think we probably can. That's why you don't make ad revenue off YouTube. You'd rather just make the content you want without worrying about... Yeah, I mean, I just put the VODs up because it's convenient for you guys. It means you can go back and watch anything I've ever done. But I don't care about the ad revenue on YouTube because it's garbage. Unless I was getting millions of views, it's pointless. Literally pointless. Because extrapolate it, if I got 100,000 views a month, that's $19 a month. For 100,000 views. A million, that's $195. So if you start getting 1 million views a month, it starts looking like a bit of money. But that's nothing. $195 for 1 million views? Dude, if I was getting 1 million views on Twitch, I'd be making up like 195,000 a month. If I was getting 1 million views, well, maybe not that much. But I'd be making like $19,000, I reckon, at least a month. If I had 1 million views a month on Twitch, it would be like 20k, somewhere in that region. It'd be a lot. It'd be really, really solid money. Like a year's salary in a month is what you'd get. But YouTube is nothing. But it's a lot harder to get 1 million views on Twitch than it is to get 1 million views on YouTube. It's a lot harder to get 10,000 views on Twitch than it is to get 10,000 views on YouTube. If you can make it on YouTube, bloody hell, yeah, you've done well. Making it on Twitch is, you get more for less. But it's live content. It's hard, like I said, it's harder to make good live content than it is to make good edited content. Because good edited content, you keep editing it. Some bastards just shut my door. And it's baking hot in the middle of the summer heat. Just going to go open it and slap somebody. 1 second. Bloody hell. Trying to cook me alive in here. Poor old Twazboy. He's going to look like one of those HelloFresh meals. Exclamation mark HelloFresh. What's up, Twaz? How did your weekend go? Yeah, it was good, thanks. I sunbathed. I had a barbecue. Spent all my time in the sun. Did some cycling. There was no One Piece this week. I watched Black Mirror, which was actually surprisingly way better than the last season. And the season before that. 3 standout episodes. There were 5 episodes in the season. 3 of which were just really good. 2 set in England as well. Great Britain, which I liked. I like my British representation in the episodes. No spoilers. I ain't going to spoil it. Just go watch it. That's all I'll say to you. No spoilers here. Don't you worry. It's only just come out. What else did I watch? I watched, whilst I was working on some stuff for the stream, doing emails and that, I had on the background Tex-Mex car restorers. Something like that. That was kind of good. It was very heavily staged, but I enjoyed watching them work on the cars and that. Demon Slayer? No, I haven't watched that yet. I'll watch that tonight. What else did I do? Yeah, barbecue, chilled out. And I was in the sun. Oh, yeah, did the whole garden. I mean, I can show you a picture. I put it up on Twitter, but you'll probably be able to see in the background. But, like, so I did the hedges, the hedgerows, trimmed them all down. All the patio, did all out the front. I got rid of all the weeds, did all of that. Did all along the road as well, outside the front of the house. Made that all nice. Got the trimmer out, the leaf blower. Got rid of all the rubbish. Did I wear sunscreen? Yeah. Factor 50. Factor 50 sunscreen. It was hot. It was spicy. I did... what else did I do? Did all out the front. Got the hedge trimmers. Did the hedges. And I did something else. Oh, yeah, we organised. We got rid of a load of junk. Packaged it all up and it went straight to the tip. Loads of rubbish. We cleared out like a whole tool shed. So, because I've been getting new tools for my dad for Father's Day, birthday, that he's accumulated a load of new tools. So because I keep buying him tools, he's got nowhere to put them. And now we cleared out his tool shed, organised that, threw away all the junk and the old stuff, bought a bunch of storage boxes, and yeah, now it's ready to be sorted, organised, and all put away. But to kind of show you how the yeah, look at how nice I made the garden look. So I did a barbecue. I don't know if you'll be able to. Oh, you won't, because it's the green screen. You can't see how nice it looks, chat. God damn it. You go on my Twitter. Follow me on Twitter if you want to see how it turned out. I put up a picture. But the garden turned out, we made it look really nice. So, yeah. Did the full garden. Was gardener twas. And barbecue twas. And chill twas this weekend. And exercise twas. It was a good weekend. Very nice. The weather's been good. I've been enjoying it, you know. As much as I can. I don't know what I want to fight. I want to test out this Lance on something else. Let's give it a go on Kezu, I guess. Because anyone else want to come join us? Get a couple more people? If we can get 2 more people, come join. I don't want to do duos today, but if you know, if there's 2 of you, we can do some trios or some quads. If there's 3 people want to join the lobby. And just a reminder, today's stream is sponsored by HelloFresh. Exclamation mark HelloFresh in the chat, guys. Sign up. 80% off. If you just want to try it out, you get 2 weeks, 80% off. Highly, highly, highly recommend giving it a go. I've been using it now. I'm going to be using it for the foreseeable future, it seems, because, well, I do like the service. I think I'll probably end up using them regardless of whether or not I'm sponsored. Like, for real. Like, it's that good. I got the food. I cooked it up today. I was like, you know what? This is really bloody convenient. And delicious, too. So, yeah. We're going to open the box. We are, yeah. I'm going to do a box opening. Technically, I've already opened the box. But I'm going to do like a reopening, if you will. I haven't opened everything that was in the box. So, there's still a lot of stuff to show you. But I had to cook because, well, it's for 5 days. So, Monday to Friday. I got to cook the meals. There's nothing worse than wasting food. I ain't going to waste food. So I've already eaten it. But I've cooked up a meal. I'm going to eat it on stream. I'm going to kind of show you what I cooked. So yeah, I'm looking forward to getting some food because I am kind of hungry. Damn, that was quick. Bloody, I ain't even poked or done anything. About a bad start. Wait, why did I not block that? What was that? The hell? What's going on with these hitboxes? You guys seeing this? He's not actually connecting with me. I guess Lance is maybe not a good matchup for Kezu then. What? What is going on? What? Since when? That's so weird. The hitbox is actually smaller than the effect, but it's usually for like longsword, it's bigger. Wow, that is some nuts damage for Lance. Oh my god. This is an Ellie Lance too, it's not a raw Lance. Oh my god. Wow. Whoa, 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 whoa. We're hitting 400s on that? Oh, frame rate's dying. Oh god. So I think this build's biggest weakness is definitely going to be sharpness. Oh god, my game's dying. Oh, missed me. Damn it, it like pushed me out of the way. Dude, what is going on with my game? My frame rate's like taking a dump. Oh, ouch, okay. Oh no, dude. Keeps getting flinched as I'm about to get ready to do a counter block. I'm gonna have to sharpen up here. Oh, okay, alright. Okay, now I have to sharpen quickly. Blue is too low for me. For my life. Oh my god, that's a 462 on a lunge. Oh my goodness. Okay, this build is actually a monster. I think that's the most I've ever hit, ever, with a Lance build on a lunging thing. That must have been like build-up boost plus all the Ellie bonus, everything proccing. Are these the kind of numbers you're seeing in Vincer when you do this? 385, and that's not even a good hit for this build. What the? That's nuts. That's some big damage. Oh my god, what a beast. That's good for a Lance build, I think. Good numbers. Wow. Yeah, I can work with that. Lance fun. This is the most fun Lance has ever been in any game. Except for I can't comment on Frontier because I didn't play Lance in Frontier. But what I will say is, bloody hell, my game has started to do this again. You seeing that? Is that showing up on stream? I don't know. I always wonder if you guys can see how jittery that is. But that was really hard for me to play that last hunt. Thankfully, I didn't get, like, punished with the guards. I went a little bit early sometimes and it just held it. But it's running really poorly at the moment. Might have to change some settings again. I love it. This keeps coming back, this issue, for the frame stutter. It wasn't like that on the Velkhana hunt that I did. Really, really bad. I don't suppose Capcom are ever going to patch that out of the game now, sadly. Oh yeah, that is... okay. That's very stuttery. Right, let's change some settings, because settings were changed. Let's have a look. Let's try borderless window to see if that makes it a little bit better. Sometimes it does. Oh yeah, that's a decent temporary fix until it starts. Oh wait, no, did it just... oh, no, it started up again. It was good for like a second. And then I saw it come back. Yeah, nope. Let's go back to full screen. Let's try changing this down to like FXAA. Sometimes that works. Sometimes it's just weird. You got to change something that the game doesn't like in that particular moment, and it will sort it out. But honestly, like, I think my best bet here is just to close the game and verify integrity of files. Sometimes that does something. Although, to be honest, there's no guarantee that it will. Could just wait and see if it goes away, though. That's the other option. Alright, well, what else is weak to fire that we can test this on? I guess there's Gossarag. He's not, like, really weak to fire. His bladed arms are, but... I guess Baggy will probably see its max hit right here. I probably need more of these materials, too, because I have not been fighting this tier of monster at all. I've been kind of ignoring it for a while. So, we'll definitely take the components... I do need to obviously do some charm farming today, but I'm going to wait for some more people to join that also need to do Zenogre and get the stuff as well. Because, yeah, we still don't have our good Berserk 2 charm. There's a lot of other things we're kind of missing, but... mainly the Berserk 2 charm. That's the main thing I want. A lot of my builds kind of require a decent one now, so... we got like a crap one, which I guess is kind of good to help people who are working with a budget to make decent builds. So there is that. There's like a benefit, but I wanna max my builds. I wanna push it to the limit. I wanna walk along the razor's edge. That's a 418 right there. What did I max on Kezu? Oh my god, 458. I think it was like 462 when everything was all up and running, wasn't it? That is huge for like... I'm hitting 1,000 damage per poke, basically. Yeah, we are. We're hitting over at 1k. We're doing 1k per thing. That is actually immense. That's the most I've ever hit on... oh my god. Obviously the counters hit more, but... that is really impressive. 465, 347, 329. Wow. Guys, that is serious damage. Dude, if the monster's staying still, that's kind of like... we're hitting bow damage there. Like, seriously. That's kind of nuts. Maybe only on this fight, but still, dude, I haven't even buffed my lance yet, and we're hitting those numbers. God. Yeah, this build is actually certified insane for lance. 100%. We made a monster. We're not even at pink sharpness anymore. 484! Oh my goodness. I'm guessing everything went up there, maybe? Oh, god damn it. So we got Blood Awakening up, we have Dereliction. I guess the only thing that's not really active here a lot of the time is Strife, because we don't have any red bar, but you know, it's going up every other hit or so. That's impressive for Lance to be hitting those kind of numbers here. Yeah, this build's really good. Solid. I like it. Oh man, I mean, there's not really much you could do to improve upon this build, except for roll augments. I mean, that's about as good as it's ever going to get. That is... that's pretty good. We could probably do better than that. That's really bloody good. That's also really good. And that's... I mean, honestly, that's decent. The small slots are super good here, so... honestly, what am I going to get? Foray 2? That's pretty much it. This build is about as close. This is probably the closest I've gotten to a perfect build. Yeah. Obviously, I could get a derelict. Yeah, I could get dereliction on the charm instead of foray. And then I wouldn't have to use the gauntlets. And we could go for the blood skill at level 3. Which would give me 40 raw plus 30 element. That would be very good. So I'd lose 5 raw off the dereliction, which is nothing. But so short of getting a different god charm, this build's perfect. It's as close to perfect as I'm probably ever reasonably gonna get. Playing like unless I played this game for maybe 1,000 years until I get something better. Oh, I didn't have any of my charms ready to go. Oh, that was stupid. Okay, well I should probably make a Dragon Lance build and do yeah, and give some of the other stuff a go, shouldn't I? Let's not insta-meld here. Let's just queue some stuff up. I need to get more Risen Dragon Thick Blood, which means more Shigar and Magala. Yeah, let's make a dragon build. Let's do it. Oh, God. Right, well, I need to make the new Lance, don't I? I think the new Lance is like the new best in slot. Given the slots that we've got. Let's see. 320-50 with pink sharpness. But what? Wasn't this like 360? It's 340. The sharpness modifier is going to give more than 20 raw, I think. It's got better... Wow, it's actually got better element than the Valstrax. Oh, dude, it's no contest then. It's no contest. This thing's actually a bona fide beast. Wow, what a thing. What a thing of beauty. We're going to upgrade. And we're going to go all in on element. Because that is kind of where the bulk of our damage is going to come from. More element plus purple. Master's Touch. We'll see what we can fit in. Yeah, I might go for some Master's Touch. But remember, Lance builds are quite expensive. Especially Dragon Lance builds. I'm probably better off just taking the 5% extra from attack before I take anything else. And we'll have to see what charm is best to go with. I think, honestly, we take a guard 4 charm with a good secondary and decent slots. Could also take offensive guard charm, maybe, but offensive guard's kind of easy to socket. It's just 1 plus 4, 1 large. We'll see. Let's free up the slots first. Cool, I have spent a lot of materials, but I'm very glad that I decided to farm as much as I did and nothing has gone to waste. It really gives me a bit of breathing room here to just enjoy the end game and kind of really make these builds to showcase for you guys, which I couldn't have done if I hadn't put in the hours beforehand. So all those hours of us doing bloody seemingly repetitive tasks where no one was really watching the channel anymore, they paid dividends. It's unfortunate because there's not really too many people kind of engaging with this content anymore at the end game of Monster Hunter. Most people have kind of dropped the game now, which is sad, but inevitable because it is at the end of its life cycle. But still, it's a bit of a bummer. I am actually going to have to meld some more Afflicted Dire Scales because we're down to 12. So I'm going to go meld a bunch of those real quick. Let's go grab them. Afflicted Dire Scales. It's a good job I noticed. Just going to use some of these. We've got a lot of them. Dragonheart? No. So, Dragonheart Lance would be great. But if we're playing multiplayer, the Primordial bonus is So Dragonheart is plus 20% element you get from the Valstrax Soul, and plus 10% raw. So 10% raw is great. It is, on this, it's going to be plus 35 raw. If I can get the Primordial bonus 3 working, which I'm going to try and do, because I'm going to go for a Dereliction Charm, then that's plus 40 raw and plus 30 element, which honestly is higher than what we'd get from Dragonheart anyway. It's easier to activate in multiplayer, plus we gain the healing benefits. And we can run it with other skills anyway. So you can run Dragonheart on purple with Dragon Conversion to boost the element further. I think Dragonheart is typically better in that regard. But in multiplayer, it's like, dude, sitting at 80% health, people using Dust of Life to save people and heal one another. Honestly, like, if you're playing casually, this is always going to be better. So unless you're doing scripted runs, Dragonheart is... Yeah, but I mean, don't get me wrong, I would use Dragonheart all the time, but the honest truth is I barely ever get it active. And when it's active, someone pops a Dust of Life or a heal for somebody else. And then that's it. It's not active anymore. But for playing solo, it's okay. It is okay, but again, like, you've got other things that heal you in the environment. It just makes it awkward. Whereas this is super relaxing, and honestly, it gives you pretty much the similar buff. 40 raw, 30 element. That's pretty close to 10% raw plus 20% element a lot of the time, because 10% element is usually on about 100 and something. Like 10% is usually if your element's sitting at about 10, then you're looking at, for 20%, you're looking at about 20, right? So yeah, honestly, 30 element is sometimes better. And you can consistently keep getting it up as well at full health, because you can keep healing yourself up from the Dereliction, which is really nice. The only difference is Dragonheart you can get active immediately, and Dragonheart pairs well with Heroics as well, because you can get both of them. So there are benefits to that. Are you doing Sweaty? Thank you for the lurk, dude. Yeah, appreciate it, man. What was I going to buy? What was it I needed, guys? It was Afflicted Dire Scales, right? Oh god, they're 100 each. Okay. Sure. Just get 18 of them. Okay, my game is stuttering like all hell right now. We're going to try turning the settings back again. So we're going to go here in the hopes that maybe this will stop the stuttering. Sometimes it does. Right, what am I testing this build on? Okay, let's not post the thing yet, because we haven't actually made the build. Okay, so most of this stuff I am going to want. Obviously, we don't want Blaze. The rest of it is all good, except we don't want build-up boost. So, oh man, we're looking for a... Yeah, we're looking for a Dereliction Charm here. I guess I could use the Gauntlets for Dereliction. It's not too bad. But if I can get the Primordial Malzeno bonus, it's going to be better. So, running Dereliction on the Gauntlet, on the Charm is fine. We just need a good... I mean, that's fine. We can work with that. So that's decent. We need all of those skills. That's fine as well, I guess. Not ideal, but it works. I mean, technically, I could run this here and then get Dragonheart in. But what's the point? Like, let's be honest. I'm gonna be keep healing myself, so the Dragonheart's not gonna go up. Just trying to see if there's any other angle here where there might be. Oh, yeah, that's pretty damn good. That's definitely our best option so far. Oh my god, yeah, that would be good. If we didn't run the Primordial Legs, that would be really good. It's also decent. Don't think that's better than Guard 3, Dereliction 1, 2 medium. Dereliction 2, Guard 2, medium small. Dereliction 2 gives me +5 extra raw starting, so we start at 20 raw. That's pretty good. It's also decent. It's okay. It's solid. Don't think I need the crit boost, though. Actually, no, I do need the crit boost. It's efficient. But I'm thinking guard is... guard 3 is kind of awkward. That means I save quite a lot of space. Nah. Stun resist ain't worth it. Okay. That's also not bad here. But it's not as efficient as what we're using. Yeah, I think this is kind of what we're going for. Oh, if only this was... If this was Dereliction 2, it would really put a smile on my face, but... That's okay. Dereliction 1's kind of like the bare minimum. It's what you want to see. We're not going to run these gauntlets. We're obviously going to run the prims. And then in terms of skills, I don't know. What do I got? What do I have on this? What am I running? What am I rocking? Mailer Hellfire. Okay, so I need Mailer Hellfire on these, basically. That's fine. I'm pretty sure I have a basic... Yep. It's not quite as good, but the slots are great. And it gives us Blood Awakening level 3. It gives us a crit boost, which is nice. Cool. Okay, excellent. Let's see. So... Now I have a substantial amount of guard, which is excellent. Why am I at attack boost 3? Okay, let's get rid of that here. Am I at too much crit boost? No, I had just the right amount. How you doing, Symphonics? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Okay, good start, good start. We want Embolden. We actually want another level of guard. I don't... I actually don't need Bloodening 3. Because we're using the Silver Stabber, which boosts it anyway. So, level 2 is fine. Which means we can get guard 5 like that, which is honestly excellent. We're already getting guard up off the waist, which is great. Cool. Got some medium slots to work with. I need a large slot for offensive guard, but I guess I'm just putting it in a level 4. That's fine. If I can find it, there it is, Guardian. Cool, that's offensive guarding. Now we are looking for. I guess we take attack. I'll save these slots. I probably want burst or something in there. Yeah, let's max the attack out because the raw is going to be quite nice. And then I guess we'll just max it out, get the full 10% bonus. So that's pretty huge for our raw. We need dragon. Yeah, this is non-essential now. I mean, it's good to have, but this is more important. Dragon, and then dragon goes in here. Hard dragon. Oh, man. So the issue is I'm not going to have... If we're playing multiplayer, shockproof is super important for Lance. Because it can get interrupted on everything. So we'll just chuck that in there. It's not the best, but it works. Just finished grilling some chicken, steak, burgers, corn, asparagus, Brussels, and kielbasa. You know what you should do? Exclamation mark HelloFresh. Sign up to HelloFresh. Get yourself some fresh food with 80% off. I think they got like some barbecue specials on this week as well, so you can check them out too and enjoy. Enjoy. Cookin, a little bit of HelloFresh. Give it a go. Right. Well, let's see. What's our crit at? 50%, 10%, 60, 5, 85. I'm at 85% crit. Okay. So, we need 15% more crit. That's honestly not too hard for us to get, given what we've got. I need 1 level of burst. Having chain in there is going to be quite nice. Okay. A lot of the things that I'm fighting, don't they need max guard up and stuff? I think they do. Because I think the drain is absolutely huge. So, we'll take the shield. I think you do need it for Shigaru Magala, if I remember correctly. Don't know if you need Embolden 3, Guard 5 for that, but if we do, we'll come back and put it in, I guess. I mean, you know what? I'll just chuck it in now anyway. That's fine. We need crit. I might just take the extra 10% and then put LM Exploit in. That would be fine, wouldn't it? Yeah. Sorry, the extra 5%. I could also do crit element. Maybe crit element. Yeah, crit element's probably better here. Let's take that. That's going to be decent. And what else did I say I was going to do? Oh, crit eye, right? Yeah. That gets me to 95% crit, which is fine. That'll work. Don't think I'm really missing anything here. Cool, let's save the build. We'll check the armor setup, because I'm sure some of these pieces probably need upgrading. Cool. Did I max the weapon? I did, didn't I? Excellent. Right, now I just need to upgrade the armor. Alright, let's check it out. Let's see. Oh god, no, the game. Look at the game. You know what? I'm gonna restart the game quickly, I think. Wait, what time is it? Oh, I've got like 20 minutes before I do the sponsored segment, so I'm thinking maybe... Oh god, I can't play like this. Alright. You love the look of the lance? Yeah, it's a good looking lance, isn't it? We're going to restart the game because it's running really badly. Why did Capcom have to break the game just before they put out? Like, it was... my game was fine. It was finally running well again. And then this last update came out and they broke it. T? What about T? How's the hunt? Game's running badly. But, like, the hunts have been okay, considering how badly the game's running today. Hope it'll run a little bit better. We'll restart it and see. This RE framework's not helping anymore. Maybe there's an updated version that I need to get that will help the game run a little bit better. There might be. I mean, I got the latest version after the update, but yeah, it's just been running really poorly. Also, something else that's really weird I've noticed is, look, it's giving me the Xbox controller controls when I'm on the menus now. Another really weird thing. It just started doing that randomly. Right, still running dodgy, or... Yep, it is. Still running badly. Okay. I'll try again, just changing a bunch of stuff, and maybe it will give me, like, some kind of temporary fix. Better? Nope, that's not better either. That's still running really badly. We're going to try setting it back maybe to full screen. Is that any better? Nope. Still very stuttery. Still running really badly. Try turning this on and off again. Maybe now it runs a little bit better. Nope. Still super stuttery. Still running really badly. I don't know. I think the game's just completely screwed. Nope. Unfortunately, all the things that I normally try to get it to like run normally again are not working. I think it's just had enough. I think whatever the latest driver updates were, it's just... And because this game's not going to get any more updates, it's just going to run badly from now on, sadly. If there's anything else we can really do. Maybe bump this up to 150% and see if it does anything. Maybe bump it back down again. Bump it all the way down, 70%. Nope, that made it worse. I could complain about it to Capcom. What are they gonna do? No, I posted that meme because 6 other people have posted it to the Discord. It's not that we posted it 2 minutes apart. I literally copied and pasted it off of you. It was kind of just to highlight the fact that no one looks at actually reads the Discord, because people just keep posting the same thing. If you scrolled up like a few pages, it was already up there. And then someone posted it just before that. I was like, oh my god. I've seen it, and I've seen it like, it's just everywhere. I've seen it so many times. That wasn't a coincidence. That was just me being a bit of an arse. If I just turn it off, maybe that'll... Oh wait, anti-aliasing off. The stutter is gone. Okay, we can work with that then for now. There we go. Alright, do I even have time to... Yeah, I got time. I was going to say, I've got to get this sponsored segment done. 14 minutes from now. But we can at least test this thing first. What am I testing it on? Yeah, it's got to be. Let's give it a go. See how it does. I think it should be okay. We're missing a bit of sharpness management, which is a bit like... Oof. Maybe... Yeah, sharpness management's more important, isn't it? Let's chuck that in. What is that, 40%? If I can get one more, I can get the 80%. But I don't think... Yeah, it's probably more important than this, let's be honest. Okay. Cool, so we got 100% crit, 95%, so providing we're critting, we're, we should be good here. Alright, let's take it for a spin. You don't recall seeing it on the Discord. You pulled it off of Facebook? Oh yeah, no, I've seen it on Facebook, Twitter, Discord. It was on the Discord. I think Oddbrawl posted it like ages ago. It's a really old one as well. I think and someone else posted it before him even. Alright, let's go. Blue. Get the bonus. Let's see how we do. I've never fought this thing with a lance before. I don't think it'll be too bad. Wow, damage seems good for Lance. Better than Hammer, at least. Way better. Oh, missed me. That's not good. Oh, dude, it's too far back. Oh my god, you see the freaking shade damage I'm taking? Dude, I've got max everything, right? Clearly not enough. That's a good head break, though. That's really good. Because it means I can start regaining. And Lance, if it does one thing really well, it's health regen. Why the hell did that not... Okay, whatever. Want to break the arms a bit. Okay, something keeps staggering it and interrupting the dogs. Nice. Wow, dude, Lance is actually really freaking good on this fight. What the hell? It might not be doing like the most damage, but like it's perfect in terms of its rhythm. You just keep going, man. Just it's got an answer for everything. And perfect guard is going to be king here. Oh yeah, no, perfect guard is an absolute monster. Oh yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, he actually got me in the back, god damn it. Cheeky. What the hell? Wait, guard up didn't do anything? Bastard. Okay, alright. Oh wow, nice. Oh, yo, talk about trading. That was hype. Oh, it missed me. Ah. That wasn't a perfect guard. Can't quite reach. It's really unfortunate. Oh, it wouldn't let me block in time there? Nice. Oh, it missed me. Oh, damn it. I hate that so much. That move sucks. Should have really used my spider. Could have got a free knockout at the wall. Dude, Lance can actually just, like, get a little jab in, you know, it can do its thing. Even on this mode, it's doing quite well. Oh, and it keeps missing me too, which is really weird, because it doesn't seem to miss anything else. It's gotta be the end of it, right? Yeah. Dude, honestly, if I had a slightly better bit, like 6 minutes, dude, I could get that down to 5 minutes, no trouble. That was first go with Lance, 6 minutes. Solid. Sharpness lasted out. Maybe I'd only need Master's Touch level 2. Although, actually, no. That would have taken me down to blue. I think we just lost out on purple. Yeah, this build's good. I like it. Performs well. Seems to be able to block everything. Guard 5 and Embolden. Wait, have I got Embolden 3 and Guard 5, Embolden 3, Guard up 3? Okay, so you definitely need that, because at the start of the fight, I was taking a lot of shave damage. Once the head's broken, though, fight becomes easy peasy lemon squeezy, because you're just healing everything. There's definitely some distance to be learned there to get your perfect guards off, because perfect guards do seem to be the big damage dealer. You're probably hitting, what, 1,400, 1,300 each one you do? But that's if they both hit, and he keeps backing up out of range. So there's going to be a little bit of finesse to the fight in your positioning for the perfect guards to get both of them to hit, it would seem. But hey, even the advancing guards hitting, what, like 600 damage anyway, so you can get a couple of those off. Right. Time for me to go make some tea, and then we'll do our HelloFresh unboxing sort of sponsored segment, I guess, if you will. Let me make sure my camera full screen's working. Yeah, it is, kind of. I mean, it looks a little bit, like, blurry, but it's good enough. That'll get the job done. Right. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to go make some tea, get this HelloFresh thing together, and go to the loo. I'll be right back.
Yeah, that's our dude. Our friendly neighborhood dude man. We can go chat with him. Oh, no, it's a flower. That looked like a guy, right? No? Looked like our guy. Okay, we can go down there.
Silence in the room. Okay. If you're going into Master Rank, guys, and you're still using Defense Boost as a skill or a decoration, get rid of it. Get it out your build. It's not giving you a good percentage increase on your defense. If you want to gain more defense in Master Rank, upgrade your armor and augment your armor once you get to endgame. There you go.
In it for me. You're bleaching it. Thank you. Taking good care of it. I appreciate the love that you were giving to my bumhole.
What? Dude, he attacked. Guys, come on. You saw that. Please tell me you...
On Rock Shock. Do it.
No! Wait, there's... Oh, wait, Fatty's in there as well? Oh, Jesus Christ. Nope. I'm good. I'm alright. I'm good. I was expecting to fight Lunar. I was expecting to fight. Ban them for life. Hit them with the twas ban. Hit them with the twas ban. Ban them for life. Don't got no time for trouble and strife. Hit them with the twas ban and ban them for life. Don't let them back into the Discord, I said. Keep on banning them until they are dead. Twas ban, twas ban. Get out of the Discord, my man. And if you come back, I'm gonna give you a smack with my twas ban hammer. Yeah! There you go.
area 1 for the most part. That was very unlucky. He only did those 2 fireballs too, and Finn just walked into the flames for some reason. I don't know why. Wait, what? Excuse me? The knockout from Hammer, that would be good. Dude, I haven't even been able to charge up my weapons. I've been spending... I'm dead. Oh my god! Oh my god, that would have killed me! Oh my god, that would have killed me! Nice. Oh, but we don't have aura here to do the damage as well. Bugger. Krov, start doing circle combos, my friend. Get that knockout. That's it. You got it, Krov. Oh, there's a knockout. Oh, Krov, you're legend. But no aura. Come on, aura, quick. Oh. If you're a new player to Monster Hunter World and you're progressing through the game and you get the option to craft a camp, make it straight away. They're super valuable for you. They're going to save you a lot of time. They're going to save you, well, increase your rate of farming over the hours that you play the game. So it's going to be really, really beneficial for you. If you haven't discovered all the camps yet, get yourself a guide. Get yourself a quick guide. Learn where the camps are. All you got to do is walk into them, and then you can start making the deliveries for them. So, yeah. Long story short, if you don't have your camps, get your camps. Get us a Twas Moments mods. 6,000 followers. Come on. Oh my goodness. Oh, that feels good. Yes. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you to everyone who hit the follow button. Coming in clutch. We did it. Oh my god, I can see it. I can see it. Guys, we need a moment. How do we make a moment? Go on. You know you want to. Go on, someone. Oh. Third good hit of the... No! If you are at high rank and you are doing decoration farming, you need to be doing this if you need rarity 6 and 7 decorations. This if you need rarity 8 decorations. Okay? That's the first thing. Then, once you've completed your base set and you complete the game, you've beaten Shara Ishvalda, you need to be doing this at Master Rank 24 for decorations. That becomes the most efficient one. Then, when you reach Master Rank 100, you get this, this, and this. Okay? You can do whichever one you want, but the fastest one is by far Teostra. You can get it done in like 3 minutes. 2 minutes even. There you go. Those are the most optimal quests for farming decorations. You're welcome. Good from every... But yeah, back when I used to do SOSs, the people that would always die would be the Japanese players first. Always the first to die. Well... Wait, why... Why did you do that? Did you just cheat? Actually, wait, no, wait. I don't want to carve this. That was cheated. I'm not touching cheated items. That sucks. Yeah, they are BTs. Yeah, and I can't get on the ladder. No matter how hard I try, he just wants to grab the rope. Oh my goodness. Oh, thank God. That is so freaking awkward. Like, unnecessary. Why? Check the, This is
Alright,
bad.
guys.
Oh my God, the container's really bad.
Alright. So. Oh, goodness. I tell you what, I need to get a couple things up here. I'm literally just realizing it's actually not up on the thing. So we're going to take this. Going to copy that. Take that. We're going to pop that up. And then we're going to go turn this off. And we're going to go back to here. And we're going to copy this. We're going to go back here. And we're going to copy that and pop that on there as well, just so that it's there ready. And there's a couple of things I actually need to do. I need to get chat. Where are you at, chat? We're going to take this. Take chat here. I'm going to pop you up here, chat. So that we can see it clearly whilst we do this bit. Oh, wait, no, Control V. Did that go in? I don't know. Someone test chat, guys. Oh, I don't think it did. Let's try again. It won't let me right click. Copy. Just so I can see what you're saying. I don't know why chat is down there, but there we go. Alright, now we're good. And we can move this chat. This one, and we can turn that one off. Awesome. There we go. Right, so. First things first. Thank you to those of you that are going to stay around for this segment. I appreciate you. You're helping support the channel. Helping bring in people and helping us to actually, you know, keep this channel going. Because a lot of people, you know, they don't sub or they don't gift subs or they don't watch the ads or anything like that. But for those of you that are going to stick around for this sponsored segment, thank you very much for doing so. So for those of you that here last week and helped support the sponsored segment last week, which is probably, you know, there was like 20 people or something that stuck around, so legend those of you. We got our HelloFresh sponsorship, and we ordered our box on stream. I showed you guys how to do it. So for those of you that want to sign up, you can do here. And you're going to hear me say this a lot, but there you go. Oh, wait, what? If the code will work. And you can use code HelloDesign for 80% off your first 2 orders, guys, of HelloFresh. Now, I got my HelloFresh box on Saturday. It's been sitting in the fridge, nice and fresh and ready to go. And I cooked my first meal today, which I'll show you in a bit. I've got it literally right here. But the boxes arrived. The boxes arrived, guys. So you can sign up, get your 80% off. But my boxes arrived. It actually came in 2 boxes. So I got this box here. Oh, I got one box, which the green won't show up because of the green screen. And I got another box. 2 absolutely massive heaving boxes of food. Huge. When we opened it up, it was all well packaged, and we had, you know, nice insulating foam with all ice bags and everything to keep it all cool. And me recipes. Oh yeah, I got 5 recipes. So a reminder of what I ended up getting here with this giant box. I ended up getting the speedy sausage rigatoni. This is what I cooked today. I'll be showing you my results later, but that's what I ended up cooking today. I actually ended up getting the bacon lardons as an extra for that one. I got the penne ragu al forno. Look at that. Check that out. Delicious. Every recipe sheet has very clearly labeled instructions on the back with easy step instructions. So if you're not a cook, if you're not a big cook like myself, this is really handy. Tells you all the measurements of everything you should need, the calorie portions, you've got it all there, look. Everything's there. All your nutritional values, the works. Gives you step-by-step instructions. Super easy to follow with all the times, the amount of the ingredients that you need for everything, and what your dish ultimately is going to end up looking like at the end. So I haven't actually done this one yet, but I'll show you the other recipes that I got. Quick Cajun fried rice. I'm looking forward to this one. I think this one's going to be delicious. Look at that. Check that out. Most of these dishes, again, Super simple. Not that many steps, you know, not too hard. Very easy to follow. Perfect for beginners or intermediate level cooks. And if you're an expert level cook, I mean, hey, you can still get the ingredients and just make do what I do. I mean, if you already know what you're doing, you just don't even need the recipe. You just go in there, you've got all the stuff, you make yourself a fantastic fresh meal. Which is essentially what I did. I didn't actually show you the back of this one, but there's the back again. Super duper easy. 6 steps, man. 6 steps, that's it. Done. I got a Thai green style curry. The green not showing up because of the green screen, but there you go. Check that one out. I'm going to be cooking that later on in the week. And one for the veggies. If you're vegetarian, you can't see the salad there, but this is a full veggie one. Ultimate truffle mushroom mac cheese bake. So it's a macaroni and cheese, but with mushrooms instead of you know, bacon and whatnot. So perfect, you know, if you're a veggie. I ended up, like I said, cooking this one. This one. I'm going to keep that one out, and I'll move these cards out the way. But I ended up cooking this one. I'll show you my results. If you want to see what it looked like, I actually did put up a post on Twitter. So you can go !Twitter and have a look. But essentially how it comes is really handy. So what you'll notice here, if I grab one of the recipes that I haven't done, which I thought this is brilliant, and I know for a fact that none of the other services do this. But look, number 12, right? Boom, number 12. And then rather than just dumping all the ingredients in, what have they got? They've got nice little neat bags, numbered, with all the non-refrigerated stuff, like all the spices, pasta, rice, etc. It's all in there. And you can just, that's it, it's all ready to go. So you've got, so for me, I had 5 of these bags. I got number 37. I cooked number 11. There's number 16. Boom. And there's number 45. Yeah. And it looks like I got some ciabatta rolls here. I'm not sure what recipe that one's for, but I've got them nonetheless. But yeah, and then in the other box, I had all the cold stuff. So the cold stuff all came wrapped up in a nice, oh God. Well, it was all wrapped up in a nice big bag, but obviously I had to put it in the fridge. So it's got all like ice packs and stuff in there. But you got, oh my God, it's freezing cold and it's wet. Oh. But it's basically, the other box had all this in it. And you see the ingredients all come like measured out in little package, cream free. It's green. It's a green packet. Woo! And then got some mushrooms in here. Like huge portions of beef. Like look at that, massive bit of minced beef. Loads of cheese. Tons of, oh my goodness, tons of cheese. What else we got? Fresh mozzarella. The mozzarella. Salads. Nice little salad packs. Everything like measured out perfectly and portioned. Like exactly what you want. And of course, you can't have all those lovely Italian dishes without the Parmigiano. There you go. Boom. I mean, there's loads in here. I mean, look at that. That's just the cold stuff that's left from what I did today. So, oh, I got down, and this is what I was cooking. The speedy sausage rigatoni, which was delicious, by the way. I actually did have some, but I don't know why my camera keeps doing that. Like, seriously, what is going on? But, check, what are you doing, camera? Oh my goodness, hang on a minute. It doesn't like something. Something's upsetting it. You alright? You feeling okay? But I made this. Whoa! Little bowl of, I actually got the extra bacon in for it. But the green's not really popping out, but it looks, because obviously the green screen, but it's got a little bit of green in there, a bit of spinach. Super healthy, this one. And, Now, look. I don't want to toot my own trumpet, but that is bloody delicious. You are not going to get, seriously, if you're the kind of person that buys ready meals, and you're spending £10 or £5, whatever, a box on a ready meal, 80% of HelloFresh, you can get this No ready meal is ever going to be as delicious as that. And anyone could cook this. Anybody, any one of you, beginner level, chefs, 100%. They give you all the steps, everything you need to know. You can get that done super easy, and that is bloomin' delicious. That is fantastic. Oh yeah. So, none of you have done it yet. Exclamation mark HelloFresh in the chat. Use code HelloDesign. Guys, get your discount on, guys. Get it on. Enjoy your discount. Get that 80% off. Give it a try. Give it a try. You know, it helps support the channel. So it's a win-win. It's a win-win. You get loads of delicious food. You can make 5 meals. You can pick as many meals as you want. If you want to try it for 2 people, get 2 meals for 2 people. Give it a go with the 80%. You want to get 5 meals for 2 people, 5 meals for 3 people, 5 meals for 4. The portions are huge. Seriously. So these are my seconds. This is the second time I've had some. And I'm going to sit here and eat the whole lot whilst you guys sign up to HelloFresh. Because seriously, if you haven't given it a go yet, it is the future of shopping. 100%. Like, long gone are the days of you walking around the supermarket for, 2 hours trying to decide, oh, do I want discount on the Tesco's beef? No, mate, just get this. Get this done, sorted. Everything, all measured out perfectly, no fuss. Portions for X amount of people, however many people you want to get it for. And the recipes are already sorted, so you know what you're going to eat weeks in advance. Because with HelloFresh, you can pick the food for a whole month. So you can set it up so that you know exactly what you're getting, what week, what the portions are, what the calorie content is, everything. So again, if you're like into health and fitness and you want to know what you're getting for everything, you don't even have to do the calculations anymore on your own meals because HelloFresh has already done it for you. So super good to help you get in shape. Again, you're getting fresh food. There's no, everything that you're getting is exactly what you see that you're getting. You don't have to worry about, if you go buy something from the supermarket, it's a ready meal, whatever. There's no preservatives. There's none of that. It's all fresh. It's in the name. HelloFresh. It's just exactly what you see is what you get, which is what you want with food, right? You want to know what you're putting in your body. So, I mean, for me, this is perfect. Absolutely perfect. Like, I love cooking, but I do not want to spend hours and hours and hours deciding week on week on week, what am I going to go and buy from the supermarket? That's like, oh goodness. And then you got to go and do the trip. You got to pay for all the petrol to fill up your car and everything. Dude, it gets delivered to your door for free with HelloFresh. It's like, you're not paying for delivery. It's like, boom, there it is. Pick your time slot, done. Simple. Oh, man. That Parmigiano, lovely. Come on, guys. One of you type in exclamation mark HelloFresh in the chat. You got to give it a go. You got to, I'm telling you, man. Just try it. Give it a go. What have you got to lose? It's literally pennies on the pound just to get your shopping done for the week. All you have to do is say, right, I'm going to give it a go. And then next week, let's say you do it for your family or your parents or your wife or whatever. You've got your food sorted, guys. You've got it sorted. That's it. You're done. You don't have to go out shopping for your dinner anymore. You've just saved yourself the trip. And you can just try it out. Like, why not, right? Might as well give it a go. I have never been sponsored by any product or anything that I will not use myself. I will use this. I would use this every single week. Very happily. Every week they give you new recipes, new fresh recipes, so you're never eating the same thing. They have some things that repeat, but you're always going to be trying something new. And if you're like me and you get bored very easily with, perhaps you're going out and you're like, man, I always cook spaghetti bolognese, or I always cook, chili con carne, and you're like, man, I really want to try something new. Or perhaps you're one of those people that have said, you know what, I want to learn how to cook, but you've never taken the time to learn. Perhaps it's something that's always been sort of like, it's too much effort to go and, pick up a cookbook and then look at all the ingredients. Then you got to write them down or put them on your phone. And you got to go out and you got to pick them. And if they don't have the right ingredients, you're not going to be able to cook. This is it. This is the answer. It's all sorted for you. You can cook every day of the week and learn something new every single day. And just enjoy it. And plus, if you're like me, you're feeding your whole family from your cooking, everyone's going to eat healthier. Everyone's going to live healthier. You know? Some of you guys living on a diet of blimmin' Mountain Dew and What's-Its or Cheez-Its or whatever they're called in the US. Mate, stick it in the bin. Get this. Eat some good food. Some good delicious food. That is, as the Italians say, fablissimo. Oh man, that is delicious. I cannot praise the service highly enough. I mean, I ordered it 1 week, set it to the date that we wanted it. It came spot on at the perfect time before dinner, so it was ready for me to cook and get it all set up. If I wanted to cook on that Saturday, I could have done. Oh yeah, goes well with a bit of tea, surprisingly. Although the Italians would probably frown upon that because they say you shouldn't have caffeine with pasta, but just as well, I'm not Italian. But I think they've got something like 40 plus recipes for you to choose from on a weekly basis. So you're never what is going on with the flickering, man? That's confused me. You're never locked into anything. There's going to be a meal for everybody, something that you'll like. So whether you're vegetarian, vegan, a meat eater, a carnivore, an omnivore, whatever you are, there's something for you. And hey, if you're a big eater, you can always get, you can always get 4 portions. 4 portions, 4 meals, even if it's just for you and one other person. And you'll have plenty of leftovers for the week, I'll tell you that. Do you even exist, chat? Are you there? They're all staying quiet because they know I'll tell them to sign up to HelloFresh. But you should do. You should try it. So many of you have never given it a go. And a lot of people shun it off because they're like, well, I like to do my shopping myself, thank you very much. It's like, well, you can do your shopping yourself on HelloFresh. The difference is you're just getting the stuff for a predetermined meal instead. And then you cook it up. So you actually get to pick a recipe as opposed to having to sort of think up of what you want to do yourself. And then, once you've got the recipes and you've got the food, you can be as creative as you like with it. Oh man, that was delicious. I've literally, look at that, I've polished that off. Polished that right off. Lovely jubbly. You watched an episode of Demon Slayer, the best so far? Well, Demon Slayer's got nothing to do with HelloFresh. So exclamation mark HelloFresh and sign up today. And you won't have to be slaying any demons in your stomach because it's delicious, it's fresh, it's good for you. Something some of you are in dire need of. Some good food. Good food, happy lifestyle, healthier minds. You look forward to dinner every day. I mean, it's invaluable. It's brilliant. But yeah, I don't know what I'm going to cook tomorrow. Something. I'm probably going to check out... well, I had pasta today, so I'll probably make a curry tomorrow, honestly. Where's that other recipe card? I've got 2 more pasta dishes. So I'll rule them out. I'm not cooking that tomorrow. I'll cook pasta maybe later on in the week, seeing as I've just had that. What am I having tomorrow, chat? Shall I do a Thai green style chicken curry? Or shall I do the peri peri chicken? Or the Cajun chicken? I'm going to call it peri peri chicken because it looks like peri peri rice. Which one am I cooking tomorrow? I don't know. Curry? Do you reckon I should do a Thai curry tomorrow? I'm down for that, man. That looks delicious, by the way. Coconut, garlic, rice, Thai green curry paste, chicken stock, red chilies, spring onions, spinach, lime, diced chicken breasts. That's convenient. The chicken breast comes pre-diced, which is excellent because dicing up chickens just takes me time. So that's gonna. It's just great for time saving and all. We're doing the curry tomorrow. I'm doing myself a curry then. Indeed. Hey, doing rainy, dude. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. There you go. Exclamation mark, HelloFresh, guys. Where do you have the pics from? Well, they come with it. Whenever you order the recipe, it comes with all the recipe cards. So you can put that out. That's what I'm saying. You can slowly build yourself up a nice little recipe book. If you hole punch these, give them a little hole punch, you can just chuck them in a binder. And then you've got all of the recipes saved week on week. And then you can just refer back to any recipes that you ended up enjoying and liking. And you can cook them again. Which is excellent. So, yeah. It's not available where you live, but you would sign up if it was. Not, dude, it's so good. It's so good, dude. I can't believe how convenient it is. Not just convenient, it was delicious. I mean, convenience is one thing. But convenience is only as good as the product. The product is really, really good. Fresh food. I mean, you're going to get locally sourced produce as well. It's going to be something that you're helping support, essentially, local producers. So you're putting the money back into, well, I guess your local farmers, your local, whoever they're buying it from locally, which is fantastic as well. So it's not just kind of going, because they're buying obviously from people that are in your country. They're not just buying it from, oh, I'm just going to import it. No, they're doing a good service, which is what you want, man. It's what you want. And again, 80% off, guys. Code HelloDesign, 80% off. You might as well try it. I mean, you're paying 20% for your food, for your weekly shop. Get 5 meals for 4 people, 80% off. How much is that even going to be? I'm not sure. Let's see, what's the regular price of HelloFresh? Let's have a look. So 5 meals for 4 people is... Let's have a look. What does it say? Trying to work this out. It's a little bit hard for me to see because I'm on a promotional thing at the moment, so I can't actually see. But I mean, it's got to be a huge saving. Like 80% is massive, guys. Your grandfather gets eggs for free since he worked at a chicken farm for 60 years of his life. Well, that's fantastic. That's good. And now he can get 80% off on HelloFresh as well. 80% off, guys. Anyway, you saw. I cooked the meal. It was delicious. King Cooper, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. Yes, share it with your family, guys. If you don't want to sign up, that's fine. You don't have to, but someone's going to want 80% off on HelloFresh. I know certainly here in the UK, with the cost of living going up, getting 80% off on your entire weekly shop that sorts out your dinner for a whole week, that's massive, that is. Because there is no way you're getting this food cheaper anywhere else. So it's a bargain. It's absolutely brilliant. And it's better than the stuff you're going to be getting on the shelves. Because like I said, it's locally sourced. It's as fresh as it can get. So you're not just getting the same old stuff that you'd get if you went down the supermarket. You are genuinely getting some premium quality food. Which is, I mean, that's fantastic. Yeah, really, really good. So, there you go. Sign up. HelloFresh. Code was in chat. If you can't remember the code, Hello Design. 'Twas by design. The design's in the name. So yeah, give it a go. Check it out. Definitely worth your time. I'm really happy with it. My box has come. I'm going to be getting another one next week. I'm going to be getting one the week after that as well. I'm going to stick with it. I'm going to keep my cooking up because, I mean, I'm always cooking anyway. I'm cooking every day regardless. Now that I don't have to plan out the recipes, I can just do the HelloFresh. That's fantastic for me. That saves me so much time. And if you, like I said, if you're the kind of person that wasn't really going to cook because, you know, the amount of time you have to invest on planning everything, there you go. HelloFresh is the answer. Right. And thus concludes the sponsored segment. There we go. Hopefully some of you signed up. Let me know in chat if you did sign up, so I can thank you personally. And thank you to everyone who did sign up, because like I said, you help and support the channel. Champions, thank you, thank you, thank you. So only once a week. Well, it's 5 meals for 4 people. How many times do you eat dinner a day? It's dinner for 5 days of the week, yes. And then you're obviously going to get leftovers, because it's massive portions. So you're going to have the other 2 days sorted. Anyway, so you could eat it for the whole week if you wanted to. And again, you don't have to cook all of it at once. Let's say you get 5 meals for 4 people, but there's only 2 of you. You can just do half the portion. Just cook half of it, save the other half, and then you can cook it again later in the week. Or cook the whole thing, put it in the fridge, whatever you don't eat, and then heat it up later on. Done. What do you recommend for only one person? I don't know. Get the portions for 2 people. Get the portions for 2 people. Maybe get 3 meals for 2. Try 3 meals for 2. That way you'll have 6 meals, basically, sorted for the week. That'll be good. Because it will be portions for 2 people. And that's 6 out of your 7 days you're going to have food sorted, basically. But it depends how big of an eater you are. I mean, if you're a massive eater, then you might want to get 2 meals for 4 people. I'm not entirely sure how much you eat. So it's going to depend on you, realistically speaking. But yeah, that'd be a good place to start, I think. 2 people. You don't eat much, then yeah, then get 3 meals for 2 people. Because that'll, like I said, if you split that in half, that's 6 meals for 1 person. Is your game playing the Pocky Village music? No? It's definitely not Pocky Village. Must be hearing things. But yeah, no, how you doing, Rainy? Dude, how's things? You would sign up if it was available in your country? Dude, I know you would. I know you would, because you're a man of sense. You're a man of sense, and you know a good bargain when you see one. You know quality when you see it. Pretty good. How you doing? Yeah, no, I'm doing good. I'm doing good, especially now I've got some pasta in me belly. I was hungry. I was waiting off on that so I could eat my dinner to show you guys the HelloFresh meal. I've just been doing some Lance builds today. Lance has been on the menu. I actually need to test this build on Shigaru. I used it on Malzeno. 6 minutes, first try, playing Malzeno with it. So, that's good for Lance, I think. 6 minutes for Lance. I think we could probably get it down to 5 minutes with some perfect play with this particular build. Maybe sub 5. It was 6 minutes, like, bang on the dot. Not like 6:40 or something like that. It was like 6 minutes, like, in 2 seconds. So, easily save a minute, I think, if I got used to the fight. Because the damage output was solid. It was actually very respectable for a Lance. What was I going to do? Yeah, I need to give this a go. With the post HelloFresh meal buff, it should be doable. Oh, dude. Well, I think, Iceborne and World have a better representation of what HelloFresh's meals are like. Let's give this a go. I don't think I need guard up 3 in the build for Shigaru Magala, right? Nah, I don't think so. I don't think it's necessary here. The guard up's only necessary on the other fight. So we'll do... I get an extra thing. What shall I put in here instead? Could I maybe reorganize something and gain a little bit of something extra? I don't think so, no, sadly. It's the only problem with the build. It's a little bit inefficient for Lance because they never gave us the Iron Wall +4 stuff, among other things. What's the best singular thing I can take here is probably Crit Eye. I mean, not Crit Eye. Where is it? Crit Element, yeah. It's not going to do much on Shigaru, but the advancing thrusts will gain a little bit. Maybe like +10 per tick, which is something. You pre-ordered Final Fantasy 16 last night? Can't wait for Thursday. You know what's cheaper than Final Fantasy 16? And will actually satisfy you a lot more than, you know, a 16th installment in a game that peaked over 8 or 9 installments ago? And will really satisfy you? HelloFresh. HelloFresh. It's a lot cheaper as well than Final Fantasy 16. With your code HelloDesign for 80% off. And not only that, but you'll be learning skills that are applicable to real world situations like cooking. Imagine that next time you go out on a date with a beautiful woman or a beautiful gentleman, and they go, and you know, you go out for a restaurant and they're like, oh, nothing beats home cooking. You're not going to sit there like, don't know how to cook. You know how to cook because you bought HelloFresh. Look at that. Be one with the ladies and gents. Show off a bit of cooking skills. HelloFresh can't make you feel like Clive does. It can make you feel better. Nothing beats good food. And Clive would tell you the same thing if he could talk. Yeah, but does HelloFresh has a giant yellow chickens as an Uber? I don't think so, mate. It has fresh chicken succulent breast that you can cook. Forget giant amalgamous yellow chickens. Fresh chicken breast. Cook it up, eat it. The biggest mistake people do when playing new games is loading up on junk food. Dude, you could load up on HelloFresh. Get that to go with your new game. There you go. Cook yourself some delicious fresh dinners. I don't know why I've got a Valstrax blade on there. Alright, let's see how this does. You're getting 16 too? It seems alright. Did you guys play the demo? What was the combat like? Because it's all fully real time now, isn't it? Alright. Demon powder on. Let's go. Might Seed. Man, I used to have a friend that I used to play with called Might Seed. He was called Maitu Sidu in back in World. I wonder what happened to them. I used to watch the channel like every day, religiously. Now the only issue with this build here is I need to break that head sharpish. Oh, I love how that missed like perfectly. This could be somewhat problematic because I am not breaking the head. Oh my god, the shave damage. Holy crap. Oh, looks like I actually need to heal here. It's fine. Okay, so the Malzeno breaking the head was easy, quick. Not so with this fight. It's going to take a bit. I guess I could go for the wings, right? But the other issue is he's... Why was it not blocking? The only thing I was pressing there was R1. And I pressed L1 circle there and nothing happened.
There we go. That was very peculiar. I'm going to break the head here, though, which is kind of a bum deal. I have to heal it again. Yeah, this is rough, trying to get that head broken, isn't it? Maybe I just need to be a bit more aggressive, I think, on those counters. If I hit enough counters on the head, I think we'll be fine. Being accurate enough, I guess. The damage is really good on this build, by the way, for Lance on Shigaru. Like, solid, man. 300 on the basic hits. Maybe I'm waiting too much on counters, though. Maybe I should just be... Ah, that sucks. I was going to say, maybe I should just be advancing guarding a lot more. Yeah, I think I should be popping these off way more. It's like he pushes me back a bit too much too, so I can't really... Being a bit of a dick. Okay, not sure what you were doing there, but... No. Okay, there's the head break. That's awesome. Because now I really can just... I'm just going to block here because... I don't know, last time I blocked in it, didn't really do anything. Ah, I tried to back hop guard. It did not happen. Oh, okay. Wow, the health regen is beast. Yeah, really, really good health regen. When you hit the broken spots. In fact, Lance might have some of the best health regen for anything out of like a single target move. That is really freaking good. Oh my god. That's a third of my health on a single move. What about this? Actually need to knock him down a bit more than this though. Wow. We do have Dereliction 2 on this build too, so we're going to be able to like consistently heal. I'm going to see, hopefully he hits me here. Perfect. See if I can break a wing, but actually I don't think it's worth it for Lance. Yeah, probably not. Can do enough damage. Oh, I mistimed it. Double head break. So yeah, in multi you're going to want like something that can cover your bases on the wing breaks. Like this would pair probably quite well with Charge Blade. Because your positioning is going to be pretty similar for what you want on both, I think. Getting good counters just, it's kind of hard to hit him in the head. Oh, I tried to do like a follow-up there. Alright. That was weird. Pushed me and then hit me. Got hit really late by the hitbox. Okay, he's probably going to do a laser here. That's not good. I think I get hit there, yeah. That kind of sucked. I think I have got one level of guard up, but... What the hell was that? AI's using flashes now? Why? Oh god, no, the cat. Oh, that sucked. I should have just done a perfect guard. I messed up. That flash was terrible because I lost my embolden too. Thank you, AI, for getting me killed. Useless bloody things. I mean, they did heal me earlier, so whatever. They give if they take it the way. I didn't even know the AI could use flashes. Okay, Spade, yeah, take care. What are you... What, who? Why? Wait, why didn't I sharpen? I'm surprised he didn't laser me at all. Like, he was charged up and ready to go for freaking ages there. I've got a problem here. I can't get around to the head, man. Guy's being an arsehole. Well, the dogs broke the wing, so that's something. Well, I'll tell you one thing. Lance is definitely better on Malzeno than it is here. It's not to say that it's bad here, it's just... Malzeno, it hits so much more. Also, I don't know, I feel like a much easier time blocking Malzeno. The hitbox in this just feel a bit jankier. Maybe that's just me, though. I'm just gonna hold down block. Well, that sucks. Right, yeah. Sure, fine. What the? Oh, what the hell? Wasn't really expecting that. Don't know why that didn't work, but I'm probably dead here. Actually amazed I didn't die there, to be honest with you. I do have one level of guard up in the build because it's on my waist. I got, what's it? Male Hellfire guard up roll, so I was like, hey man, I'd be an idiot not to use that. It does, yeah, I mean, if you are just hitting the head and head sniping, this is respectable damage, but I'm just not, like, playing good enough. Either that or I'm getting, like, maybe some bad move RNG. I feel like some stuff that I'm not able to capitalize on as much as other things. Some of the moves I've gotten since I've died have been really good, though. Like, much better move RNG, I feel like. Oh wow, he's like pushing me back into it. Damn it! Why did I do that? That was so stupid. I knew he was going to do a double too. Nope. Like this, like... This is not that many weapons that kind of deal with that move particularly well, but even so... It's like kind of a dead move for Lance. I did press R1 there, but nothing happened. Weird. Maybe I was, maybe guard up level 1 wasn't enough to deal with that? I don't know. I'll tell you what though, the sharpness is lasting a decent bit. I didn't stop to sharpen there. We were still going strong. I think providing I'm not hitting hard points and we're hitting the head. I think I'm not doing the build justice here. The numbers are good. Need to be getting more perfect guards off, or it's kind of dead. Terrible, terrible run. Oh wow, are you kidding me? That was awful. Absolute shit here. Put it in the bin. Literally, me nan wants to get out of her grave and shun me for that one. That was terrible. We'll run that back. Give it another go. I'll utilize the spider, the wall knock, stuff like that this time. How you doing, Villa? Dude, welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. If it's a small shaggy, they can rarely actually hit you with the slams.
Hear me out. You're listening. Next Monster Hunter game, they add Master Rank to the base game. And the DLC, they add a new difficulty. I'm expecting something like that, but I don't think they'll do it. I reckon that would make sense, given that the world is no longer blind to Monster Hunter. Realistically speaking, I think all the people that have bought in... Like, I'm going to say something here that you can disagree with, but I'm going to say the majority of the player base in Monster Hunter is now established. So those 32, 34 million collective units of World and Iceborne, outside of the Nintendo players, which again is probably another 10 million. If you take the 10 million there and the 32 million there, you've kind of established the entire Monster Hunter player base at this point. And I think you're going to get maybe some more sales from, you know, some of the kids that have only ever gamed and played Fortnite. I think some of them, it might pique their interest. Probably capture maybe an extra 5 million. But in order to really, like, please the fans at this point, and there's a lot of them now, I think you probably want to start, what's it? You want to start catering to people with some experience in Monster Hunter. So maybe don't make the game past low rank, certainly, so easy. Like, you know, really start amping up the difficulty. Certainly when you hit end game at G rank. Yeah, make it a challenge. Make it something you got to work towards again. Make the base of the game something that everyone's kind of got to learn and work towards. Because I think they're worried that people might walk away from the game. But here's the thing. If you look at games like Dark Souls and Elden Ring and Sekiro, Bloodborne, they have... I'd say typically the base experience for the game is harder than, say, like a low rank, high rank Monster Hunter outside of the Monster Hunter end game. But it depends, I guess, what your experience level is with third-person action RPGs. But I think for newer players coming in, some of that stuff can seem a bit more daunting. And I think Monster Hunter really can beef up the challenge in its fights. It's just its normal fights. I think they could amp up the difficulty a little bit. Give people something that they actually have to learn, rather than something that they can just kind of play however and get through. And I think that's fine at low rank. I think there's nothing wrong with that. You know, low rank, let people kind of get a feel for the monsters, get a feel for the mechanics. But I really do feel like once you hit G rank, like, and I don't just mean, oh, make the monsters hit harder, because just because the monsters hit harder doesn't necessarily make the fight harder. Because the fight can still be easy, even if the monsters hit harder. I mean, you know, make the monsters do things that really make you as the player have to learn, do something to play in an interesting way, maybe. GU feels a lot harder, but you think that's because of the controls. No, GU's just harder for people that started with World and aren't used to older third-person action RPGs. It's still one of the easiest Monster Hunter games compared to, like, you know, 4U and 2G and a lot of the other G-rank things that came before it. The main thing is just, like, the new movesets, I think a lot of people had to learn. But other than that, from what I've seen, it does not look harder than, like, the older Monster Hunter games. But I haven't played it, so I can't really comment. But it certainly looks easier than Frontier, and I played Frontier, and Frontier was honestly, like, easier than 2G in many respects because of the amount of options that they give you. But obviously, that's not endgame Frontier. Endgame Frontier, it gets really difficult. You don't have to learn anything when you have 20 max pots that insta-heal full and are eaten quick. Yeah. I mean, they could stop you from being able to bring as many crafting materials for max potions. It's true. Camp refilling, I think they should get rid of that once you hit G rank. I think that should be something that goes. Because that would really help balance out, like, the bowguns. Because the bowgun builds... You could build into one ammo type. But once you're out of that ammo type, it's like, okay, well... Have you spec'd into a secondary type? Or are you... Is that it? Is that all your damage done now? So there's, like... There's things that they could do, yeah, for sure. Although that is gonna annoy a large portion of the community. Apparently 8% of people play light bowgun, which is kind of crazy. That's the second most used weapon is light bowgun after longsword. Which I do find it funny that still so many people use longsword, even now. Like, especially after all the, you know, how bad Harvest Moon, like, well, not bad, it was really good, but how annoying Harvest Moon was. So it's kind of like, yeah, wow, people really did stick with that weapon. Like, people really like longsword. I mean, I don't blame them, it feels great to use, but even so. Not really, you're sure divine, but the second gen is pretty difficult for a lot of people. Nah, second gen was tough, man. Yeah, second gen was hard. Like, the thing is, even for those of us that played Monster Hunter Freedom, and Monster Hunter Freedom 2, going into 2G and having a Hypnocatrice absolutely just stomp all over your ass, Nagakuga was freaking difficult, man. Like, anyone who did Nagakuga, like, Nagakuga was genuinely hard. You could have the best gear available to you at that point in the game, and Nagakuga was just a wall. It would Wampa stomp you. It was just, you know, good luck. You know, play really cautiously. If you got hit by that tail slam, dead. Dead. It's because it's clunky or actually difficult. No, because it was actually difficult. It was, like, the game wasn't clunky. It was super responsive. You had more iframes than what you've got in Rise. The thing that made it difficult wasn't the controls, because it was super, the controls were a lot simpler. You know, it was just the fact that monsters were, like, basically as fast as they are. You know, they're a little bit faster nowadays, but they were still really quick back then. But you as the hunter were just a lot slower. You had to, you know, your only defensive options on weapons that didn't have a shield was iframe, dodge roll. That was it. Get out of the way. And if you, there weren't any counters, so you had to get out of the way, know exactly where to position, time whatever attacks you could time, and get ready to dodge again. That was it. That was what you were doing. It was a dance of dodge, and then when the monster enraged, mate, you probably weren't attacking much. You were running for your goddamn life, because it got like a 50% damage increase. Everything that was barely one hit killing you is absolutely one hit killing you now. And yeah, making, like, your builds had 2 skills max. You had 2-3 skills on your builds. So you'd be lucky if you had handicraft with attack up medium. You know, like, if you had that, like, you were doing all right. So you weren't, like, overburdened with skills. You had everything in the multiplayer lobbies was scaled to 4-player. There was no, oh, this is scaled to 1-player. No, it's all scaled to 4-player. Everything's balanced around multiplayer. And then in 2G, you had a Palico that might take the monster's aggro if you're lucky. Otherwise, the monster's just focusing you down the whole time. So if you can't do TA Wiki rules in this game, you weren't going to be able to do TA Wiki. That's all there was in the old game, basically. Pretty much. That was it. People overlook a lot of the stuff that made the current day Monster Hunter feel easy. Better mobility across the board. 360-degree rolling. Yeah, so before you had to... You rolled and that was it. Where you were rolling, that's where you were rolling. Sure, a lot of them are seen as quality of life, but there's a reason Sunbreak monsters have insane tracking and long multi-hit combos. Yeah, because they can afford to give it to those monsters without it feeling overwhelming to the player, because you've got options to deal with it. If you'd given those monsters and put those monsters back in the old Monster Hunter with the old mechanics, with the old sort of damage that G-rank monsters could pull out, just regular G-rank monsters, there's no way. There's no way. I think even the best of the best would have a hard time. Yeah. No, it was rough. It would have been rough. Back dodging was a godsend. You miss it so much in GU. Could you do Gathering Hub quest solo in Freedom Unite? Yeah, of course. But it was all scaled to 4-player. It was all scaled. There was just one level, and that was multiplayer. You had village quests that were scaled to 1-player. But no one else could help you with them. There wasn't like someone else could jump in. But they were easy. Like, for the most, they were very easy. Like, super, well, very easy is a stretch. They were a lot easier than the hub stuff. The hub stuff was hard. Like, really hard. Like, I'm talking max gear, Silver Rathalos tail sweep, one shot. There is no surviving. If Silver Rathlos hits you with any fireball, if he breathes on you in the wrong direction, like the wrong way, you're dead. Every Fatalis move is a one-shot. Crawl, tailspin, bite, meteor, fireball, everything's a one-shot. So you mess up, you're dead. There's no guarding a lot of the attacks either. Like, good luck getting guard up back then. Bloody hell. I think it was like the Black Gravios set gave guard up, which meant you had to farm Black Gravios. If they don't have to go back to the old school dodging, but in my opinion, it'll be... Oh, yeah, no, I don't think they need to go back to the old mechanics. I think there's ways of making the new mechanics work with monster difficulty. I don't think slowing things down is the answer at all. But I do feel like they can really... I think not even pump up the aggression, but just... I don't know. Maybe pump up the variety of monster combos, like the moves, the overall... The way they interact with the environment as well. Perhaps the options that the monster has to use against the hunter. Stuff like that. There's things they can make the monsters do to make the fight more interesting with the current mechanics without making it, you know, making us not clunky, but just slowing us down. I don't think they have to slow us down to make it more difficult again. Look at Dark Souls 3 versus Dark Souls 1. I'd argue Dark Souls 3 is harder than Dark Souls 1, but you have way more options in Dark Souls 3 in terms of your mobility and everything else. That doesn't mean it's an easier game. It just means they balance the fights and the monsters and what they could do, the bosses, around the player so that it kind of made up for those mechanics. And yeah, they have done that in this game, but I still feel like there's a level that I know they can do because they did it in Frontier that they are afraid to do in the mainline series. Because a lot of people, I find a lot of people hate on Frontier, but the majority of them haven't actually played it. Like, they haven't played it. They haven't really sat down and, like, gone to Zenith rank, so... I'm not saying that their hatred is unjustified, because maybe they don't like the aesthetic choices, or everyone has their reasons, but from a gameplay standpoint, I really feel like every Monster Hunter game at this point could probably have some kind of Frontier level element in the end game, and people would be able to do it and engage with it and have a fun time. And if they didn't, then, well, they don't have to do it, because it's outside of the main story, you know? No one's forcing them to stick with the game past that point. This is really not the RNG we're looking for here. Oh, he missed me. Okay, let's sit up and let's actually see if we can get a good time here. Wait, I didn't get a... Interesting. Okay, this isn't quite what I was expecting. He's missing me with his physical hits, so I'm not getting my perfect guards off, which kind of sucks. And then he's attacking over my head, so that's also kind of making it a bit awkward. Alright, well, we'll reset. That kind of sucked. I was just between hitboxes there. I was hoping that the AI would pop off a hill, seeing as they're usually quite happy to do it, but it never came. But you could stunlock the monster with flashes, etc., or not. Not at G rank, no. At G rank, I think you got two flashes, and that was it. So once the first flash would be fully effective. Second flash would stun the monster maybe for like a second or two, and then past that you couldn't use flashes anymore at G rank. Pretty sure that's how it used to work. It was something like that. It might have been you only get one flash, actually. Now I think about it. Someone will probably remember better than I can. But it was like, you were limited. High rank and low rank you could use. I think high rank was like 5 flashes. And then low rank was just as many flashes as you liked. But you stunlock the monster. I think there were certain builds, like Hammer did a really good job at keeping the monster a lot of the monsters under control, but that didn't go for everything. There were some monsters that were just really resistant to KO, like Black Diablos, regular Diablos back then. They were, I mean, they're still resistant to this day, but back then at G rank, yeah, good luck. Your best bet was to go for the legs and just keep knocking them over. Nothing was keeping up with bow still. If it's sticking, then it needs to do like 75% less damage. Range being able to shoot and fire was a mistake. Do you mean shoot and move? I think having heavy bowguns go back to being stationary weapons when they fire isn't a bad move. I think that could be fine. Either that or maybe have it so that... You know how you have the crouching stance where you have to stay still and you fire? Maybe make that is your... Like you don't get really good damage on your shots unless you're using that. So you can move and shoot, but maybe make it inaccurate as all hell or really like tone down the damage. And then if you plant yourself and shoot, then you get decent damage. Because that way you're at least putting yourself at risk. I think that would be a good way to kind of balance it out. As for the light bowgun, it should just be doing less damage than heavy bowgun. Light bowgun should not be matching heavy bowgun on damage at all. The fact that it can do more than heavy bowgun to me is just stupid. Like, yeah, and the fact that you've got the mobility as well, it's just dumb. Light bowgun should be hitting, like, at most 75% of what you're hitting with heavy bowgun, and even then, like, yeah, considering how much faster it is, how much easier it is to reposition and stuff, heavy bowgun should be the great sword of ranged weapons. They could make it fire a little bit slower, I think, in a lot of instances. That would, if you want to have it hitting heavy, don't make it so you can just spam out shots like nuts. Okay, don't ask me what happened there, because I don't know. That sucks. The hell? Wait. All that shave damage? Are you kidding me? Wait, what hit me? Dude, what hit me for that much but like didn't... Something hit me but didn't actually hit me, if you know what I'm saying. Was that the swipe? The sweep did all that? Dude, that is crazy if that actually was that. Got to see if the AI will actually heal me now. Actually, honestly, there's a dog on the head, so I'll just heal myself. There's no point waiting for them. Ain't gonna happen. Doesn't help that he keeps missing me and sliding off of me either. These moves, I swear. How the hell did that miss? I saw my lance like clip through his head really awkwardly. And also that missed and all. Damn. Nothing's hitting. He's just attacking over me, I think that's why. That's what I need, is to be hitting those 800s more often. Don't want to be on his bum, but... What? Oh, I thought I could catch that from behind. Apparently not. Ultimate? Oh, wait, what the hell? I thought he'd already done that. Like, clearly I wasn't paying attention. That's not ideal. Wow, considering like how big of a target he is, I'm sure missing him a lot. Oh god, no. That's not good. Yeah, I should be fine.
just about made it through that. Oh my... What? Oh, you bastard. That sucks. Okay, here's what I need to do here. Need to flash him. As much as I didn't really want to do that. I just want to do that so I can get this down there. He's got his laser like ready to go, so... Just pump it in there. That'll do. He ain't gonna stay down long there, so I'm taking that opportunity to sharpen. Cool. Just gonna put this away. Oh, damn it. Wow. That is kind of crazy. Oh, I don't think he was targeting me. That's why it didn't work. Dude, he keeps throwing those out, but I'm like, oh god. No, stop it. Dude, he keeps going after Hanoa. My lance is doing less damage apparently than the freaking healer AI. Come on, man. Stop. I'm getting some terrible, like, friggin' move RNG here. What the? What? He's got one shot almost by that. Oh, that's bad. I'm dead. No, I'm alive, but... I saw him literally charge up his head. I saw the distance. I was like, oh, okay, I'm dead. I'm not... The issue here is I'm not hitting anything. I'm just like... Every time I go for the counter... He's just jumping away. Look at this, man. You can't make this nonsense up. Finally. Oh my god, a decent hit on the head. Nope. I mean, I guarded it, but did it do anything? No, it didn't do anything. I couldn't reach him. He got too far back. He keeps jumping out of range. I don't know why. I'm guessing he's programmed against Lance to just get out of range of the frickin' Lance. Kind of makes sense, but it's really annoying. He's got loads of good moves that he could do to me. That I can at least exploit to some extent. He's not really using any of them. Like, oh my god. That's me getting ready to perfect guard there. Dogs break the wing. Dude, this is going to be worse than my other run, I think. Like, again, like, even that, I get nothing. You know? Freaking Gene Wild or Willy Wonka, you get nothing. Oh, that's rebound dead. Oh, wait, no. AI's actually healing me. Oh my god. Imagine that. Oh my goodness. I'm trying to like steer my lance into him, but it's easier said than done. I feel so stiff at the moment. But where? Why? Oh, he's gonna do the big beam now. I'm dead. I'm done. Oh no, I'm good. Kind of.
tried to do like a little back step there. It didn't happen. Oh, well. He switched to Hanara again because I'm literally doing nothing. Come on, hit him in the head. There we go. That's something at least. There we go. I mean, maybe the build's just not good enough. Maybe I should be running Dragon Hard Lance. Silent Monkey. Must have been a while because I have no idea who you are, but welcome back. I love when people say it. It's like, it's been a while. It's like, dude, it must have been so long because I don't even know who you are. That's how you know it's been a long time. I love how, like, look all these, like, counters we're getting, but just, like, nothing hits. Can't even see. Oh, I tried to get another block off there, but... okay. Well, that didn't work. It's just me or it is like AoEs just get absolute... Oh, that's it. Actually, I should do a thingy guard, a counter peak performance or whatever it's called. That was worse than the last run. I think it was like 2 seconds better. Jesus. Dude, you need some seriously good RNG on Lance because I'm getting loads of counters off, but dude, he's never in range of my actual attacks. Like, ever, seemingly. He's always backing up. Constantly, or he's going over my head. So I'm just not... Nothing's really... Did the servers go down yet? Do they ever go down on a Monday? Don't think they ever had. You raided a few times and brought a couple of people here? I even mentioned you on Twitter. Now I'm nothing to you. Oh, damn. I didn't say you were nothing to me. I said I didn't remember you. There's a big difference. People come by and say it to me all the time. They're like, oh, Dwell's my best friend. How have you been? It's been so long. And I'm like, I'm just being honest with you. I could have bullshitted you and said, oh, Silent Monkey, my greatest pal. Known you since God knows how long. How have you been? But no, I'm being real. Sorry, I can't remember you. Forgive me. The sense of familiarity. You think your feelings would have preferred that? Yeah, see, that's probably why you didn't come back. Because I'm too real for you. I'll tell you how it is, mate. I ain't gonna lie. You've been watching with a migraine. You can't hold out anymore. Another migraine, they back again. Your migraine Koshiro. I'm gonna call you Migraine Unohana. Hopefully your migraine gets better soon. Rest up, Koshiro. Oh, and now it started stuttering again. All of a sudden. Randomly. Came back. Finally gotten Strife +1 a lot. Dude, this game is just running like ass. Like, it was running fine, and now, come back to the lobby, it's taking a dump. Let's try changing the settings again. Do you do NVIDIA broadcast? No, the starter's got nothing to do with that. It's just since they updated the game again, they've broken it. Capcom. It was fine on the last update. They did fix it. come the end. But there was a new NVIDIA driver, and they broke it again. And honestly, there's not much point in rolling back. Whenever I roll back, it only really works for like a little bit. And then ultimately it ends up thingy. But I mean, look at my graphics memory usage. It's like nothing. I'm barely using a 1/10 of what I've got. It's just this game runs crap, man. It doesn't run good. Let's see. Does that help with it a little bit? Kind of. I'll make a lobby for you, Locke. Let's try putting that back on full screen, see if that does anything. Might do. But it's been, since I switched it to borderless, it wasn't having the stutter. I've still got a little bit. Yeah, it's coming back again. Trust, NVIDIA Broadcast causes a lot of issues. I don't use it though, so I'm pretty good. But I don't doubt it. I mean, I don't doubt it on a lesser PC. And this is the only game I've ever owned that runs like absolute crap. Like, I can run Star Citizen at like 90 FPS. At like max settings. It's not the PC, and it's not NVIDIA. It's this game being just, I don't know, a piece of crap for me. Is Star Citizen any good? Yeah. Yeah, it's rough around the edges, so I have a hard time recommending it unless you've got like money to burn. But if you're looking for a multiplayer, a massively multiplayer online space game with very deep mechanics and the potential to be the greatest space game ever made, if they actually start, you know, if they just actually start implementing some stuff to do. So the issue with the game is the mechanics are fantastic, but there's not really much for you to do with the mechanics. I think they added a load of missions in the latest update though. There was like hundreds of missions, but it was the same mission just on different planets. That was the biggest issue I had with it. You were just doing the same thing a lot, and you had to level up your mission level to unlock anything different. So what ultimately ended up happening for me when I was streaming the game was I had to find a higher level player, or not a higher level player, but a player with a higher profession level that could post the more fun and interesting missions so that I could join them and do that with them. 3090 gang? Yeah. Yeah, 3090, man. Peak. It's too good. Such a good card. Like, honestly, it's it was kind of like the pinnacle, the turning point of GPUs. Before that, I had a Titan X, which had 12 gig of VRAM. And then the 3090 went up to 24 gig of VRAM. Double the power of a Titan X Pascal, which is nuts. Update the ID. No, I'm restarting the game because it's not even working. It's running like a big smelly piece of poo. So I'm actually going to exit Steam as well. I'm going to just quit everything. And we're going to see if we can make it work a little bit better. We'll restart. We'll go for a fresh restart. And before someone says restart your PC, I restarted my PC 3 times before I started the stream today. And it's still running like this. So yeah. It's just luck of the draw. Some days you start it, it works fine. Other days you start it and it doesn't run fine. And again, didn't have this issue. I had this issue at TU4. And then not really anything at TU5. And now on the final update, it's just almost every other day, I think. It's been kind of like this. So, yeah. That's okay, though. We won't be playing this game for much longer. We've got like a couple more updates, and then we've got Armored Core and Dragon's Dogma to look forward to. I'm kind of done with this game. Like, we're not getting many viewers from it. We're not getting many followers from it. Without that, I can't get money off the sponsorships. Ad revenue's down. Sub revenue's massively down. So, if it's a dead game, I might as well go and play and stream something else. Try and get some new people into the community. I know like 50%, 60% of you guys will bugger off, but realistically speaking, like, I I can't cater towards a dying game anymore. As much as I want to, I'd happily play this till the end of the year. If we were getting 100 average viewers, it'd be fine. And dude, I've been streaming for 4 hours today, and no one's joined the lobby to play with us. I mean, Deadlock wants to come in now. That's great. They'll probably play for a couple hours, then I'll be back on my own again. So, yeah, it's a shame, but yeah, Armored Core, definitely. Armored Core I'm excited for. It's a shame it doesn't have co-op, but I love the old Armored Cores. I haven't played one since 4. I didn't play 5 and 6. I might have played the demo for one of them, but I played 4. And 2's my favourite, if you want to know what my favourite. I love the original on PS1. Me and my mates used to play split screen on it. But Armored Core 2. Armored Core 2. Armored Core 4 answer was good. I liked it, but not as much as Armored Core 2. There was something about... It was a bit more clunky, and it felt like I was driving a mech in 2, and it felt really satisfying when you boosted around the place. In 4, you're just boosting all over the place all the time. I was like, I didn't really like that as much. Whereas it looks like the new Armored Core, it's a lot more grounded. Like, you play a lot more... From the gameplay that I've seen, there's a lot more focus on ground combat and melee combat, which is looks pretty awesome. But we're going to be playing that because this game's dead as a morgue at this point. And I'm really hoping that we can strike it lucky. Maybe we get some viewership. I think it's a third-person action RPG, Armored Core. So there's probably some members of the audience that love Armored Core and will want to engage with that content at least. And the more people that show up, the more people that come and help me, the better. Otherwise, you'll find yourself next year coming back and saying, "Twas, it's been so long. How have you been?" And I'm like, dude, I can't even remember you guys. You've never played Armored Core. You're excited, dude. It's so good, man. Armored Core is fantastic. It's incredible. You're calling it. The game will be mainstream for at least 1 month. Jania, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TV family. It's good to have you with us. What, Armored Core? I think Armored Core will be popular for about a month, yeah. That'll lead us up to Dragon's Dogma quite nicely, I think. And then maybe before Dragon's Dogma, we do like some Dragon's Dogma 1. Just to refresh. We make a new character, go through that. We can get our Pawn Milfordon in Dragon's Dogma. Yeah, the ID's up, by the way, Deadlock. It's going to be Armored Core, then Lies of P. Nah, I don't think Lies of P is going to be that good. It looks like a cheap Bloodborne clone. Bloodborne clone. And I played Bloodborne. It'll be good. For people that haven't played Bloodborne, I think it'll be good. But just go play Bloodborne. It's not going to be as good as Bloodborne. You're liking the demo, though? Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. I think Lords of the Fallen looks decent as well. Because it's from Software game, it'll be mainstream 100%. I don't think it works like that. I don't think that many people are interested in mech games. But I think obviously the From Software allure is going to be too much for people. There'll be a lot of people coming off of Demon Souls, Dark Souls, Bloodborne, and Elden Ring that will pick it up just because it's From Software. But I'm getting it because I liked Armored Core 1, 2, and 4. And Armored Core 3 was okay. I don't really remember playing it much. But, yeah, no Final Fantasy 16. Nah, don't care. Don't care about Final Fantasy. Haven't cared about Final Fantasy since 7. Didn't like 10. I know a lot of people love 10. Didn't care for it. Didn't like 13. Didn't like 12. Never played 14. 15 didn't interest me. Final Fantasy 7 Remake is... Oh, I already played Final Fantasy 7. I'm fine. Final Fantasy 6, God tier. Final Fantasy 5, don't even remember it. I just remember 6 and 7 vividly. You're hyped for 16? Very hyped for it. The demo was very good, plus it's the same combat director from Dragon's Dogma. Oh, really? So you know how you feel about that. Oh, the combat should be good then, for the most part. Although Dragon's Dogma melee combat was never my favourite. I'm really hoping they've sort of improved the Dragon's Dogma... Oh, wait, no, we're not doing solo. I'm really hoping they've improved Dragon's Dogma's 2's combat. I think the magic and the range combat was spot on. I think the melee combat left much to be desired because well, it was nowhere near as good as, say, like Devil May Cry or Monster Hunter. And I think the melee combat needed to be as good as Monster Hunter. The cool thing was jumping on the monsters and like stabbing them. But like the actual combat, like the combos, it felt pathetically weak at most of the time. Didn't feel like I was doing anything. You're going to hate Nomura for the Final Fantasy VII Remake. No, I'm not, because I'm not going to play it. I don't care about it. Same combat director as Dragon's Dogma and Devil May Cry 5. DMC 5 combat was solid. It was good. But DMC 5 in and of itself, I don't think the boss fights were that good. Overall, it had a couple of really good ones. But I think overall, the boss fights, for me, left a bit to be desired in their creativity, shall we say. Obviously, Virgil was fantastic. And the Dante fight, if you played as Virgil, that was great. But some of the fights were some of the boss fights were a bit dead. I guess they were better than Devil May Cry 4, though, a lot of them. Although, actually, no, Devil May Cry 4 boss fights were pretty good. But it's the fact you had to do them twice. You went through as Nero, and then you had to go back as Dante, and you were doing the same thing again, just slightly altered for Dante. So, I guess on that basis, they were pretty good. But, dude, Devil May Cry 5, I sat through it. Whoa, I got nothing activated there? Holy crap. Oh, that sucks. Devil May Cry, I got through it really quick, DMC 5. It was like a day. I sat down, I was done. And I did the New Game Plus in a day as well, and I was like, okay. Alright. I didn't really... I know some people go crazy for that game, but I'm like... I just can't get the replayability past the second playthrough in Devil May Cry. Because there's not really anything different to do other than get better at the combat. It's not like Monster Hunter where you kind of, you know, can do individual fights and this, that, and the other. I mean, they do have the boss mode, the arena mode, which is cool. I can't remember what it's called in Devil May Cry. The one with like where you're climbing the tower, you know? It's kind of dead. Past that first and second playthrough. Wait, how have we not already aggroed this thing? I'm not on Dragon Heart, so if you've got dusts, feel free to use them. Plus, I don't really want to be putting away my shield because I got... Oh God, what the hell was that? That sucks. Got caught in a bad position there. Okay. Wouldn't let me guard. He sort of did a 180 off of you. He was, and I didn't get him bolden up, so... Okay, cool. Well, we might as well reset. This is a pretty bad start anyway. He's also the director for DMC 5 and Monster Hunter World. Oh, yeah. Monster Hunter World was... The combat, again, wasn't as good. Like, it got good when we got Iceborne. That was when the combat got, like, really legit. So, yeah, I mean, it was okay, because it was just smoother versions of the OG combat, but compared to, like, Generations into World, it's like, oof, you know, a bit of a step down in terms of, like, the combat overall. Let's line up some of these. But I think Dragon's Dogma 2 will hopefully fix the jankiness of melee combat. Yeah, just wasn't for me. I think, like I said, I think the range combat was great. Magic as well. Magic was standout. Magic in Dragon's Dogma is some of the best action RPG magic I think we've ever had. It was really, really good. But the melee just, for me, was nowhere near as fun. A lot of it felt kind of dead. I think what they could have done, they need to make the melee as big and bombastic as the ranged and magic combat to, you know, really make you feel crazy powerful. That's something that Monster Hunter does really well. It makes the melee combat feel great. Headshot, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. It only has 3 skills. Charge up takes forever and you've got no active defense. Yeah, it was, again, like the moves that you had in the melee combat, it was like nothing. Most of the time you found yourself just using one move over and over and over again. It typically wasn't like the most fun move ever. Yeah, it's the only way is up. I do feel like the magic and the ranged was great, so there's not really much you have to do with that, but the melee combat definitely needs an improvement. Which I think it will get. Like, again, they've come a long way since Dragon's Dogma 1. That was, you know, a decade ago, so... They've learned a lot since then with games like Monster Hunter, games like Devil May Cry 5. Oh, he missed me. Oh, damn, I needed that. I hate when I get caught here with Lance because there's no getting forward around it without sheathing your weapon. Apparently he was targeting me there because Embolden went up. Might need a dust and I'll just do that. How the first poke hit and then the other two felt like they just clipped straight through his head. Did press block there, but again, nothing really happened, and now I can't see. Oh, I'm dead. Unless I get a heal? Nah, I'm dead anyway. Yeah, I couldn't see what was happening. He blocked my field of view when he flew, and he pushed me into it as he was going around. Well, Lock didn't get the cancel in. Even the Dual Blades couldn't get the cancel in. Oh, he's too big, that's why. I realize why everything's missing. Can't even reach him when he's up like that. Okay. Whoa, I don't have Embolden. He wasn't targeting me, he was targeting Locke. God. That damage sucks when he's like not. I feel like my lance keeps clipping through the freaking head and not connecting. That should have been a drill slash there though, really. Yeah. I tried to block that, but you went too far forward. Okay, oh, I didn't have Embolden. He was targeting Locke. So the shave damage killed me. Cool. Excellent. Ah, okay. I see. You probably want to get another level of Frenzy Bloodlust on your build. Because a lot of these openings for drill slashes, I'm noticing no drill slash. It's because you don't have the wire bugs, I'm guessing, to do it. But, like, it's because you don't have a... Maybe use this guy's coil instead of the Kaiser coil for dual blades. It's much more efficient. She got a second ultimate off, even with the DBs. Cool, I got hit. Alright, well, that's the life. Same thing again. I don't even think it was targeting me that time, like spawned on top of me. Wow, cool. Just realized my dereliction, my thingy never went off either. Does anyone else want to join us, by the way? Because I really don't want to play duos. Like, I freaking hate duos so much. I mean, it's just a miserable experience every time. And, like, very few things make me want to play solo in this game, but duos always does. Unless it's a duo with you, right? Well, I'm sure if I duoed with you, you're not going to play dual blades when I'm on Lance, so our positioning's probably going to kind of work so where I can actually frickin' do something rather than nothing. Blades doesn't get a drill slash off on the head for some reason. Okay, cool. That completely missed. Excellent. That also completely missed. Wonderful. Yeah, I'm not playing duos, man. You could join, but you're not super kitted out. Still working on endgame stuff. Yeah, wait until you've finished working on your endgame stuff. I'm going to do some solo. Ugh. No one's going to join, man. Game's dead. No one wants to play, so... whatever. Go play some Diablo. That's what you all want to do, isn't it? Diablo 4 is a snooze fest. What do you mean? You get to press the triangle button to spam your heavy attacks. And then sometimes, oh no, it's mouse and keyboard, isn't it? You get to press your F keys to do massive skills. And then you get to watch those skills as you press the F keys. And then you click, you just mash the left click. Sometimes you press the right click to do light and heavy attacks. What do you mean that's a snooze fest? That's the peak of action RPG gaming right there. Left click, right click, and F keys. How is that boring? Not even a combo in sight, guys. You don't even have to worry about attack timings or anything like that. You just... I've seen the Barbarian. You just spin up and you just go through the map. Like Tasmanian Devil. Come to Tasmania, Taz. Do you use Discord for LFG on official server? I don't know what you're talking about, mate. What's LFG? What does that stand for? Looking for a group. I'm good. I don't need to look for Monster Hunter players on a Discord server. I'm fine. I've got people in my community that play this. It's just none of them are playing anymore. And I don't want to play with random people anymore, man. I've been through like 50 sets of teaching and learning and from other people and just like starting from scratch again to try and get a feel to how other people play again. Just, I'm good. I'd rather just play by myself, to be honest, at this point. Like, I'll play with people that, like... Why did they... I pressed triangle to draw my weapon. Why did it do that? Got a Discord filled with like 600 plus people. Always saying, oh, do you want to play Monster Hunter or do this, that, and the other? Do they bollocks? Hey dude, Lumi, welcome back to the stream. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. How's things? Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. Much love. How was your stream? Oh, well, I'm dead.
Oh my gosh, I forgot to put up my tits.
How's things?
10,000.
How you doing, Raiders? If you're new here, welcome in. My name's Chris. I play Monster Hunter. One of the few people left suffering in this game. Trying to get a decent bloody charm. Do you like Diablo? No. Not anymore. Used to. I like Diablo 2. And I like Diablo 3 once they got rid of the auction house. But not anymore. How's things? I like Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter. Dark Souls. Elden Ring. I guess Dragon's Dogma. When we get Dragon's Dogma 2, that's going to be good. It just doesn't have co-op, so... Bit of a shame. How you doing anyway? How's things? If you're new here, my name's Chris. Like I said, I play Monster Hunter. The official Monster Hunter server is what you use when you want high-level players. Oh, yeah. Do you always introduce your name? Yeah, of course. I always have. Every time you've raided. But here's the thing. I know that when you're raiding, like, you're not going to be in there straight away because you still got to shut down your OBS and everything. But because I do that bit straight away, you probably miss it. Yeah, I know. I know. Like it was some new sort of thing. Prince was in here the other day. I said hi to him, but they said hi to me. I came back, said hi to them, and then got nothing. They were gone. I don't know why people do that. They like join in and then they're gone before I even get a chance to see their message in chat. It's like, oh, you didn't answer me back immediately within the 0.1 seconds? I'm buggering off, mate, because clearly you don't want to talk to me. It's like, no, just give me a bloody chance, you twat. You do that? Give me a bloody chance, Lumi. For God's sake. You know what? I need a good start, man. I need to get that counter off at the start. Actual meaningful depth. I don't think you've ever come in here, said hi, and then immediately abandoned like 30 seconds later. So that I don't even get a chance to talk to you. What other games have is this depth? Actual meaningful depth. Where's that look from, mod? What look? You like seeing your friends, but you also have the memory of a goldfish. Yeah, this is what I was trying to explain to someone earlier. Somebody, it was Monkey. Silent Monkey came in and they were like, "Oh, Twas, how have you been? I haven't seen you in ages." And I don't even know who Silent Monkey is anymore. They must have not been here in a while. And they were like, "Oh, dude, I mean nothing to you. I raided you." I'm like, dude, I don't remember. Like, I'm so sorry. But like, and they were like, "Oh," I said, "I could have pretended like you were my best friend and that I remembered you and all this, that, and the other." But like, I would have been lying. I'd have been lying. I don't lie to people. Like, if I don't remember you, I'm going to tell you. If you come in acting all familiar and I ain't seen you in like a decade or whatever, I've almost been streaming for a decade, then I'm sorry, I don't remember you. I apologize. Or maybe you came in and you raided and you said one thing and then disappeared. Like, you didn't make an impression. You didn't, you know, you didn't stick around or come back, or maybe, you know. You never shout out people that raid you. What are you talking about? You always shout me out. What did you stream before Monster Hunter? Dragon's Dogma, Elder Scrolls, Dark Souls, loads of action RPGs, basically. Yeah. Everything you could think of. Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 1. We did Sekiro. We did... Well, Sekiro was during Monster Hunter. It was like out in between. We did Elder Scrolls. We did Crossout. I used to be the #1 Crossout player in the world. That's because I like you. I like you too. That's why I remember you. You left an impression. You stuck around for a bit. We had a good conversation. Standard. What's Crossout? Well, Crossout was a early access game, where it didn't used to be free to play, but it went free to play, and that's when I stopped playing it because it became pay to win. But before it was pay to win, it was a free to play competitive car combat game where you had to build your own vehicles. How you doing, Fred? Welcome back. I hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. So it was all about making your own builds and then using those builds in PvP. And it was like a team-based PvP game with objective-based and just kind of kill-based missions. It was really good fun. And then they went pay to win and added all this other crap, and it was just, yeah, it kind of went down the toilet really quick. Why the hell did I not... Why is my R1 button for the counter not doing anything? The third time that's kind of happened. I really don't want to be holding down R1, but I'm starting to feel like maybe I have to a bit. And he just missed me. Oh, that's not good. I swear to God that, like, hit him right in the face. Also, his claw just went... I don't know why, but his physical hits aren't hitting me at all. Okay, nice. That's good. That's what we want. That's not what we want. Oh, I missed. Oh, God's sake. come on. Bad positioning.
They're adorable. Yeah.
Thank you for doing a shout out, Fred. Much appreciated. Legend. Or Maro even.
Feed
Thank
my
you, thank you, thank
puppies.
you. Someone got one done eventually. There you go, Lumi. Shouts to you. If you're not following Lumi, fellow Monster Hunter streamer, by the way, go give him a follow.
Thank you. Sky go Bert. Oh my gosh, I forgot to put up my tits.
Nani.
Wait, 10,000? Thanks for, okay. So,
You're about to lose. This is your 30th orange talisman that's had full divine blessing. Dude, I've got about 50 stun resist 3s at level 10. Stop complaining about your divine blessing. I'd rather have divine blessing 3 on a talisman than stun resist 3 again. That's alright, Fred. No worries, mate. At least you and Amaral showed up. Appreciate it. I think you're the only 2 mods, really, that show up and stick around these days. So I appreciate the hell out of you guys. Thank you for still coming by. Despite the fact that you probably don't even want to watch Monster Hunter anymore. That's what a mod's about, man. Sticking with it. I appreciate it. Champion. We are going to get a good lance run here. If I can bloody hit this thing in the head, that is. Which, apparently not, because... I don't know what's going on, but I'm pressing R1 and, like, I'm not getting any feedback. I don't know if that's because of what happened today. So, for those of you who don't know, at the start of my stream, my controller wasn't working. Like, I could not get it connected. And then when I connected it, it was showing up as an Xbox controller, not as a PlayStation controller. And now I'm starting to wondering if all of these, like, frame rate drops and everything else, all the other issues we've been having, maybe I am getting some input lag. Because normally, Lance, I never have a trouble blocking like this. Like, even earlier it was going okay, but now I'm starting to question. I'm like, pressing R1 and nothing is happening. Buff Body's coming out soon, isn't it? I think so, yeah. Maybe this week. We all have days like this. No, I don't think I'm having a bad day. I genuinely think my controller's playing up a bit today. Because when I'm having a bad day, I know, because everything's bad. Whereas today, it's like, not everything's bad. It's only been since I started getting the frame rate drops and I had to restart the game. And then I had the controller issues earlier prior to that. Now I'm starting to get some... I don't know. It would only need to be like a couple of milliseconds of input lag to really affect my game, but... kind of feels like that's what I'm getting. Like there, I didn't pull to the right, but... game said that I did, so... I'm just going to maybe do everything a little bit earlier. It's not very helpful because it means I'm going to miss my insta-guards, but... like here, I'm stuck under the arms. I'm trying to move out, but... it ain't happening. And there, it pulled to the right a little bit. I didn't pull to the right. Like, I just let it run straight on. I didn't even touch the analog stick. Not getting very good move RNG. There we go, that's a bit better. That's what I want to see. But why does that second hit not physically hit me anymore? Used to always be good, but not so much recently. Well, I'm dead. No, actually, no, I'm fine, actually. Yeah, again, there, the physical hit. Why is the physical hit not hitting me? Why is he slamming through my shield? And I'm not getting any feedback on the second hit. If I do Charge Blade, I always get a guard point off there. But for Lance, I'm not getting anything. Like, he's not hitting me. The first hit's hitting me, but the second hit, the physical... So, normally, so for those of you who don't know, there's 2 hitboxes. You have the slam, that's a hitbox. And then you have the purple beams afterwards, that's also a hitbox. But I'm guard pointing the physical hit and nothing is connecting. And then because I'm tapping R1, the second hitbox is coming after. But I know for a fact if I don't block the physical, I'm going to get hit by a physical hit. Because it happened earlier, I thought, oh, okay, I'll just block the beam. Because it's not registering a block on the physical. But the second I did that earlier, I died. Because he hit me with a physical hit that is not... the game's not letting me block it for some... I don't know. Something's going wrong is what I'm trying to get at. Like, watch when he does the slams. The second slam, there's a physical hit. I will block it for a perfect guard, but it will not register a hit. I'll get no feedback on the controller, and I'll get no audio cue, nothing. So, I think it might be bugged. But it keeps throwing me off because I'm going for the perfect guard, and then... Because if you perfect guard the first hit, you can, well, you can block through the second portion. See, that physical hit's good. That physical hit's good. Out of range there, sadly. Actually, I'm surprised he actually got a hit off on me there. Oh, frame rate staggered there. That's not good. Oh, and it completely cut out there. What the hell? Okay, my game's go. I lost, like, I don't know how many frames there. Like a whole half a second of frames. Yeah, I knew something was going wrong, but now I'm, like, absolutely certain something is messing up. Yeah, I think it's just the game's running really badly. Like, it's dropping out, so it's killing my inputs. Oh my goodness. I did spam R1 there to try and get the double tap. It's a freaking heal hit. As if this fight wasn't already just awkward enough, trying to get a decent run, but when the game's running really badly, it doesn't exactly help. It's like watching a frickin' slideshow, honestly. Should be better off playing on the frickin' Switch. It keeps, like, lagging. I don't know if there's a better way of describing it, but... Finally, I can get some heals back from... Okay, watch the second hit. See? The physical didn't hit me. So I just have to hold guard, which sucks because I can't do my perfect guard then. But I want to do a perfect guard, obviously. Damn it. Okay, that's a knockdown. Not one that I really wanted there, but I'll take it. Cool, that works. I think one of the AI just tried to marionette spider it? Maybe? I don't know what that was. I know it's not like the best time for me to do that, but honestly, I kind of needed the opening. Oh, it's such a shame I can't hit that on the follow-up. Oh. Tried to get the second hit off for the guard. Nice. Oh. Why is that not hitting? No. Oh crap. This is bad. Oh, nice. Actually got that. When he's in his most aggressive state, too. He's still not even blue, though. So this run's obviously not going as well as I'd want it to go. I mean, the game is running really badly here. No, what the bastard? Just particle effects everywhere we go. I can't even bloody see the monster. He is fire blighted though, which is kind of funny. Oh no, that was bad. I'm just gonna block this because, as we all know, it kind of glitches. Oh no. AI, why? Why you do this to me, AI? Why you flash? I'm probably gonna die because of that. That is so dumb. That is actually so dumb because I can't get him bolden up. AI was just like, not today, twas. I'm gonna flash him. Ah! Thank God for that one level of guard up. That
was still terrible. God, I can't get a good run on this thing with Lance. What the hell? How fun is Lance in Rise compared to World? Night and day. Lance in World, in my opinion, is... Whilst it does feel satisfying to block, it was the weakest, most underperforming weapon in the game. And honestly, like, the higher level... Oh my god, no wonder why. Look at how much it's freaking stuck. Look at this. Look at this mess. I knew it was stuttering, but you don't get to see how bad it is until you start, like, just trying to run around. Lance in this game just has so much that you can do with it. Whereas World Lance suffered from kind of... A lot of its moves, like the tools that it had in its arsenal, were just completely useless. For the majority, you were using guard, basic guard, power guard, and upwards poke. And then you'd use counter clutch to get yourself out of certain situations. On like Fatalis, Alatreon, and obviously make the weak spots with it. And then, yeah, then it was really simple. It was like offensive guard, block, and then poke, poke, poke. Offensive guard, block, poke, poke, poke. That was kind of your shtick. You didn't really use anything else because nothing else mattered. But in this game, you've got to use a lot more of your arsenal. And whilst you don't have the counter clutch claw, like, who cares? You've got perfect guards now. You have the advancing guard, which is really nice. You have the lunging thrust is actually good for the first time ever. Since Frontier, we've actually got a lunging attack on Lance that you can kind of do some decent damage with. It scales well with Element, which makes Elemental Lance viable, coincidentally. Yeah, no, Lance is just... It's way better in this game than it was in World, in my opinion. It was fun in World, like, it was solid. It was very, responsive, which is something I think World did really well. Like, the guard felt very responsive. More so, maybe, than this game. But then again, you got perfect guard here. So, the idea is not really to be holding down guard the whole time. You want to be guarding and then hitting your counters and then advancing thrusts. So, it feels a lot more maneuverable. Like, the funny thing is, it's not really more maneuverable in this game than it was in World. But because they made... Oh my... Are you seeing this stutter? Because they made the moves that make you more maneuverable in this game... better. Just, you know, they hit better. That ultimately ended up making Lance better in this game. I'm going to try changing the settings again. If not, I'll just restart the game and hope for the best. The frame rate cut out so bad on that last quest that it looked like Shigaru just teleported when he was doing a dive bomb. It really looked like he disappeared. I'm just going to quit the game again. There's no one in the lobby anyway. It's fine. We'll reset the game. I feel bad because Locke wanted to do some runs, but I really don't want to do duos. Like, I'm literally playing better by myself than I am in duos. At that point, I'm just like, what's the point? I might as well play by myself. Shigaru is part Malzeno on that hunt. Malzeno's a lot easier than the Risen Shigaru with Lance, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, Shigaru takes a lot more work. It takes a while to break his head. Well, actually, it's not too bad, actually. No, his head breaks relatively quick. But Malzeno's head breaks really fast. Again, I guess he is AR 300. I mean, you'd be a bit worried if he was easier than Malzeno. Oh, I'm going to have to look up some mods for performance fixes. See if I can find something. Twas found a full lobby in like 10 minutes. That not dead to me. What are you talking about? No, this game's dead in my community. None of my players are playing this game anymore. None of the hundreds of people across TBD touch this game or play it.
Notice how it's coming up as Xbox controls. Why is it doing that? I don't care if, like, random lobbies are filling up with people. Or if people, you know, your best mates are playing it. They're not my mates. My community, my mates, my friends, they ain't playing it. They ain't playing this game. No one's here to do, like, speedruns or anything anymore. Are you kidding me, dude? I just restarted this game and it's still running like arse. What, realistically speaking, what else can I do? I'm gonna run like a task manager just to make sure. I don't know. I don't know what to do, guys. Game's kind of unplayable for me at the moment. I'm just thinking, is there anything I can close? I'm looking through here. I can end this task, maybe. Why is it telling me that there's 32 Google Chrome tabs open? Let's close Google Chrome. I mean, again, it's not really doing anything. I'm barely using half of my CPU, GPU. But the game's still stuttering. What the hell? Like, close this. Alright, let's see. Did that do anything? No. No, it's definitely... Okay, so yeah, it's still... It's actually running even worse now that I've closed Google Chrome. Let's try... Oh, man. I don't know. I'm running it as administrator, so it should be taking priority, but... I just can't get the game to run, like, properly, at all. I'll try... Let's check integrity of game files. We'll do that. We'll try doing that. Maybe that'll do something. It might help. It might not, but it's worth a shot, right? Let's give it a go. Yeah, sorry if I sound a bit flippant, by the way, when you guys are telling me that all your friends and stuff are still playing the game. So it's not a dead game. Like, that's the equivalent of telling me, oh, I don't have frame rate issues, Twas. It's like, well, that doesn't matter to me. I'm not saying you don't have people to play with. I'm saying I don't have people to play with. I'm not saying you don't have graphical issues or constant stutters. I'm saying I have that issue. So you telling me that you don't have it doesn't, or like those problems, doesn't really help me. That's like me saying, oh, you know, oh, I've got a cold, and then you go, well, I don't have a cold, Twas, so you must be fine. It's like, excuse me? It's like, I don't know why people always say that. It's, you know, my gameplay experience is going to differ from yours. We're going to verify the integrity of the game files. It doesn't help me. I'm going to go get some tea as well. I might as well get some tea whilst we're verifying the integrity. I'll be back in a second. Oh, except Stream Deck doesn't want to work anymore. For some reason, Stream Deck used to run in the background really nicely. And it's another thing. Like, now I've got to open it manually at the start of every stream to get it to run. Is it working now? Now it's working. There we go. All right, I'll be right back. You were here! You were here for the level 13 hype train, guys! Oh my goodness, yeah, make sure you make a moment at the end of this little bit. Linux, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. And there it is. We're counting down. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you for the emotes, guys. Nice. Oh, but we don't have Aura here to do the damage as well. Bugger. Krov, start doing circle combos, my friend. Get that knockout. That's it. You got it, Krov. Oh, there's a knockout. Oh, Krov, you legend. But no Aura. Come on, Aura, quick. Oh.
Enemy at the gate! Jude Law! Oh, okay. No! I got hit by all three of those. There we go. Okay, we have to use machine gun. Geology on all of your builds for the Guiding Lands. You want to put Fortify in. You want to get yourself either a set with no armor and a weapon with a slot with Fortify in it, and the set that you want to use with Fortify and Geology in it. You want to either blow yourself up with the explosives and then activate your Fortify twice, or the cheaper, easier way to wear a full Safi Jiva set. Use a heavy bowgun, load in the Wyvern Heart and kill yourself with it twice. Activate Fortify. That will increase your damage significantly and improve your speed whilst grinding and hunting. And again, the Geology will double all of your loot that you get in the Guiding Lands. Again, yeah, make sure you level different regions to your friends. So level all the level 3 regions to level 7 that you want. Lock them in, and then help your friend level the other regions to level 7 and get them to lock them in. That would be the best way to do it. Or let me bring traps and tranks. And that way you can all...
Alright, tea's brewing.
If you are at high rank...
Did it? What did it say? I tried verifying the integrity of game files, but I didn't get any message pop up. Oh wait, unless that's the message. Properties. Okay, all 455 files scanned successfully. Okay, cool. Alright, well, we'll try opening the game again. Let's see what happens, I guess. Maybe now it will run? Let's find out. Let's see. Oh. The best thing about not playing Monster Hunter anymore will be not having to deal with this every single day. Stutters and disconnects and... Like, that's the thing I'm most looking forward to, playing something different, just because it takes its toll. 2 years of this, and this being the only game where this happens, it's just like, oh, man. The only game that I play where this happens, and it's just like, dude, there's no troubleshoot, there's no way of me fixing it. I can't find anything that like says, oh, this is what's wrong with it. I try low settings, I try high settings. I mean, my GPU, CPU, everything's good. I try everything, reinstalling the game, checking integrity of game files, like the works, and it still seems to come back every time. Now the game doesn't even want to open. The game's legit like, I don't know, it's just frozen on a thingy screen. Okay, well, I guess I'm going to end task and we're going to try again. Let's try opening the game again. Yep. Okay, there we go. Now the game's actually opening. I never remember having this many issues with World and Iceborne. That's the other thing. I always start thinking, you know what, World and Iceborne, man, it did not run like this badly. And this game's like using half the freaking VRAM, not even. I think World and Iceborne used about 11 gig of VRAM. This game uses like 4. And World and Iceborne just like ran like a dream. And I had a worse GPU that I used to stream it from too. I used to stream that, well, it was still a Titan X. But I have not even streamed World from my 3090. It already kind of looks a bit choppy on these screens, I'm not going to lie. Can see a little bit of the choppiness, but let's see what it's like when we actually get back into the game. Still probably going to run like hot garbage, but hopefully not. Fixed? No. Not at all. I mean, I could fully reinstall the game again. No one's here in chat. No one's bloody watching. No one cares. Might as well. No one's playing. Let's just reinstall the game. Why not? Twas reinstalls Monster Hunter to stream. I might as well just go cook a meal on HelloFresh. That'll be more fun. This game just runs like shite. Oh, okay. Properties. Updates. Installed files. Browse. Let's have a look. How do I uninstall? I just want to uninstall it now. Right click. Manage. Uninstall. Yep. We're going to uninstall the game completely. We're going to reinstall it from fresh. Because honestly, it's like my only option at this point. I genuinely don't know what else to do. Install it. Yep. Install it. Let's create a fresh install. We've tried integrity of game files. This is probably the 10th time over this game's life cycle that I have reinstalled this game. This will be the first reinstall I've done on TU6 though. I did reinstall it just before TU6. It's going to take a bit though. It's re-downloading the game. It'd be kind of nice if it could, you know, uninstall it without deleting all the files. So you could reinstall it without it having to re-download everything, but whatever. Okay, that's going to probably take... Well, it's at 2 gig out of 30 gigs so far, so we'll see. Did you end up watching the new season of Black Mirror? Yeah. Yeah, there was a couple of good episodes in there. Very predictable for the most part. The best episode is the one with Aaron Taylor-Johnson in it. That's the best episode, I think, overall. It was definitely the most unpredictable and certainly the most thought-provoking as well. There are some other really good episodes in there, though, but unfortunately for me, I saw all the twists coming. I think I'm just so used to this kind of, like, thingy. Is it worth a watch? Oh, yeah, definitely. It's better than the movie that they did for 4. Definitely better than Season 5. I'd argue, honestly, it will stay with me more than Season 3. It's not... I don't know if I could say it's as good as Season 1 and 2. I think maybe 1 or 2 of the episodes are, like, worthy of being, you know, Season 1 and 2 Black Mirror. Yeah. I liked it. I thought it was way better than I was expecting it was going to be. So, yeah. Better than Monster Hunter runs, I'll put it that way. 5 gig. Alright, well, we're going to be here for a bit, but, I mean, I've tried everything else. Short of uninstalling and reinstalling the game, there's nothing else I can do. Apart from play something else, basically. I can't be bothered to do that. Alright, I got my tea. Game is at 8 gigabytes downloaded. Dude, my internet's really slow. What the hell? Let me do a speed test. Steam's not really utilizing my full internet speed. Oh, wow, dude, my internet is terrible. What the hell? Why is my internet so low? Are you guys having issues watching the stream? Is the stream coming through okay for you guys, or... It does look like there's a massive delay on my end. Gotta thanks for the feedback on that, wasn't sure or not. Yeah, no one else gave me any feedback, so I just went and watched it, because I figured, well... The first episode, watch past the first episode. I'll just say that. The first episode is the worst in the season. By far, in my opinion. It's like... I'm not the demographic for the first season. I thought it was kind of boring. The first episode of the season. But the other episodes, like, it gets way better. No lag on the stream. Yeah, dude, my internet's really bad today. I'm getting like less than half on what I'm paying for. So, yeah. Oh, this is going to be a while to re-download the game. Yeah, it's at 10 gig, so we got a bit to wait. But, I mean, the game's unplayable. It's like I said, no one else wants to play it, so I'm only playing it by myself. And if I'm playing it by myself, I want it to at least run properly. Otherwise, it's even more of a miserable experience. There's nothing worse than playing a game by yourself with it running, like, awfully. You watched, like, one episode of Black Mirror. You didn't really enjoy it. Maybe you watched the wrong one. Dude, there's loads of episodes of Black Mirror I don't enjoy. Every episode is a completely different story. So, it's like, this season, honestly, 3 of the episodes in it were basically movies. They were, like, short, like, just slightly shy of, like, a movie runtime. And they were really good. Like, really compelling watches. But, yeah, it's great. It was really, really good. I actually think, yeah, I think it makes the top 3 in terms of seasons for me. Even though the first episode is kind of weak. I don't know why they made the first episode the weakest. Because for me, I was already on the fence. Like, the last season of Black Mirror I thought was kind of crap. And the movie that they did where you had to, like, pick your own path, just... It was okay, but it wasn't like... I would rather have had a full season of Black Mirror, put it that way, than one movie that you choose options for. It was a cool idea, though. I'll give them that. Like, it's very memorable. But, yeah. Like, the... Black Mirror, it's definitely not judging it on any single episode. Because if I did that, I would have just watched the first episode of this season and dropped it. But my god, the second... I think it was the second and third, maybe the 4th episodes were like... I can't remember exactly which ones it was, because I think there's 5 episodes, but... A few of them were really, really good. Like, brilliant. You watch one where a dude created a game, and then he kidnapped people's DNA... to bring them into the game. Oh, what, the Star Trek one? Yeah, that was season 3. Season 3 sucked, man. That was where that was like, honestly, where Black Mirror went downhill. The only season that's worse than season 3 is season 5, I think. And that episode wasn't a particularly good one. That was the Star Trek one, I remember that. Is that the one, Star Trek one, where they're all on, like, the spaceship? And, like, he's using their DNA to be, like, AI? And, yeah. I think I remember that one. I wasn't impressed by that either. It was kind of crap. Compared to some of the other episodes. So yeah, I think season 1 and season 2 were like pretty peak. But there's some episodes in the latest season that harken back to season 1 Black Mirror, which I really appreciated. There's an episode out there that was like, you could put that in season 1 and it would be one of the better episodes in season 1. That's how good it was. But then again, the scope of season 1's Black Mirror episodes was a lot more brief. You know, they were like 30 to 40 minutes. Whereas these are like all an hour plus long episodes. Like, it feels like it anyway. Yeah, really, really cool. Go check it out. Go check it out anyway. But maybe don't start if you haven't seen season 1 or 2, start with that. and then maybe watch season 5. Leave out... I mean, I guess you can watch 3 if you really want to. I wasn't the biggest fan. 4 is like a movie. 4's a movie, and 5 is only 3 episodes, but I can't even remember what was in Season 5. I remember there was one that was, like, set in a school, I think, and... yeah. You're gonna give it a chance from Seasons 1 and 2, yeah. Am I done streaming? No, I'm having to reinstall the game. Because it's running really badly. Like, really, really badly. Unplayable. So I'm doing a fresh install. Twas, if you want to play with people, you need to reach out for them. Not stick to your community. Only it is kind of... Dude, I'm not going to go to other people and get them to come and play with me. I'm a streamer. I'm not here to beg for people to join. If people want to join, they'll come join. If my community doesn't want to play anymore, they don't want to play. I don't want to go and, you know, play with people that, you know, that are just not part of the community. That's fine. The whole point of me streaming is streaming for you guys, the community. If you don't want to partake in it, that's your choice. Don't partake in it, but I'm not going to go chasing other people to come and join. I advertise my stream everywhere all the time. If those people see the advertisement and want to come, they can come. But what am I going to do? You want me to go chase around people? Oh, come and play with me. Yeah. No, piss off. Like, if they don't want to play, they don't want to play. It sucks, but that's the way it is. I ain't chasing after people. I'm not pathetic. Just let them come or don't let them come. That's the way it is. I'm not a freaking child. Ah. I'll wait for my community to decide they want to come back and play. And if they don't, then they don't. I'll get more people to join the community that are good at the game that want to come play the game. Simple as that. I see. Well, you do now, yeah. Can you imagine a streamer going around begging people to come and play? Can you imagine? No, man. No one, like, what? No one would ever want to watch that. Like, no one's ever gonna. Oh yeah, these are some of the people that I begged to come and play with me. Yeah, guys, I'm on the Discord, I'm on YouTube, I'm on TikTok. You know, I make all the content on Facebook, on Twitter. I'm active on the socials. If people were interested to come and play with me, I'm here Monday to Friday, 8 hours a day playing this game. They can come and get good and come play with me if they want, but they don't. Like, you know, the fisherman just doesn't jump into the lake and go up to the fish and start going, "Yo, do you mind taking a bite out off my rod?" No, the fish will come to the fisherman, you know, with time, and he'll have a whole bucket full of fish to do with as he pleases. Make them into a fish pie, bake them up in the oven, sprinkle a little bit of lemon on them, batter them, deep fry them, you know. Well said. You don't think it's fun watching someone just carry the team every hunt? I'm not even carrying the team. But I mean, yeah, I could find those players easily if I wanted to find people to, you know, that have no idea what they do. Of course, there's loads of people that are new every single day. And don't get me wrong, I enjoy doing help for hunters, but I need people to help me do help for hunters, you know? Because otherwise it's just Twas fights a monster while someone else kind of watches and sometimes attacks occasionally. But if you've got a team of people, they can kind of help, you know, mesh into the team, learn some things about team tactics. We can help teach them new builds collectively. It's not just a one-man effort, you know? It's a lot easier to teach people when you have multiple people kind of all practicing the ideologies that one person's trying to teach. It would be like this. So if let's say hypothetically, Rainy, you and I all went into a hunt and we're doing a script or we're playing in a certain manner, you know, and then someone comes in and they're a newer player and we're going to help them do stuff. They will really easily sort of slowly start to, you know, after a few hunts, they'll go, okay, so they're doing this here and they're doing that there and they're waiting for this, and you know, they'll start to observe. It's a lot easier. Whereas if it's just me in a hunt with them, it's a lot harder to pick up on those kind of things and learn from it. If you're trying to teach people, you can do it, but I have to be a lot more vocal about things. The other thing is I might be stealing the opportunity for them to learn stuff a lot because of the way monsters behave in this game. A lot of the time when you're doing DPS and you're playing aggressively, and then it will end up at the end of the hunt, oh, Twas did 85% of the damage. It's like, well, you know, at that point, you could just watch me do a hunt, couldn't you? And you'd get a better idea of kind of what's going on. You'd learn faster. But if you're in a hunt split between people, you'll probably do a bit more because you're not just got one person kind of getting focused down or whatever. Anyway, we have fully reinstalled the game. So if it still runs badly now, I don't know what to do. Interestingly enough, I reinstalled the game and RE framework's still here, so fair enough. I actually didn't know it did that. I guess because I never really used to run this until I started having performance issues. But we'll see. Here goes nothing. But unfortunately, the Monster Hunter community now is going to be dead for quite a while. Because we have nothing to go on. We've got no updates for this. People don't care about the event quest because, unfortunately, Capcom have set a bad precedence for event quests previously in Rise. Yes, the event quests now are really good, but people don't know that. They don't come back to check it out or care enough for the most part. We have no info on an upcoming Monster Hunter, so there's nothing for the community to kind of be excited about and come back to the stream to talk about. Really, it's gonna be a really dead set of months unless we build up a community around Armored Core or some other game. Because Monster Hunter's it's at that point now where it really needs to announce a new game. Oh, thank God. Okay, it's not stuttering anymore. There we go. Just needed to reinstall the game. Finally. We can play the game. But yeah, game's dead. I mean, look at chat. No one even bloody talks. No one even wants to have a discussion about anything. That's how dead the community is. Might as well be streaming in the middle of a graveyard. Probably get a bit more activity too. Might be able to wake up some zombies. They'll come play. Graveyard stream when? Mate, set me up an Ethernet connection. Set me up some fiber broadband. I don't think that would be appropriate though. I totally do. I'd give it a go. You're here, you're playing Monster Hunter? Legend. Well, it's good to know that some of you guys are lucid at least. God, to be honest, I just missed the glory days of Fatalis in Iceborne, man. That update, the thing is, I just remember, like, this update's only been out for a week. And already, like, you can't even get 4 people in a lobby. Fatalis, I can't describe to you, because a lot of you weren't there, but when we were streaming Fatty, it was months. Months the game was just packed, 16-player lobbies. It wasn't really until... I think it was maybe like the 3rd month, like towards the end of the year. That was really when the game died down, but we had mods to bring people back. There was the White Fatalis mod that came out a few months after. That really kind of bolstered the community again. And then we had Crimson Fatalis again like 4 months after that. Then there was the Abio mod, which again brought not as many people back as Crimson and White Fatalis, admittedly, but yeah, it was just crazy how popping it was and for how long. You're gonna mod all the resources in? Yeah, okay, fair enough. You're on PlayStation though, not as good as you, but you're working on it. You'll get there. You have to remember, I got like 30,000 collective hours in the series. So it takes time, man. I'm not even like one of the better players. I'm just okay. And you know, you consider, but I mean, I guess it depends. If I was playing this game 10 years ago, would I be better at it? Yeah, for sure. My reaction times would be better, and I'd be a lot better at it. Because again, even recently, I've been going back and playing 2G, and some of the time I'm thinking to myself, dude, how the hell was I so good at this game? It's like, how was I able to do this so easily? Because even that game, I'm like, bloody hell, like, oh, you mess up a dodge, it's like, ah, you're dead. You get insta-stunned and then followed up, killed. The world fatty lobbies are still full? Yeah. Well, I mean, it's always bringing in new people, I guess, to that game. So, yeah, and people always struggle with fatty. World was just an outlier in performance compared to other Monster Hunters. Well, I mean, it sold like 10 million more units than this. And considering it was on all the big platforms, it kind of makes sense. Whereas this was only on the Switch. And then on the PC 6 months after that. So it makes sense when you think about it. I think this game would perform comparably well if it had been launched on everything at the same time. But World and Iceborne was just, it was a different beast. PS4, it came out at the perfect time. There were no other good games. Like, nothing else was happening with the PlayStation at the time, or the Xbox. There was no big exclusives. Everyone was looking for a big, juicy, meaty game to sink their teeth into. And Monster Hunter was just, it just came at the perfect time. And people were like, you know what? This game's getting like 9 out of 10 reviews across the board. Must be something good about it. So, of course, people that had never bought Monster Hunter bought it. They end up falling in love with it. Rightly so. That's why World did what it did. Whereas this game came out exclusively on Nintendo Switch. Didn't really break any boundaries that World and Iceborne had already done. So it was kind of back to the status quo, which for a lot of newer Monster Hunter players was a bit of a shock. For me, I like it because I like Monster Hunter. Doesn't really matter to me if it's not as good as World. It's still Monster Hunter. It's still going to be better than 99.9% of other games out there, as far as I'm concerned. But for a lot of people, this wasn't the one. And Rise, admittedly, was very lackluster on content. Wasn't until Sunbreak came that I don't think this game found it. That's when it found its stride. But prior to that, it was... yeah, it was a bit like, oh, okay, alright, well. This game needs a bit of work. Needs a bit of love. I'll try doing this again. See if we can get a good run. You fell in love with World? Well, most people did. Especially people that didn't play Monster Hunter before that. They always say your first Monster Hunter is like your best, but I do disagree with that. Because for me, it wasn't until 2G that I really... well, I guess technically Freedom 2, which was my third game, that I didn't really fall in love with things. But then 2G was really where I was like, okay, this is like one of my favourite series. Monster Hunter World was your first? Yeah. And I think even when a better game comes out than World, you won't admit it. You'll be like, no, World was still better than this. Because you'll kind of... it'll take you a while to kind of look at things critically. And you'll be like, oh, okay, well, maybe this game does things better than World. I do believe we will ultimately get a Monster Hunter that does better than World. Will it be the next Monster Hunter? I kind of hope so. I hope the next Monster Hunter takes all the best elements from Generations Ultimate, all the best elements from Sunbreak, all the best elements from Iceborne, and then builds upon them and expands upon them. Maybe ease off the gimmicky bits a little bit, you know, just in favor of giving us a better overall gameplay experience. But I mean, we'll see how it goes. I know Capcom do love to put in their gimmicks. I hope we don't get something as crap as Rampage mode or underwater combat. So long as it's not as bad as that, I'm all on board. Or the Clutch Claw. Honestly, they haven't been... let's just say they haven't been doing so good with gimmicks recently. Generations Ultimate with the different movesets, that was great. Because I don't think that's a gimmick. I think that's genuinely an improvement to the series. In much the same way I think the customizable movesets in Sunbreak are a genuine improvement to the series as well. Damn it, dude, these flinches, man. Coming at the worst time. Nah, that's bad.
I don't want the AI to pump out a heal for me, but just don't seem to want to. Yeah. I was a bit too far forward there. Got caught by the other hitbox. I mean, if you're back far enough, you don't get hit by that. But because he was backed up into a corner, there was only so much he could back up. So I ended up in that. Nothing you can do. Just a bit of a janky move, the double wing swipe. I don't know. I kind of like how it is, but I feel like if you block or iframe roll the first wing, second wing should never hit you. But they kind of got this weird thing where it doesn't hit you unless you're positioned slightly to the right or left of the wing and on the inside, and then it will hit you. But that's the only time. Because otherwise you can block it, SAED it, counter it, do whatever on the first wing. The second wing won't touch you. For you, the best games go Sunbreak, then World, then Rise, then Iceborne. Wow. Wait, you dislike Sunbreak more than Rise? Oh, wait, no, sorry. You think Sunbreak's better than World. But you thought Rise was better than Iceborne. That is very interesting. That's the first time I've heard that take, but fair enough. Yeah. I agree. I think Sunbreak's better than World. But I think Iceborne's better than Sunbreak overall. Just I don't know, the community aspect of it. I never really had the issue of just like that I have in this game, you know, constant like frames dipping and bad performance and disconnects, and there's a lot of things that are just kind of winding me up, whilst the gameplay ultimately I do think is better combat wise. I think the overall experience is just, I mean, dude, I've had to uninstall and reinstall this game 10 times just to get rid of these stutters and stuff, and even then the stutters still come back. Like, it's infuriating. It really makes me not want to touch this game at all and not play it. Like, I can't be arsed. And there's seemingly no fix. Like, there's nothing you can do to fix it. It just... And it's only this game. Nothing else. And they're back again, by the way. It's happening again. I can see the stutter. So, despite me, like, reinstalling the entire game to get a fresh install, even that wasn't enough. Dude, it is literally, my character's like, animations are going at about 10 FPS for some reason. I actually blocked that and nothing hit me. Like, none of that hit me. That one did. But I blocked too early. Wait, that actually got me? God damn, okay. Out of range. Trying to get back to the front, but so many back hops. Okay.
What the? What? Did you just knock me out? Oh, thank you, AI. Oh my god, did you see the shave damage I took there? Holy crap. Just running so badly. Oh my god. It's just like, I don't know, it's like 20, it's like it keeps, it's like my character keeps lagging. I can't even get out of this. I'm like trying to get to the freaking head, but. I don't even know if it was targeting me there. I don't think it was. See what I mean? Like, sometimes you block that, but if you're too close, like, it just doesn't work. Oh wow! See that time, I think I like went underneath him as he went forward because he was backed up into the wall. So. Nah, I'm not going to get better than the 6 minutes I had on my first run, funnily enough. I don't know why not, but ignored my input there. Lance missed, damn it. Ah, I thought he was going to do the double wing thing. Nope, not getting any good RNG bus here. No. What? I even heard it hit my shield there. Just... What? Okay. Alright, fine. Anomaly Lucent and Anomaly Violent when? Never. You saw another Lance player get this quest done in 3:11. Which seems really good. Outside of me having a god build, I don't see how I'd get 3:11. I'm not doing enough damage. I mean, heroics, yeah, maybe, but then shave damage. You still take shave damage, so I don't think it'd be heroics. Dragonheart Lance, probably. Yeah. Dude, my game is unplayable, man. Look at this. All throughout that last hunt. Just constant stutter. I just fresh reinstalled the game. And it's still running like this. Like, I don't know what I'm meant to do. I really don't. Like, because I've got nothing else to stream. I can't play this game. No one else wants to play it. I'm literally getting depressed sitting here with this piece of crap running like this, man. It's unplayable. At least if it was running good, I could enjoy it and have some speed runs, you know, do some runs. But no, it's just a load of shite. What would you do if Sunbreak didn't make it on PC? What would I do? I would have quit streaming. I would have given up. No point. I wasn't making any money, and people were already kind of like disappearing from the community after Iceborne anyway, so I would have just given up. Because it would have just have been a waste of time. If there was no content to be made, Iceborne was already dead. No one was watching the content. Defiance doesn't block the Risen Roar? No. Dude, why is this game just running badly? Let's try borderless windowed. Maybe it'll run a little bit better. For just long enough for me to... No, that didn't help. I don't know what to do anymore, guys, honestly. I'm a bit disheartened. Like, this game's just running. Ever since they updated it, the final update, it's run. I don't know what they broke, but they broke something pretty quintessential, and the game just... It's just running so badly for me. It is just... it's so bad. I've tried everything. Reinstalling, checking integrity. This game just doesn't want to work, man. No matter what I do. It's something about my setup. Maybe it doesn't like working on a 3090. I don't know what it is. But it doesn't like something. That type of problem always happens on PC. Only in this game, amazingly. And only, again, this is the worst thing was that when this happened before at TU4, I said it's okay, they'll fix it for TU5. Because we always had TU5, and then they did. TU5 came around and the issue was sorted. But now, there's nothing. There's nothing to look forward to in this game, and there's nothing to look forward to in terms of patches or performance. Because this is it. This is how the game's going to run now for me forever, because that's what we get. That's what we've been left with. Wait, how much shave damage did that? Guys, I've got Emboldened 3, Guard Up 3, Guard 5. And that move just did, I want to say close to half of my freaking health in shave damage through my guard. A perfect guard, I might add. God, I broke the head nice and quick, because... Okay, that time it didn't do as much through my guard, but... Why am I not hitting this thing? And why is it not hitting me? Dude, it didn't hit me there either. Is that because of the frame rate, like, cutting out? It's not registering its hits? Somehow? Really want you to be attacking using that. moving forward out of range, like of where I want to be. Man. Okay. Don't really want to be stuck underneath. Okay, that dude, that attacked Sushi or someone behind me. Oh my god. Did you see how much damage that did to me? Like shave? Holy moly. So, if the world record is 3 minutes, they would have already killed it by now. I'm like trying to think, dude, even if I perfectly countered every opening I've been gotten in this fight so far, this thing would not be dead yet. So, I'm obviously like missing something huge on my build to stop me from getting this fight in like 3 minutes. Dude, I haven't even killed this thing in 3 minutes with my bow, so how the hell was Lance killing this thing in 3 minutes? I mean, without heroics, obviously, because... I mean, I guess with heroics, any weapon can do this probably in 3 minutes, apart from perhaps hammer. No, it missed me. No, not targeting me. Oh my god. Do you see the shave damage like I'm taking off those guards? Holy moly, man. What? Oh, dude, that's not fun. Yeah, that was probably the worst move we could have used there. I was trying to advance in on it. They posted the build at the start of this video. Okay, cool. Well, I mean, put it in the Discord. I ain't watching it now. I'm trying to make my own content, not watch other people's. People always do that. Yo, watch this video, Twas. It's like, what would you think this is? This isn't Asmongold or fucking some other person that just spends their time getting views off of watching other people's content. Trying to make my own here. Dragon conversion, Dragonheart, that's what they're using. Yeah, I figured. I figured as much. I mean, that would be really good here. The only thing is, I'm thinking like, what about the amount of shave damage I'm taking? Seriously, like, I've got guard up 3, emboldened 3, guard 3. And if I didn't have the heals from the other thing, I'm dead. They take 0 shave damage. How? So they're cheating then, basically. Because there's no way. You take shave damage. There's no other skill that boosts your guard. I've got every single one of them in the thing. Perfect guard, guard 5, emboldened 3, and Dragonheart. Dragonheart doesn't boost your guard though. It only boosts your element resist. It boosts your dragon resist, doesn't it, by plus 50? So is that enough to cancel out all the dragon attack then? All the dragon damage that they're doing? That seems unlikely. But I mean, maybe. I don't know. That's the only reason I can think of why you take 0 shave damage. Because so long as you're perfect guarding and using the guard, the wirebug guard, then you're even then you're still gonna take a bit of shave damage. Intrepid 2, that does not stop shave damage. It does help reduce damage if you miss a guard, but that implies that's not shave damage at that point. That's actually taking a hit. It's just the hit gets slightly mitigated. In your opinion, Monster Hunter World or Monster Hunter Rise? Depends on what you want. The community and the overall game experience in World Iceborne was much better. By far, the game didn't die very quickly. Like, this game's died super fast. But the overall, like, gameplay and combat, this game is way better. When the game's actually not running like complete dog shit. Perfect guards off. I'm just getting like frame lag like constantly. It's a nightmare. I'm surprised he didn't move forward far enough to kill me. Oh, come on. Why'd you cancel that? Look at how much shave damage I took there on that perfect guard. Did you see? Like, dude, if I was running frickin' heroics, I don't survive that. Short of like having the iframes off. Like, dude, who the hell is running Evade 5 on guard these days for the back pop? Nobody. Dude, this thing is just going ham after the AI for some reason. Oh, it got behind me, damn it. I couldn't turn around in time. It's kind of pushed me into a really dodgy position here where I can't really do what I want to do. I'm just having a really awkward time with it. Game's lagging. Really do not want to be fighting this thing in a freaking corner. Getting heat-seeked on by these little blood balls, but we've somehow managed to do a decent enough job at evading them. Way out of range. Oh my god, that thing like went a mile away from me. She missed me on the second hit there. I hate the fact that if it grabs on the AI, it kind of like turns away from you. And then it will just chase down the AI till they're dead. That would have probably killed me because I had no embolden. Missed. Look at that shave damage, man. Dude, imagine if I wasn't, like I said, imagine if I wasn't running the heals here. Holy crap. Like, dude, how do you survive that without taking any shave damage on a freaking, what was it, a Dragonheart, like, heroics build? I just don't, I don't even know. Oh my god. Got lucky there. What the? What? Random lasers. Uh-oh. How the hell did I get, like, so good of a run on my first run? I had never run this thing with Lance, and my first run is still by far my best run. I can't even get sub 6 now. But I don't even feel like the first one was, like, good RNG, but I must have just been consistently landing, like, really big hits or something. You just dodge it. He uses sheathing retreat. Ah, that makes sense, yeah. But, like, dude, if I'm using sheathing retreat, oh my god, then I've got, like, run back in again and... I mean, I guess... Max on the Dum official. Welcome to the stream. Is it possible for Dragonheart Frostcraft? What, on Lance? Why would you want to run Frostcraft on Lance, though? I mean, I guess if you're using Sheathing Retreat. But, like... Sheathing Retreat Lance on this fight? Is that what you gotta do? Maybe. Just get out of the way of things. Cool, I must have just got lucky doing that the first time in such a good run. I think I can get sub 5 minutes, but there's no way I could get 3 minutes. The run was perfect. Yeah, I'm just thinking, no, not with this build, I can't get 3 minutes. No, on Charge Blade. Oh, dude, I got a Frostcraft Charge Blade run on this in 3 minutes solo. Yeah. It wasn't perfect, but I think I made like maybe 1 or 2 mistakes. Like, I think I got like a 3-minute 50 something. 3-minute 40. Yeah, that was, who was it? Rainy and Kage were like, dude, try Frostcraft Charge Blade on it. And I gave that a go, and it was good. But before that, even then I had like a 4-minute 20 run without Frostcraft. And that was just with, the... What was it? Just the old school, like, you know, old school build, but with the new set bonus. That's why I'm very impressed that someone's got 3 minutes on Lance on this fight in particular. Without heroics. That is pretty impressive. But Lance, don't get me wrong, Lance is really good on this fight. Like, it's got a really good rhythm. But there are some attacks that just lend themselves to so much more DPS than others. There are some moves that just... Like, if he starts doing any kind of tail attacks, well... Okay, you've just lost loads of time. Like, I think the only tail attack, he has that one where he goes up into the air and he does like a little flick. He like pushes his tail into the ground and then flicks it. And if you face inwards, you can get a double sweep on the head, on the counter, which is good. And then you can do a little poke in. I'm just thinking, like, what else do I do? I do like this Lance build, though. It's nice that you can take the shave damage from these endgame monsters and keep attacking and heal yourself back up again. I think that's why I like it a lot. More than anything. I'm gonna meld some stuff here, try my luck. Get some MP accelerant going. We farmed up some Shigarus earlier, so we got like decent bit of thick blood back. Let's see. Not a single orange. Not one. I am never gonna get that Berserk 2. It's just never gonna happen. I'll try melding a few more. One. It's not good. Don't give up. You got one the other day. I have seen it once in 2 years of playing this game. Well, admittedly, they only added it in TU5. But in the past, so it's been out for, what, 4 months we've been able to get a Berserk 2? I've seen one in 4 months. And I have melded, like I said, hundreds of thousands of talismans in that time. And, yeah, to the point where I went through 1,000, oh, like, well over 1,000 of these. And then all the rest of it, like the hundreds of quests, probably the thousands of quests we have done since TU5 to TU6, every single one of them have had a charm melded in between, and we still have not, we've not seen more than the one, which is like, okay, at that point I kind of really don't think it's going to happen, especially when the game just does not give me orange charms. I still hate the fact that someone came in and was like, oh, I get 7 orange charms every time I open. I'm like, what? Why am I only getting... And apparently they didn't mod it. Like, the most I've ever gotten is 5. 5 orange is the most I've ever seen. I don't see more than that. So I don't know how people were getting... I mean, I'm assuming they weren't lying and that it's possible. But they didn't just say, oh, I got 7 once or I got 8 once. They said, no, I get 7 or 8 every time I meld. Which makes me wonder how you got 1 the other day. What, 1 rarity 10 charm? Yeah, I mean, I get 1 or none all the time. That's kind of my most common thing. That's what I get the most. 1 or none. I must just get so unlucky if people were getting 7 or 8. You gonna sleep now? Yeah, night. Oh, no Moxie. I mean, that's okay. I can always pick up the tortoise, I guess. Not ideal, but we'll take it because honestly, it's probably gonna save my life here. Why did I do that? So dumb. That doesn't matter. We'll buff it. Okay, cool. My R1 button did nothing then. It's always good. There goes my buff. That lance hit just clipped right through his head and didn't do anything. Cool. Love it when one of them explodes behind you. That's always good. It's my favorite thing, actually, in this game. Nice. AI's got me. Oh my god, I actually got that. Nice. That was a really good counter. I didn't think I was going to reach that, but I'm really happy that I did. Whoa, 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 no! Crap. What? My inputs just went. It wouldn't let me block. Oh my god, yes. Hit him in the head quick. Get your health back. No! Oh, come on. Oh, I literally had it there, but... I messed up. I sidestepped. I thought I was out of range. I wasn't. Out of rhythm. Oh well, we messed up the start there anyway. Whatever. Alright, let's go again. Like, Lance feels really good on this fight, but I just... It feels like you're doing a lot, but then you're like, oh wait, the fight took like 9 minutes, 10 minutes. Like, wait, what? Clearly I wasn't doing that much. I hate that feeling of like when you actually do get the good run in and you're like, oh, I played really well, but the fight took forever, so... You know, what did I do wrong? Was it the build, or... Was I not exploiting an opening? Was I missing something? I hate that feeling. That was just... I don't know why my block didn't work there. I've got no buff here, I might as well heal. So if you recall, in the last hunt I did that, and I got hit in the back. That's how it's meant to be when you like charge in there from that to, you know, regain... I missed the second hit there, that's a shame. One thing I hate about that second hit is the physical hit doesn't connect. I don't know why, but it just doesn't ever seem to want to hit. So it's a kind of annoying move. Timing for the counter. Okay. Ah, of course he missed. That's why I don't always do that there. Good break. That was a really quick break. Now I can heal nicely. No! Oh, god damn it. Oh, that's really bad because I don't have a... No, the ledge! The ledge! The ledge! Crap. This is really, really bad. Oh. Oh my god. Ledge so nearly got me killed there. Need to flash it. Just so I can take this straight away. Oh god, wow. That back hop could not have been worse. Literally could... Oh no! And the dogs locks him down! No! Oh, as I was trying to do the spider. I wanted to get him out of that mode, like, ASAP. Why would it not let me do the secondary counter there? No! Oh my god, dude, are you kidding me? Yeah, that sucks. I 100% threw that spider, but it didn't register. All because the dogs decided they wanted to use the web there. Worst RNG timing on that ever. Literally could not have been worse. Can you see the Lance build? Do you want to copy it? Someone will have put it on Discord. Check it out on the Discord. It's just the new primordial stuff with dereliction, I think. Dereliction gauntlets, and I think for the helmet, I've got the Nephilim helmet, and then the rest is primordial with the Malzeno lance. I can't believe they did that as I was about to use the frickin' spider, because it means I wasted my time going to pick it up there. And then when I did finally use it, he grappled on like the same frame, and it overwrote the pull. I got the input in, it just didn't work, sadly. And the thing that annoys me is that run was actually going kind of good. No, don't you dare roar. Wonderful. I somehow managed to thread the needle into nothingness there. Come on, man. I just frickin' started. And you're going to use that move there? No perfect guard there. Already he's doing the back hop nonsense. And a dog's grappled onto him right at the start. Making it just really hard for me to get a nice quick head break. That's some good RNG though. The AI actually pumping out a hill there. That is less good. Oh, wow. Oh my god. Wow, what a knockdown. Holy crap. Talk about perfect timing. That makes up for the grapple on the last hunt where I did the thingy at the same time and it didn't register. That didn't even hit me there. I didn't even get a hit registered. That went straight through me, man. I'm telling you. Oh. Oh my god, thank you, AI. Holy crap. Finally, there's the head break. That's what we needed. That was not what I needed. But this is good positioning for me, because means I can run through there. And get through here. Nice. Low on stamina though, which is slightly concerning. Whoa, 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 what? Too close. That was a laser beam there. I think I would have been okay because I do have a level of guard up, but even so, it's a nice timed knockdown. I hate the fact that he keeps pushing me out of the way of my hits being effective. Like with all these hits. It really, really pisses me off. It's like, dude, I would be hitting so much right now if you just weren't pushing me all over the place. Okay, that's how you need to do it. You don't take the counter, you back hop and do a thingy. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Even to come back onto me here. Okay, no counter. That was some really, like, that's actually good move RNG for the Lance there, believe it or not. I can work with that, you know. Probably a laser beam incoming here. Yep. It's alright, we'll... Oh my god, that was like point blank! Wow, I've never seen him do that close. That was very dangerous for me, oh my god. Wait, that didn't hit me? Oh my god, that didn't hit me. The second hit. That was really bad. We're okay though. We're good. It's a shame I had to sheep my lance there, but we're getting away with it. Oh no. Oh my god, that was so dumb. Come on, hit me. He never hits me on that, man. But you know what the funny thing is? If I didn't block, he would 100% hit me. I bet you any amount of money If I decided not to block on the downhill hit that he's like the little thing that he's doing there. Oh my god, dude, why did I do that? Slam? No. I can't, I literally can't see what he's doing. Okay, the AI flashed him, which I'm not particularly grateful for, but also, whatever, I'll take the free sharpen. I'm gonna go grab the spider, you know? He's like full powered and honestly, there's not really much of a better time for me to do this, so... Oh, no, no, no! No, 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 come on, game! Game, you freaking dick! You dick! He decided to pull that out there. Oh, that is 2 quests in a row. I've gone to use that stupid spider, and he has done literally the worst thing he could have done. He wasn't even charged up to do the ultimate. Come on, man. What are the chances of him doing that there? I'm gonna guess very low. Dude, that sucks. Oh my god. I was trying to knock him just so he would not do that. Dogs are now grappling again, and he's not in, like, my embolden won't go up because, yeah, I died there because no embolden, man. Took way too much shave damage. That's thanks to the dog grappling on. Now we abandon. Jacko, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the DBD family. I can't get a good run with this guy. I feel like I'm cursed. That spider should have... That was kind of... I think that was the right time to go for it because... Well, the AI flashed him. I was just like, well, if they're going to do that, then... I might as well make a run for the spider because... Yep, and then literally you come back and the dog mounts on, which is... Then I don't have my embolden, which means... You lose all your health, basically. Oh dear, I can't be asked to play this game anymore. It's so dead, man. I just like... I can't be bothered to stream anymore. There's nothing else I even want to stream. Community's dead, game's dead. The only thing that's not dead is this freaking Shigaru in like under 7 minutes. That's great. Yep, straight over again. Why does this dog have to keep mounting like that? Like immediately. You don't have to do that. I just... Whoever added the jaw as a thing for pets at Capcom, seriously. Mate, find a new job. Design is not your... forte. Worst frickin' implemented item ever. I hate it. It's so bad. The only thing that's worse than that is the flash cage that they keep adding. Oh my god. Dude, I'm getting stuck underneath his freaking head. Interesting, he didn't do a laser beam there straight after. I wonder why. could have done. Dude, what? I don't even know what to say anymore. Like, normally I can perfect guard the first hit. The trail of thingy never hits me. Like, never usually hits me. And now all of a sudden, randomly, it's going to hit me. Why? Normally you just perfect guard the physical. And then this is what I was saying about earlier. So, do you remember when I said the second hit? Like, if I try and guard the physical, nothing happens. But then I'll guard the beam. The first hit's the opposite way around. It's like if you... I mean, that's... I guard... Usually, like, you'll guard the physical, like, you'll block it. But then you won't get hit by the little beams afterwards, right? If you block it. The same goes for Charge Blade, Sword and Shield, etc. But there, like, I blocked the physical, I got the ding, but I got hit by the beam follow-up. For some reason. I don't know if that's because I got moved into it, or what exactly happened, but... It's just, yeah, not really... I'm just having a hard time establishing any form of consistency, because the game's mechanics for this fight specifically aren't being consistent with me. So I'm kind of losing my mind here as to, well, what do I do? The strategy I've been using this entire time worked up until that point, and now I'm scared. Do I guard there? Do I guard point? What do I do? I guess I will take this. I swear to God, if he like aggro's on me from all the way over here. Wow, interesting. I wasn't expecting that kind of aggressive start. I'm basically just trying to break their head as quickly as possible here, if you're wondering what I'm doing. And why I'm doing, like, just regular thrusts. That's why. I really want that head to break, because then I can... Okay. It happened again! So now I can't perfect guard that? So the rules have just miraculously changed for this fight. As to what I can and can't do. The rulebook has been rewritten, chat. Like, now perfect guard is not good enough here, because... Oh, that was out of range. That sucks. I'm really waiting for that AI to kind of do something here. Where's that heal, man? Thank you. Is that a head break? That was a pretty quick head break. Couldn't do anything. Can't really see what's going on right now. It's just a big purple mess on my screen. have to block and pray, really. Oh, that's really bad because I don't have freaking embolden. I almost died there because of the dogs freaking grabbing on again. So what we're going to do here is we're going to flash. I don't have the spider, but I'm going to go grab it because I should have grabbed it earlier, apparently. Or whatever. We're taking it. We're going to head back. And we're going to take that hit, which I don't want to take. And he grabbed me. Same thing again. Use the grapple. Which is not what you want. Ooh. Yeah. Same thing again. Grabbed me as soon as I went and got the spider. Why does that keep happening? He must be programmed to do it. If you're trying to get the spider. But I don't have that many opportunities to use it, like, realistically speaking. First time I went and grabbed the spider, he ultimated. No, sorry, first time he grappled me, second time he ultimated. That time he grabbed me. AI healed me, but I already had the latch on, so I had to pull him into a wall. Maybe I should be using the spider earlier, but then I'm kind of thinking... nah. We want to use it when we need to hit him out of his kind of charged state. Great, sort of like pushed me out of the way there. None of that hit the head. That last run was going so good. I was holding R1 there. I don't really know what happened. They must have hit behind me somehow. Which is kind of odd because I... Okay, great, that missed. I didn't actually think that could hit behind me, but apparently it can. Right over me, so none of that hits. Pretty bad move RNG, yeah. Same again, charges, that goes over me, nothing hits. Pushes me back out of that, so none of that hits. Out of range there, so none of that hits either. Now he's targeting the AI because they grappled onto him, which means I missed that knockdown there. Excellent. And then I get hit in the back because of that. Out of position because he's coming around to hit me from an awkward angle because he's targeting the AI. He misses me with that, which is perfect. Excellent, just what I wanted. Not wanted to get the counter off there. And now I'm not going to get the head break in time for me to start healing. And even better, I get a dog mount, which probably means I die here because I don't have embolden. Like exactly the wrong time. Okay, well at least that hit. Okay, cool. That definitely hit behind me, but I'm definitely dead now. 100%. Yep. Alright. I don't think I could have gotten out of that. I had too little health to survive the shave damage. Thanks to it targeting other things and then my embolden not being active, I take so much shave. But you gotta play aggressive, because otherwise you ain't gonna get a good time. What time is it? Honestly, this aura turtle keeps procking on the ultimate. It's just not really doing anything for me. If it actually saves me on something other than the ultimate, then it'll be something. Your last day of being subbed? That's alright, you can resub tomorrow. And then you got no more ads for the next month. The channel could do with the support, to be honest with you. Okay, cool. Alright, well. See if the AI will actually do a heal here at a good time. No, they ain't gonna heal me. Alright. Oh no, the dog mounts. You gotta hate the dog mounts. Honestly, like, if there wasn't the dog mounts here, the AI would be so freaking good. It's the one thing that holds them back. Okay, at least the AI healed there. That's what I'm saying, like. There are some things that are really good about the AI. But, their pets hold them back so much. The funny thing is, their pets actually do a little bit of damage, I think. Like, more so than they do. Uh-oh. Oh, the performance just started dipping. Oh, wow. It's a good hit. God, did he just like push me into the death zone? I think he might have done, you know. I'm getting low on stamina, which is very, very scary. Oh god, the frame rate's kind of dipping out randomly as well. No, I was holding down guard. No, I'm dead. That's game over there, I think. Yeah, wow. That instant. I was holding down guard, but I guess I ran out of stamina maybe. Yeah, possibly. God damn, it's just never enough. I hate the fact that this game requires you to have what is essentially guard 8 to deal with fights. Like, when was guard 5 guard up not enough? That's the thing, man. Guard 5 should be like, you know, max guard. Keep it simple. Why do I need to have Embolden as well? There's no worse feeling than like, oh, what's that? The monster stopped targeting me for X reason. Now I can't block things effectively and I take too much stamina and shave damage. That's never a good feeling. For a weapon that's so much fun, it really has got one of like the shittiest changes to it. Because prior to that, like, all that mattered was your guard and your guard up. That was it. Guard up was for, you know, your beam attacks, your special attacks, and then guard was kind of for everything else. But now that Embolden stacks on top of guard, it's like, oh, dude. It's miserable, man. I hate it. It used to just be so much simpler. And sometimes simpler is better. Definitely in this case. You do so, but you're pathetically broke? Fair enough. Enjoy the ads then. I thought I would have clipped that, but apparently not. Nice. God damn it, the dog's mounted. It's not what we want to see. Because that happens. Look how much shave damage you take without the Embolden. I don't know if you guys saw that, but... I'm having a really hard time hitting him in the head. There we go. She's going to pick this up here. I'll get away from that ledge, or it causes me even more trouble. Dude, I think he just completely missed me. I went for a perfect guard there, but he missed, so... Okay, it would not let me block. I'm just gonna hold down block there. I've had too many issues with trying to guard that for some reason recently. I don't know why either. It really shouldn't be that big of a deal to block that move, but sometimes it works. Sometimes the multi-hitbox gets me. Like, honestly, I'm not even sure anymore. I thought it was positioning, but no, usually I'm in the same position every time. I hate that move because it pushes me out of the way, so I can't even get my guard off. Probably does an ultimate here. No, maybe not. I think he's chained down by the dogs. It's actually a good time for him to get chained down. Dog blocking my perfect guard there, though. That's kind of awkward. Oh god, that's not good. Oh goodness. Thank God for the advancing guard, because that really gets me out of some sticky situations. Except for my back being faced there, that kind of sucks. This also kind of sucks. I don't like this move, it feels very uninteractive. And if he does a laser beam afterwards, it really sucks. Nope, excellent. There goes my aura turtle. Please don't laser beam me. Oh, great. Yeah. Cool. I don't have guard up either, which means he's going to laser beam me here, and I'm dead. Yeah. I got, I don't know what happened there, but the ledge kind of caught me or something, or I couldn't move. Oh, dear. This hunt, the funny thing is, the first time I did this with Lance, I got it done on the first try, and it was just like, just worked. Why does every guy streaming this game play as a girl character? Because the armor designs are better as girl characters. You can cosplay better as girl characters. And it's kind of like that old, harkens back to all of us that are like substantially older than the majority of the young'uns, where having a female character in a lot of these older games like Quake and, well, not just Quake, but just first-person shooters and old RPGs in general, you had a smaller hitbox. So, it lent itself well to avoiding attacks. It was actually the meta. Nowadays, it's just because, well, the armor designs are better. Oh, yeah, that and the grunting of, like, the dudes when they're attacking is, like, kind of off-putting, distracting. Yeah, the audio design on the female characters is better. Just in terms of, like, the actual attack. It's a lot softer. It's not as aggressive and just like... You know, it's like, dude, I don't want to listen to that. If I wanted to listen to that, I would not be sat here streaming, playing Monster Hunter. I'd be watching something else. Pretending to be a girl on Diablo got you so much loot. Dude, back in RuneScape, if you were a female character, you didn't even have to pretend. Like, people would just assume you were a girl. Back in MMOs, if you played a female character, they would just walk up and trade you and give you stuff. And you'd be like, yeah, okay, whatever. I remember back on RuneScape, there was a quest where you had to change your gender. So, like, there was a quest where you could not complete it if you didn't change your gender. Can't remember what it was, but you had to go anyway. You had to change your gender. I changed the gender of my character. Completed the quest. Didn't switch back because I think it cost like 1,000 gold or 2,000 gold or something like that. And at the time, that was like quite a lot of money. And I just stayed as a character. And I was like, hang on a minute. And then people just started gifting me stuff. I was like, oh, okay. That Jimmy video is a perfect example. Recruitment drive. I don't know what you're on about there, but sure. Oh wait, no, I've already got a quest posted. Okay, never mind, we're good. But yeah, no, there's loads of reasons. Aesthetics is a big one, though. I think for most of us, it is nowadays it comes down to aesthetics. But back in the day, there was so much more to it than that. In Quake Unreal Tournament, dude, you always played, like, the female characters. Like, if you weren't playing female characters, it wasn't until, like, some of the later games where they gave some of the male characters bigger HP pools, so you could take an extra hit or two that you'd stop. You wouldn't, oh, for God's sake. Yeah, that's about right. The worst start imaginable. He insta-aggroed about 10 feet away from me and proceeded to do ranged attacks. J-Rod Pimpson, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the DVD family. Recruitment drive is the quest to change your gender. Oh, is that what it is? Okay, well, there you go then. Was that the name of it? Was that the one in Falador? I think that was the one in Falador. Well, I remember the... Yeah. Maybe it was. Yeah, I do vaguely remember it. I remember more so just the fact that it cost money. And I remember, like, I was, like, really annoyed that I had to spend money to do the gender change thing in the game so that I could get the quest done. And I needed the quest points. I can't remember what quest it was for. Might have been Hero's Quest or something. I can't remember exactly what I was trying to get them before at the time. But it was just like, dude, why are you making me spend money? Just let me change. Just let me do it so I can, freely switch back and forth whenever I want to. But obviously, in retrospect, it was like no money at all. It was like super cheap. But yeah. Kriko, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. You still play old school RuneScape. That's how you know. Oh, I haven't played it in like over a decade. We were literally talking about this for hours the other day. Like the second they got rid of trading and they got rid of the wilderness, like how it was, like me and my mates, we all just quit at the same time. It went to shit. Turned into like one of the worst MMOs. To the point where like I would have rather have played World of Warcraft, and I hated World of Warcraft. But I couldn't stand it. At least old school RuneScape had like good quest design and wasn't completely boring grind. Like the grind was like, it was rough, but you could do loads of different things. You weren't kind of just like, it didn't feel as limited, relatively speaking. WoW did feel kind of limited at times in what you could do. I'm sure it's like way better now, but like back in the day when it first came out, it was like, bloody hell. The only reason people played WoW over RuneScape were because the graphics for the time were like mind-blowingly good. Whereas people were like, wow, the graphics on RuneScape suck compared to WoW. I was like, well, yeah, but I think that was kind of when I started to realize gameplay is more important. That's not to say that gameplay was necessarily better with RuneScape. You didn't have like action keys. Why do I keep getting hit by that now? Like a move that's never hit me before is now hitting me like every single quest. But now RuneScape 2 was good, man. It was solid. Much better than RuneScape Classic. RuneScape Classic kind of blew. But RuneScape Classic was exciting at the time when it came out, though. Because there wasn't really anything else. There was no World of Warcraft. The only other thing really was Habbo Hotel, but that honestly came out, I think, just a bit before RuneScape 2. You had Toontown as well, but that was really expensive. The only kids that played Toontown were like super rich, and honestly, like it kind of sucked. I think some people will probably remember it fondly, but compared to RuneScape, dude, Toontown was ass. Like, it wasn't even a comparison. Fair fight between the two. Dude, how did both of those miss? It's like he's just the perfect size for my lance to go underneath, and then I do that. I'm an idiot. This is bad because I can't get behind him there in that position, which really sucks. Oh my god, dude, there's 3 freaking explosives there. Are you kidding me? That's ass. Come on, I pressed triangle there. I didn't draw the weapon. Oh, that's a good break, though. We needed that. That's a really late break for me, but I still needed it. Oh, whoa, what? You're doing 3 straight off the bat? Damn. Dude, I'm getting kind of screwed over here. I feel like he plumped his ass in the corner. Made it really awkward for me to get the thing. He's probably going to back up and try and catch me with an ult here or something. A beam. Oh, no, never mind. I actually got him. Couple of good counters. That's what we needed. Oh, again, like, head movements were, like, just perfectly out of the way for me there, sadly. Alright. This run isn't going the best, but might be able to salvage it a little bit. I don't even know do I even bother going for the spider? It feels like every time I go for the spider, something screws me. Honestly, I'm going to go for it now. There's very little that can go wrong when he's in this state. J-Rod Pimpson, thank you for the sub, dude. No more ads for you. He's going to try and snipe me from, like, across the frickin' map here, but try and pull him over. He's not going to come, though. Maybe he will. Wow, the range. Holy moly. Come on, come over here. This is kind of
shitty. That was, no, not kind of. There is no such thing as kind of shitty about it. That was the worst thing. He just would not come over. I'm just going to do that. Again, like, it's not what I wanted to do, but I wasted so much time there just trying to freaking get him to come over. Normally, he always targets me, but it's like he knew. It was like he knew, oh, I shouldn't target there because... Oh, that double warm break. That was not the time to get it. Cool. My lance looks like it's just kind of clipping through him now. It's decided. It doesn't want to work. I'm just going to hold guard here, honestly, because whenever I don't do that, I get punished. I really want to be fighting in the corner here, but he's being kind of aggressive on me. And we have an opportunity to get out of the corner. Yeah, it's one of those things where if I... Okay. Cool. You should do a grab here, I think. Yeah, grab. Now, incoming laser beam. Amazingly not. But I am stuck in a corner here, and he's behind me, which is never good. No, why? Wait, I pressed R1. It hit behind me. I pressed R1. Wow. Oh, no. Ultimate right here. That's some really bad positioning. Oh, my God. Don't even ask me how I made it through that. I don't really know. Is back up against the wall. Oh, wow. And I flinched him on my one and only opening. Here comes the laser beam of doom. Do I have enough guard? Enough stamina even? Bloody hell. What a dick. He had everything lined up for me there to perfectly screw me over. Thankfully, I foresaw all the BS. Used my foresight, my powers of intuition. And just pure, like, luck of these inputs not, like, getting me killed. I really don't want to be stuck in this freaking corner, guys. Like, I am trying my best, but he just... I went over the other side of the map to try and get him out of this corner, for God's sake. Did it work? No, it did not work. He just came straight back into this corner and started fighting. So this is just kind of how... This is just where I live now. Again, I'm just going to hold guard here because... This dude's dumb. I'll tell you this, man. Bow, charge blade, dual blades, way better on this fight than Lance. I feel like Lance is just kind of... Lance feels great on this fight, but it just doesn't do enough on a lot of these openings. You know? Like 749, 800, that kind of seems to be my max hit, sadly. He is ready to do a laser beam here, I think. But again, I should be fine. If he wants to do one, that's just what it is. Oh, why did they laser beam? Why did they flash him? I honestly, sometimes, guys, I hate the AI so much. Sometimes I love them, but today they have not been really helping me. They've been kind of conspiring against me to make... Oh, really? Cool. If he does a long-range laser here, I'm kind of done. I'm stuck in a corner. This ain't great. Oh, dude, he was attacking me! It totally looked like he was attacking the wall there, didn't it? I'm not going mad, right? Like, I mean, sorry, it looked like he was attacking the AI, not the wall. What am I talking about? Yeah.
I thought he was going after one of them because he was facing the other way and then he just 180'd the second in the chain on me, which, I mean, honestly, he shouldn't really be doing that. Like, I know this monster's AI. He's normally, all of them target you, but not today, apparently. He's probably going to charge up here, which is really annoying because I'm out of position to hit him in the... Are you kidding me? Random laser beam gets me. It's not even a good run, man. It's worse than the last run I had, like... But I used the spider at the wrong time as well. I don't know, man. I think I'd have to run Dragonheart Lance here and just give that a go. Primal Wings are so hard to get. They are? Don't know, man. I think I got about 200 of them on my first day when he launched farming them. I'm not exaggerating. I mean, I did play for 24 hours, but still. I got a lot of them. You don't even have to break the wings, you just get them. Just fight him a load of times. Once you fought him like 100 times, you'll get a load of wings. Does Embolden proc the frequency of Agitator for solo runs? No. Embolden is just whenever a monster targets you. It's as simple as that. The monster can be in any state. The issue is, if he gets flashed, or if he targets someone else, you don't have Embolden. Now, unfortunately, for all shielded weapons on this fight and the Malzeno fight, if you don't have Embolden, you don't have guard level 8. And you have to have guard level 8 to not take substantial amounts of shave damage. Now, on that fight, it's not as bad when you have Embolden active. But with the Malzeno, even with Embolden, you take a lot of shave damage. Even with guard up 3, Embolden, everything, you still take shave damage. So, yeah. D. Karen, welcome to the stream. You thought it makes another monster more enraged also? No. No. Monsters get enraged based on the amount of damage that you do to them. How does it feel to be HR 999? Don't know. The same as it feels to be HR 999 in every game. Let me get you that riddle. Someone redeemed a riddle. It's meaningless. It's just a number. Is there a correlation between good players and MR 999s? Yes. But it's not guaranteed. I've met plenty of shit players that are at MR HR 999. And conversely, I've met plenty of amazing players that are at MR 100 or MR 500 or whatever. Your skill level isn't determined by your rank in this. Although it does determine how much you played the game, so I guess you have to have some kind of skill in order to have that rank. But again, it's not guaranteed. Some people can get carried to MR 999 by other players, so yeah. Okay, here we go. Full of dark, filled with everything, both on my skin they colour. With my pack, I'm always afraid of the cat. What am I? Full of dark, filled with everything, both on my skin they colour. With my pack, I'm always afraid of the cat. What am I? That's the riddle. I think we've had this one before. I know what it is. You guys should be able to guess this one. I'll just check the answer just to make sure. Yeah. We did this one before. It was in the other book, the other riddle book. So this is the riddle book. The previous one, it was in this book, but this is the new one. Do you need me to read it again? It was Morphlol that redeemed it. Try it in French. It's too hard. Follow in English. Okay, so in French that would be beaucoup de mer. Oh man, what's everything in French? Oh, two? Ah, right. Attendre two? Aussi, mais... What's skin? Is skin vert? Aussi mon vert? No, peu. Aussi mon peu? They is, say is it's, they is... Elles. Ah, elles color. Avec mon ami. Yeah, I guess that works. Je. What's always? J'ai toujours. J'ai toujours. I don't know what afraid is in French. Fear. Trying to think. Peur. Oh, peur pour la chien. Qu'est-ce que c'est? Something like that. That would be it then. Peur pour le chien. Should be able to get it. More flow. Dude, thank you for the follow. I swear you were already following. Nani. Appreciate the follow, though. Welcome to the TBD family. Thanks for the effort. I tried my best. I don't really get the option to speak much French anymore. No one speaks it. So whilst I did learn it, you know, it's one of those things. I learned... When was the last time I did French? I would have been 14 years old. So 16 and a half years ago was the last time I really spoke French properly. Then we were speaking it every day because we had French class every day. So back then it's like, it's easy. Because the French teacher talks to you in French all the time. You have to answer everything in French. You got to write everything in French. So it kind of gets embodied into your brain. I don't know why our school was so religiously bound on teaching us French. Dude, we had more French teachers and French classes than English teachers and English classes for English literature. That's how nuts our school was for teaching us French. And then the weird thing was, one semester they changed our teacher just randomly and we started learning Spanish for a month. And it threw off everything. It was like, why? Why are we doing this? Because like we didn't have a French teacher for like a month or two. So we had to learn Spanish. It was like, dude, what are we doing? I've been learning French for like 4 years and now we're going back to rudimentary Spanish. And like another class was learning Japanese. I was like, dude, put me in the other class, please. I don't care about Spanish. No offense. But compared to Japanese, I really wanted to learn Japanese. They had a Japanese teacher, but she was only there for like a month. And then she was gone. So like, dude, what was the point? Some of the stuff at our school just made no sense, man. Waste of time. Teachers were coming and going faster than the British seasons. Seriously. You can't guess, though? Sure you can. Your wife refuses to teach you Japanese, then blames me for not willing to pay thousands of hours in courses. Just have your wife speak nothing but Japanese around you, and you will very quickly pick it up. Because she'll start getting annoyed if you're not picking it up, right? Duolingo. Well, knowing more than one language is beneficial, I guess. But I'm rubbish at languages, man. Like, I'm rubbish at remembering them. If you teach me something in the moment, like, you know, you could teach me how to read a paragraph, and I'll read the paragraph absolutely fine. I mean, I can read French perfectly well. 100%. Like, I can read French. I can write French relatively well. I mean, it's just a bit easier when you're actually trying to think it and speak it, it's a bit harder for me. But I'm better at, like, you know, English literature than I am at the English language. Well, I always was. Actually, no, I was pretty good at the English language. I'll take that back. English and French are pretty close. Honestly, I think English and Norwegian, like the Norse language, is much closer than English and French. English and French, the structure is similar, but all the words are different, more or less. Like, there are some nouns and objects that are basically have the same. But then there's some things that are just, like, not the same at all. For no apparent reason. Like, too vastly different. Interesting. Bold enough now because the dog managed to mount its head, which means if I take any shade damage, I am dead. It missed me. I don't know why it keeps missing me there, because I am definitely in its hitbox. Oh, what the hell? I missed that. Damn it. Dude, why? Why did you randomly change targets? I'm amazed we didn't skip to, like, the uber charged Malzeno, you know, straight away. Apparently I didn't do enough damage. That's kind of nuts. I thought we were doing quite well, but... why is he going after Utsushi? This has been happening to me a lot today, playing Lance. Is Lance's DPS really that bad? Also, I just got Dragon Blighted at the worst possible time. Noticed how that happened. And that was, again, targeting Utsushi. We've broken everything, that's good. Can't help but wonder if the Valstrax Lance would be better on this fight. I don't know, I feel like... oh, dude, I missed there? Again, that was not targeting me, that was targeting... again, man. I think it's targeting the dogs. Dogs are literally hitting more than me on lot. That's no, there's no way. Oh, I missed it. That sucks. Ouch. I don't know don't ask me why I did that. Wow, dude, the full heal there's nice, though. Damn, not even blue. Oh no, dude! Oh my god. He was out of sight by the time I turned the camera around. Talk about flank. Yeah, no. Ain't gonna be no PB there. Not after that. You gotta be kidding me. You thought it was in-game. You're fairly certain that's 2B cosplay. No, this is, yeah. Just a cosplay. I made it up out of, I think like 5 different armor pieces on. Yeah. And then I picked the unique hair. It was when we got the new blindfold thing, I kind of was just like, oh, okay, I can make this now. I just realized, did I not have... How did that attack one hit kill me, actually? Because I don't think I lost my my bug, did I? Not my bug, sorry, my tortoise. Or my moxie, rather. Wonderful. Oh, that dog mount sucks. How did that miss me? How did that miss my shield? I can't back off. Okay, it missed. Wow. That really did look like it went straight through the head, but it did not. I'm actually surprised that didn't hit me there on the follow-up. Cool. Tail hit missed me. Cool. Arm break. Alright, we'll take it. My character did like a 180 on the thing. I don't know what happened there. Damn, damage is good though. I hate that move so much. This one ain't much better. It's just like, dude, come on. I could hold up guard, but then we're doing anything. Great, its head is wiggling perfectly out of sync with my sweeps. Excellent. I mean, should have just been doing this anyway from the get-go. Remind me if I ever get into a fight to just lie on the ground and wiggle my head, and whoever's fighting me will never be able to hit my face. So apparently that's how it works. Oh my god. I don't understand what's going on today. Like, the monster just refuses to target me. It used to be like 100%. Monster would just... It would only target me. Now it's like... I think it's just Lance. I do question, is it just Lance is doing so little that the AI are able to keep snatching aggro? I'm not sure. I'm trying to work out what it is, but... Wonderful, all of that missed. Not like I totally need to do like a mountain of damage here. Cool, I'm Dragon Blighted. That was like way behind time anyway. It was like, I think we were almost coming up on 6 minutes. I'm actually so happy that this stream is almost over. I'm sorry guys, this has been like the most boring stream to mankind. Like, it's, I swear to God, I don't even want to come and stream tomorrow. Like, legit, because no one wants to play this game, and it's even harder to get people to want to engage with this game. And I've got nothing else that I want to even play. So it's just like, well, what is the point? I really cannot be asked to make content at the moment. Because no one wants to earnestly engage with it. Like, nobody. I feel like most of you that are here because you've got some weird kind of obligation to come and sit by the channel. Not because you actually want to watch this shit, because I don't blame you. I'm like, there's nothing going on with this game now, and... Honestly, like, I could try doing something else, but no one gives a flying fuck, so it's kind of pointless. Maybe now's the time to just stop and take some time off. This game died so freaking quick, though. It's kind of nuts. I wasn't expecting, like, the player base to disappear within under a week. But they're gone, man. Damn it. Missed me. Wow, it was actually short on me. I think this might be a small gold crown, this one. Dude, oh wow, he missed. Crap. That's not good. I needed the buff. think he, like, shuffled me out the way there so that missed. It's hard to describe. I definitely pressed R1 there. That should have been good. I'm not entirely sure why that missed, which is kind of worrying because I obviously did something wrong. Oh, wow, yeah. That is an instant. Oh, 666 on the chest. Yo. Now we're talking. Nice. I'm not sure what happened there. You missed me. And because he missed me, he now goes and targets someone else because... I don't know, because I didn't hit a damage, like... some kind of aggro threshold, I don't know. Okay, we're getting some hits off at least. Not blue. Damn, I thought this run was going really well. No blue though. Oh yeah, there's a blue. I don't know how he missed me there though. That kind of sucks. Every hit counts here. Oh, it's short. He missed me. Wow, we got him. Wait, what the hell time was that? Ooh, whoa, that was way better. Oh my god. What did I do to make that run go so well? Good RNG, I guess. Good move RNG. I feel like I played it the same. Finally, a good run. Focused? I've been focused for the other runs. I think that was just like the perfect culmination of his size and the move RNG was good. Like, yeah, it was decent. He enraged really quickly. The start was good. Nice. You don't mind watching Monster Hunter. You just don't understand why you drop a run if it's not a sub 5. Just finish the hunt. Because I'm trying to get a new PB. What's the point in playing? I don't need the materials. I only need a better charm. Yeah, there's nothing else for me in this game. Apart from playing the game better and getting a better run. Like, you can go and watch loads of other noobs play if you want. And watch them, you know, kill things in 20 minutes. If, you know, and finish the hunt. And fail it like 5 times back to back. Run through all the lives and that. If that's what you want, but... I'm trying to improve my play here. I'm trying to get it so that I can actually, you know, play a bit better. But yeah, I think that was a new perfect personal best. Yeah, for Lance. If you don't want to watch people actually, you know, play to the point where they actually want to genuinely get better at the game, then don't watch it. It's hard to be better when you're already the best dude, but I'm not. This is the thing. I'm not even close. It's not about what makes me happy, dude. It's about, like, you know, just trying to be better at the game. It's the one thing I have to do when I'm sat here on my own, Barely anyone's talking in chat. I can at least get some practice in, you know? I wouldn't call it speedrunning, but I am running for my own personal improvement. I'm just trying to get better at the game, you know? Yeah, oh yeah, if things are going wrong, there's no point. Like, I've already messed up, I might as well try again, you know? So that when it comes to the point where I'm playing in a team, I'm playing better, you know? Dude, I got nothing. No fish. Crap. None there. That sucks. I might just take that and see if I can get anything. You'd say people can't really speak at the same time that they play. You think most people watching you are playing at the same time? Yeah, no, but I mean, I have down times of like portions where I'm like talking to the camera for like 20 minutes on my own. So, I don't know if I was actually watching a stream and someone was chatting, then they've been talking for like, you know, a good portion of time and no one said anything, dude, I'm getting involved in that conversation, you know, like 100%. He just doesn't want to believe it for whatever reason. Dude, I am not as good as some people that are out there, man. I'm not that good. Like, I'm okay at this game. I'm solid, but I wouldn't call myself a speedrunner. Whenever you're lurking, you're either playing the game myself or working. Just listening to the stream. Yeah. Like I said, I need to move on, though. I need to go do something where I can actually get some proper engagement from people and get people involved in the content again, because I'm just not getting anything out of this game. I'm not even getting personal enjoyment for getting new PBs, because I'm just like, well, it's shallow because no one else really wants to participate in the community, really. So it's just like, what's the point? It's like, great. The best Monster Hunter player that plays in isolation and never shares his runs isn't even going to know that he's doing particularly well, so it's meaningless. Sub 5's already a speedrun in your books, you reckon? I was a sub 5, it was okay, I guess. About that time, about the same, simply because I think you're a nice person to watch playing. You try your best to get better, it's fun to watch. That's the thing. For me, like, if I'm not doing my best, I'm very harsh on myself, because it's like, why am I not doing my best? Why am I being lazy? If I play the game, I want to be the best that I can possibly be at that game. That's the way I always see it. Especially if it's a difficult game. If it's like got an element of challenge. I don't really care to be the best. If the game's super easy and like I don't really... Then I'm just like, whatever, you know. It is what it is. It's why I like the PvP modes in a lot of games, if they offer them to me. Because I like that competitive element towards a game. And I'll always strive to kind of, you know, learn the most I can. And then play the best within my skill set. Whatever I can do is the best that I can do. Twas does Final Fantasy 14? Mate, no. No. Sub 5 is a speed run. Anything sub 5 is a speed run. Nah, dude. I don't think so. It's a good run. Sub 5. I wouldn't call it a speed run. The world record on that hunt is like 3 minutes and 20 seconds. And I just got a 4 minute and 48 seconds. Was it? Or 4 minutes... 50 something, 4 minutes 52. I can't even remember what the bloody time was. But like dude, that's like, they're like a minute and 20 seconds faster than me. I'm not even close to as good as the speedrunners. Not even close. A minute and 20 seconds is huge. Both are sub 5. Yeah, but one of them's sub 4. One of them's sub 4. Mine's sub 5. Theirs is sub 4. That's a big difference. Can always chill with you in the new world. The new world? New world of what? Even bow is debatable. The amount of strength needed to shoot arrows that big would probably make even the... Dude, none of the weapons in this game are feasibly usable. Even Sword and Shield, man. Look at the size of the actual sword and the shape and the bulk of it. Assuming that, like, it's made out of some kind of metal, even if it's, like, aluminium, which it probably isn't because it's not going to be some kind of soft metal. But again, it's fantasy metals, it's fantasy materials, so it's, you know, everything's going to be lighter. It's made out of elements and compounds that we don't even have in the real world. So it doesn't matter that things are kind of like, you know, you have to imagine that, oh, this lance is going to weigh nothing. It's going to be like the elven equivalent of mithril. You know, you're wielding something that's razor sharp, like invincibly sturdy, and has little to no weight to it. What weapons do they use? What, for a 320? That's the Lance world record. For that run is 3 minutes and 20 seconds. My personal best is now 4 minutes 50 something. What human can survive a 50-foot drop? That alone is not realistic, dude. There's nothing realistic about Monster Hunter. Literally nothing. When people call this game realistic, Amazon's MMORPG they released, mate, I would... No, I'm good. I'd rather not. Like I said, I would actually stop streaming tomorrow and go take some holiday, but we are currently sponsored, and I have to see through the end of this sponsorship, which is until the start of next month. So regardless of how dead this game is and how kind of dead the stream has been recently, I have to see it through. But then after that, I am taking some time off. 100%. Like, when I'm done, I'm done. Because there's nothing for me to do now. Like, again, apart from, like, run things, but I'm not in it. I'm not even with it. I don't even care. Like, I don't care. Like, I like doing multiplayer runs, you know? Like, organizing, coming up with some kind of multiplayer strategy, working with other players to do stuff. Like, that's fun. But me doing it by myself, like, yeah, I can do it, but it's just like, ugh. Even the feeling of succeeding is just doesn't do it for me anymore. Because there's that knowledge that there's nothing coming to this game now. It's done. Yeah, we'll get a couple of event quests, but realistically, I'm just like, ugh. I want the next Monster Hunter game now. I'm at that point where I'm like, yeah, let's hear something. Let's give me something. I always need something to look forward to in life. You know, if there's nothing to look forward to on the horizon, I start getting down. For me, there is nothing in my future that I can see that makes me go, oh yeah, I'm looking forward to that. You know, there's nothing. Except for the announcement of the next Monster Hunter game. I can't get excited really for Armored Core, despite the fact that I'm going to stream it, because there's no co-op. So realistically, I know how that's going to go. I'm going to play it. There's going to be like 15 people watching. I'll get through the game, and then I'm going to have to come back to Monster Hunter to like 30 viewers. People will come back and go, oh, Twas, sorry, I haven't watched your channel in a while. It's what a coincidence. I only stopped watching when you were playing something different. It's like, yeah, all right, go on, jog on, pull the other one. And then we're going to go and do Dragon's Dogma. Much the same thing's going to happen. Again, it's not a co-op game, so no one's going to give a shit. No one wants to watch it. And then I'm going to play it. I'll enjoy the game, but ultimately I'll regret streaming it because we won't hit any of our targets for the stream. So, yeah. When do you unlock layered armor in Master Rank? When you start getting outfit vouchers. Yeah. Whenever that is. You can start getting outfit vouchers fairly early, if I remember correctly. Unfortunately, until Elden Ring, that's the Elden Ring DLC is the only thing I think we've got coming out that I know people will watch that has cooperative play in it. That is it. But other than that, I don't think people will be interested in any of the other content I make this year. It's kind of depressing thought, but that is how it is. Because I've been doing this for long enough to the point where I know that even though I'm going to be, you know, I'm going to go into it enthusiastically, realistically speaking, is no one will want to watch it. That's the problem if you build your channel around one game, except I didn't. That's just the way it goes. It's my community do not want to watch me play anything else. But they also don't want to watch me play this. So, yeah. I used to variety stream and play loads of different things, but the issue was that no one would watch me play things outside of Monster Hunter. And And I tried breaking it up and doing fun, interesting things. So we used to have a thing called Free For All Friday. We used to do Warhammer Wednesdays. We used to like mix it up. We used to do like other MMO, like not MMOs, other RPGs. So we do like, you know, a little bit of something else, mix it up. But it just, yeah, no one really cared for any of it. Even when Monster Hunter was like absolutely just draining and like, oh my god, like nobody wanted to engage with it. People would still watch it, but they didn't want to watch other things like new action RPGs. What was it? There was Godfall, there was Sekiro, there was Elden Ring. We did, what was the game? I forget the name of it. I can't remember I should really be able to remember, but the series is up on like my front page on YouTube. You've been attending the Twas stream since 2020. Every time he tried a new game, especially for the community involvement, people... Well, I always tried to pick games that other people could get involved in. So, you know, games that we could play together collectively, even just for a little bit, just to take a break. But, just, yeah, it never really was received particularly well. So, I just ended up playing more and more Monster Hunter. But now it's like people don't even care about Monster Hunter. So it's like, oh god. Well, now what do I do? It's rough. Yeah, most people that come by for the Monster Hunter just want, like, I don't know. People just don't want to get involved in it anymore, which is fine, but it's like, I used to always get, like, some people, you know, we'd get... Whereas for the bulk of my streams now, I'm just on my own. Rise is kind of burnt out now. I mean, I'd be having fun if other people wanted to play it. But it makes me feel bad because I feel like I'm the only person, really, that's kind of into it. And... duos I never really have fun with duos. I like my trios, I like my quads, I like playing with a full team, you know. I don't mind soloing a little bit, you know, like 1 or 2 hunts, but doing the whole stream solo, this is why you won't see speedrunners do 8-hour streams just playing on their own. It's rare. Like, some people will do it, but it's not that common. You'll more likely see them do, you know, like a couple of hours, few hours of speedruns, and then they'll go and take a break, maybe do another stream the next day or later or whatever. But it's mainly because, like, dude, playing this game on your own for too long, a multiplayer co-op game, it's like, bloody hell. You know, it drains on you. You never really felt burnt out playing on the PS5, but you are burnt out because you're limited on what you can do. Yeah, well, that's just TU3. TU3 is kind of like, especially when you know there's so much better stuff to come in TU4 and TU5, that's kind of rough. So I get that.
Give your meat a good old rub. That's it. Nice and hot.
Have I got this build safe?
Spicy meat. Yeah, boy.
Yeah. How you doing, Miguel? Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. I would make a Lance to do some Zenoga just for some insta-melds, but honestly, like, I don't want to play Lance on Zenoga. I think it's probably the worst matchup for him. Not in terms of like the way it plays, just in terms of DPS. I don't know why, but Lance can't hit anything on him. On his head. I think you're meant to hit the rear legs, but goddamn. Good luck hitting the rear legs when you're playing Lance. You want to be tanking him. Let me see if there's anything here. What have we got? Anything? Upsurge in mining outcrops now. I was going to say I need points. I guess I'll just do the Zenoga then. I need to exit the lobby. I don't think anyone else is going to join, so who cares? Just close this. Build is saved. I'm just going to grab a bow, I think. Sure. You love bullying low rank monsters, do you? I like bullying master rank monsters. could play with you, but you're too far behind. It'd be boring. Yeah, probably. Your level's light years behind mine. You're going head first and crash into the monster till it dies. First thing you learn in Monster Hunter is just having a bit of patience and learning your timings. The sooner you get timings and patience down, and understanding that you don't always have to be attacking to do more damage. Like, I mean, it helps on paper, but it's not really the most effective tactic unless you're just playing a bowgun or something and, you know, you can keep pressing the R1 button. What about the new Star Wars Outlaws? It's an open world RPG. Sophif, how many years have you been here? Why are you asking me that? Why are you doing that to me? Nah, we're good. We're good on anything Star Wars. No, thank you. Honestly, the next big co-op game now that's coming out is Space Marine, but I tried doing the, what was it, Warhammer, the other Warhammer co-op game last year, like at the end of last year, and it was a shit show. Honestly, it was probably our worst performing show that we made last year on every platform for just everything. It didn't do well by any metrics. Which doesn't fill me with confidence for Space Marine, sadly. But, I mean, hey, it's a co-op action game, so maybe. Oh my god. Because the term RPG in EA is infuriating for you. And the facial expressions are to die for. Yeah, you know I don't play anything EA, man. If it's EA or Ubisoft, don't even ask, man. Don't even... Or Activision Blizzard. Otherwise, I'd be playing Diablo. It's a co-op action RPG. And despite the fact that it's kind of unengaging for me in terms of, like, the overall gameplay nowadays, like, nah, man. I wish it wasn't published by Blizzard. Then I could check that out instead. Or Tencent. Tencent's a little bit harder to avoid, admittedly, because they kind of have money in every gaming company at this point. So, yeah, but I guess if it's out and outright, you know, owned and published by Tencent, then yeah, I kind of don't want to touch it. But they own a bit of everything these days. They make money off of everybody, everything. They got shares in Capcom. They got shares in EA. They got shares in Epic. They touch everything. It's kind of like impossible to avoid them. It would be like if EA or Ubisoft owned every single games company. That's kind of how Tencent are. They don't own majority shares in anything in particular, but they own enough. Why is he prioritizing the crab? Seriously? There's nothing you can do about that. It's too many hitboxes. Thank you, dogs. Again? Another one? Seriously? You dick. I really don't like Zenogre in this game. This is actually the worst rendition of Zenogre we've ever had in Monster Hunter. I'm very confident in saying that. You don't like him. I mean, it's like Portable Third, World, and Frontier Zenogre, and I don't understand how that wasn't a dodge. cool. Really wanted to charge up here because at least when he's like this, his head hit zone is half decent. I keep getting knocked over by that, man. Got me again. Let me get what's up with that move. Wow, dude, what the hell? That was so quick. Pulled that one out of nowhere. That was way faster than the normal animation. Just gotta get more power coatings. Fusty transitions. You tried getting into Warframe, but you had the Radeon HD 5K series. I can't be bothered to get back into Warframe. I'm sure it's better than what it was once upon a time, but I played that game at launch. I played it for a couple of years back when it came out on the PS4. I was just like, oh, I got so bored of it. It's like the same missions again and again and again. The boss fights sucked. The grind was awful. It was massively pay to win. Like, dude, I played for hundreds of hours and I didn't even unlock a new suit or anything. It was terrible, man. It's probably not like that bad anymore, but I just, you know, it's one of those games where first impressions matter to me. I'd never go back. Kind of like No Man's Sky. Like, I know it's better now, but dude, like, oh my god, that game really annoyed me to the point where I just don't want to play it. I'm just like, I'm sure it's great, but I'm good. Been there, done that. Don't really want to play it again. Huge frickin' Zanoga, man. You can't really like knock him over or anything when you knock him out of his enraged state either, so just get that like little flinch. Also, I love how he's already trying to full recharge. Like, just knocked him out and he's immediately going back for it. He's like, you want some? Also, why am I hitting so low? Oh, right, I'm hitting so low because I'm out of power coatings. Just thinking to myself, like, what happened to my damage? Where's it gone? Oh, no, dude. Already? Oh, no! Oh, my God, you bastard. This big Zanoga is really, annoying me. Oh, great, he's full charged, of course. I'm dead. I didn't think my health was going down that fast, and then Bloodlust kicked in. I was like, oh, well, guess I die then. I can't be arsed, man. Is 2 dogs better for damage or something? Okay, I'll let you do the working out on that one. Is Cat good for damage? Has Cat ever been good for damage? I'll give you a clue. The answer begins with an N and ends in an O. Like, Cat is utility. Dog is a damage, so kind of stands to reason that having 2 of them would be... Why can't I get Bloodlust to proc, please? Why is my health going down so freaking fast? Oh my god. I can't even heal. I just died because of freaking health drain. Oh my god. Okay. Screw it. I don't know why. I didn't even take a hit. I must have like got hit by a Gaojiao or something. I don't know. Something must have clipped me to make it go down that fast. You didn't eat? Dude, even so, man. I got super recovery. It shouldn't have gone down that fast. That was like really, really quick. Use 2 cats when you play solo. I have no idea why. There's only a couple of scripted runs where you'd run double cats. But like if you're just playing casually, like you'd never run double cats, I don't think. Grinding materials, yeah, but the dogs can save you like 2 minutes on a hunt because they do that much damage. They can save you a lot of time. So let's say you do 3 hunts. Average hunt time is 6 minutes, but you saved 2 minutes because of the dogs, okay? Well, now you've got 1 entire extra hunt that you can do. Whereas if you did the cats, you'd have done 3 hunts in 8 minutes. Cats might have got you a couple of extra rewards, but you get an entire extra quest done in the time for the dogs. So it's not actually getting you more because you're getting more rolls with the dogs. You're getting more hunts done per hour. So, yeah, it's just better. I mean, if you sit down and you play 1 hunt a day, then yes, then in that case, the cats are going to get you more rewards. But if you're sitting down for like an hour plus session, you're better off with the dogs. You're going to get a couple of extra hunts in just as a result of bringing dogs. Cats get you mantles. Yeah. You'll get more hunts in, so you'll get more rolls on mantles if you bring dogs. Plus, they're going to help you break parts as well. Because they're actually doing some damage to different bits and bobs. So they can part break things. Which is in turn going to lead to more components and stuff. That's why Reddit hunters are doing 15-minute quests. What, because of double cats? It's not going to make that big of a difference, but I mean, yeah, it can add 2 or 3 minutes. And again, if you need the cat, you should go 1 cat, 1 dog. Because some things you do want the cat. Like you need the wire bug, or perhaps you need the healing. The double cat's just like, as long as you understand it's really not worth it, that's fine. Run it, but I missed the dodge. Great. Okay. Dude, seriously, you're doing that again? What the hell? What the? I pressed R2 triangle circle. Why are you doing that? doing? Why did you dig there? Stupid bloody AI, man. I swear to God. Oh. Insta. Yeah, that's a full charge there, I think. I hate when he does that. Cool. That's some great lock on right there. I dodge rolled out that. Awesome. I was trying to stop the blood drain out of the health drain out of Bloodlust by just switching back, but wait, Final Fantasy 13 was your favorite? God, that is my least favorite Final Fantasy game. That was kind of the game that killed the franchise for me. I'm not even kidding. It was just walking a line, the video game, and the open world portions of it just sucked. The characters were uninspiring. The story was crap. I hated Final Fantasy 13. Everything about it made me miserable. I wasn't the biggest fan of 10, but that's because I didn't like Tidus. Kind of sucked as a character as well. But Lightning was even more... I mean, she was trying to copy Cloud, obviously. Which is fine, but at least if they'd done it well. Which I don't think they did. Damn, that health degradation is nuts, man. Bow broken, OP, mate. Whatever you do, don't look at light bowgun, heavy bowgun, greatsword, or dual blades. If you think bow's still OP. I'm just trying to not lose all of my life every 5 seconds. Like, did I not get super recovery at the start of this quest? I'm genuinely starting to question if I did. Because I'm not able to fight this health loss. Blood Awakening's getting the job done at least. I'm surprised we haven't gotten a knockout yet though, seriously. Playing so shit. 110 a shot, that's nothing. That's garbage damage for bow. My builds are shit because I don't have a good charm. I'm still trying to get a Berserk 2. Like a good one. So I've got this bootleg build that's hitting a fraction of what it should be able to hit. Ideally, I'm going to be getting up to 150s, even on a fight like this, but I can't even do that because, yeah, the game's just not giving me what I need for... God knows how long I've been trying to get it now. Like I said, things for 4 months. We've been trying to get a decent one. Still not there yet. By the time I get it, I won't even care anymore. I'll just be like, yeah, I can't be asked. Can't be asked to play at this rate. It would have been nice if he'd given it to me, like, I don't know, a few months ago. Or, yeah. Could have been making all these cool builds with it. Dodge, thank you game for, you know, having the animation locks in place. Gotta flinch him out of those. Let's see what's going on. Where's the knockout, man? Can't believe we're not getting a knockout here. Too early. I'm out of stamina again because of my health. With the bloodlust, okay, blood awakening's up, but how are you not knocked out yet, dude? I'm starting to feel like I'm not even using absolute power shot, but I absolutely am. Like, I have shot him in like nothing but the face. Oh my god. And he's ready for capture. Dude, what the hell? You nuts. Dude, I can't believe how long that took. And the knockout. Every shot in the head for like the whole hunt of the knockout. What is his threshold? Jesus Christ. How much HP does this Zenoga have? Too much. You want to do this in multiplayer with 4 people, realistically. You can get it done so quick. But I mean, it would be fun if the Zenoga fight was fun in this game, but I freaking hate it. Oh my god. But it's the best thing in the game now for making charms, because you get the insta-melts. But it's a shit fight. It's not fun. You can never find 3 other people to fight it because no one wants to play this game anymore. No one cares. I can't find 3 people that want to even do it. Oh, thank God it's actually gone 2 o'clock. I'm going to bed. Almost. If that was something other than foray, I'd be really interested in that. It's true. People aren't playing, dude. No one gives a shit. No one plays this game anymore. People are busy playing Diablo. Yeah. If you're half, have a good night. I don't even know what that means, mate. I literally can't be asked to raid, but I will raid because I can see that Handy's on. I don't even feel like it. You missed the full 16 out of 16 lobbies. Do you? Honestly, I don't even think, even if we had 16 player, I don't think it wouldn't matter. No one even, like I said, no one wants to play anymore, so who cares? Envoy your rest. Yep. It's a Monday. Yeah, it's a Monday and I already can't be asked to continue anymore. That's not a good sign. Just like... This game is so fucking boring when you're playing it by yourself, man. For a whole stream. Alright, see ya.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, go.
Twas by design. 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 Twas by design.